Engineering for Women as a part of prestigious centenary celebrations of Andhra University. Our Andhra University was established in year 1926 and have successfully completed 100 glorious years of academic excellence. And Andhra University College of Engineering was established in 1955 in Vishakhapatnam, which is an autonomous constituent college of Andhra University. It grew from a Department of Engineering into a premier 160 acres campus specializing in civil, mechanical, and electrical branches, with roots backing to the first chemical engineering department founded in 1933. Over the remarkable journey, the university has grown into a beacon of knowledge, shaping countless lives and contributing significantly to the nation's progress. Andhra University College of Engineering has the cradle of many great personalities, distinguished entrepreneurs, visionary business leaders, eminent politicians, scholars, and professionals. And the board pride and recognition to the institution at national and international levels. With deep respect and gratitude, I welcome our retired faculty members and staff. Your dedication, wisdom, and relentless efforts have laid the strongest foundation upon which this university stands today. We remain forever indebted to your invaluable service. I warmly welcome our beloved alumni who are the true ambassadors of this university. Your achievements and contributions continue to inspire us and strengthen the legacy of our university. I also extend a cordial welcome to our MOU partners and representatives. Your collaboration plays a vital role in enhancing academic excellence, research, and global exposure for our students. To our respected faculty members, your commitment to teaching and mentoring continues to shape young minds and uphold the values of this university. And finally, dear students, the pride and future of Andhra University, your enthusiasm, creativity, and determination carry forward glorious legacy of these 100 years. As we celebrate this historic milestone, let us remember the past with gratitude, celebrate the present with joy, and step into the future with confidence and vision. Once again, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to everyone present here. Thank you for being a part of this memorable occasion. Thank you once again. Ladies and gentlemen, as we are going forward with the first event of the day, now we have a panel discussion that centers on powerful and timely theme, technology and industry, building the nation and shaping the future. In an era driven by rapid innovation, technology and industry are no longer separate forces. They work hand in hand to transform economies, create opportunities, and address global changes. From digital infrastructure to sustainable development, this collaboration is key to building stronger, smarter, and inclusive nation. This discussion will offer valuable insights into how we, as future professionals and innovators, can contribute this transformative journey. And now, it is my privilege to warmly welcome our distinguished panelists. Now I would like to welcome our first panelist member, Professor Surya Durba, Center of Energy Resources Engineering from IIT Mumbai. And proceeding with the second panelist member, now I would like to welcome Sri D.V.S. Prasad Garu of 1984 passed out batch, NABL accreditation member. I would like to please welcome onto the dais. And now, I would like to welcome our third panelist member, Professor Mallikarjuna Rao Garu from the Department of Electrical Engineering, Andhra University College of Engineering campus to please come upon the dais. And now, I would like to cordially welcome our fourth panelist member, Mr. Srinivas Sarvam Garu, our alumni of Chemical Engineering Department to please come upon the dais. Last but not the least, proceeding with the last panel member, now I would like to welcome Gopi Kumar Garu, who is the CEO of SCCI, to please come upon the dais. We are also honored to have Professor Wazir Mohammed as the moderator of this session. So now I would like to cordially welcome Professor Wazir Mohammed, the CPDC member to please come on the dais. Thank you.
Distinguished guests on the dais and the distinguished guests of the dais, my dear colleagues, student friends, media. Good morning, all of you. Now we are going ahead with the panel discussions on technology and industry, building the nation and shaping the future. Engineering education today is evolving rapidly with changing industry expectations, emerging technologies, and shifting student aspirations. So for these discussions we have, as you see here, the distinguished leaders from different fields, from both the academia and industry. And today's discussion will focus on how we can better align education with the real world needs and future challenges. As the program is very hectic today, so many activities we have, so we are given very limited time here, only 40 minutes. As a moderator, it is a challenge for me to manage to start and finish the entire program within 40 minutes. Let me try. So now, I would request the distinguished panel members here to introduce themselves. Mike.
Good morning. My name is Srinivas Savaram. We have a couple of companies, Indigenous, which deals with corporate training, and Alcove Partners, where we mentor and invest in startups. I'm also a part of a non-profit called TIE that is for entrepreneurs by entrepreneurs. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you, sir.
శుభోదయం. నా పేరు గోపీ కుమార్ బులుసు. ఐ హ్యావ్ ఏ స్మాల్ డిస్టెంట్ కనెక్షన్ విత్ ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ. ఇక్కడ నేను చదువుకోలేదు, కానీ మా తాతగారు బులుసు వెంకటేశ్వర్లు అని, ఆయన సర్వేపల్లి రాధాకృష్ణన్ గారి ఫిలాసఫీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా, భారతీయ తత్వశాస్త్రం తెలుగులో ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చేశారు. హీ వాజ్ ఆల్సో రిసీవ్డ్ ఏ సాహిత్య అకాడమీ అవార్డ్. సో ఇట్స్ వెరీ నైస్ టు బి పార్టిసిపేటింగ్ ఇన్ ఈవెంట్ on teaching and education at the home of, the person who gave the World Teachers Day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Professor Surya garu.
నమస్కారం అండి. గురుభ్యో నమః. మా గురువులు చాలామంది ఇక్కడ ఉన్నారు, పాదాభివందనములు. నేను BE సివిల్ ఇంజనీరింగ్, సివిల్ ఎన్విరాన్మెంటల్, MTech రిమోట్ సెన్సింగ్, PhD కంప్యూటర్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ చేశాను. సో ఐ మూవ్డ్ వెరీ ఇన్ డిఫరెంట్ డొమైన్స్. Right now I am professor and head CSRE at IIT Bombay. We work on a lot of cutting edge technologies related to satellite remote sensing, geospatial areas. Personally, my father was a professor here in anthropology department long time back. My mother got a PhD in botany from Andhra University. Sister got a PhD in human genetics from Andhra University. So my whole family is indebted to Andhra University forever. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
సభకు నమస్కారం. నా పేరు డివిఎస్ ప్రసాద్. నేను నేషనల్ టెస్ట్ హౌస్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ఆర్గనైజేషన్లో సైంటిస్ట్గా పనిచేసి రిటైర్ అయ్యాను. నేను అంతకుముందు ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీలోనే ఇక్కడే ఈ కాలేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్లో 1980 and 84 బ్యాచ్లో ఇక్కడే క్వాలిఫై. తర్వాత ఈ సెంట్రల్ సర్వీసెస్కి వెళ్ళాను. రైట్ ఫ్రమ్ ద బిగినింగ్ నాకు ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ, మా కాలేజీ ఇవి అంటే స్పెషల్ ఎఫెక్షన్ ఉండేది. మోస్ట్లీ ఈ ఎఫెక్షన్, ఈ ప్లేస్ వదులుకోలేకే నేను వైజాగ్లో సెటిల్ అయ్యాను. ఇన్ఫ్యాక్ట్ ప్రాక్టికలీ స్పీకింగ్. ఎంతోమంది ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ ప్రొఫెసర్స్ మాకు టీచ్ చేశారు. అందులో మాకు ప్రొఫెసర్ ఎంవి వెంకట్రావు నాకు మెటర్నల్ అంకుల్ అని చెప్పడానికి నేను చాలా ఐ ఫీల్ ప్రౌడ్ టు సే. నాకు ఇక్కడ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇవాళ మీ అందరితో కలిసి కొన్ని వ్యూస్ పంచుకోవడానికి ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చినందుకు కాలేజీ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్కి ఐఎమ్ వెరీ మచ్ థ్యాంక్ఫుల్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Good morning, everyone. It's an honor for me to stand before you and present something on myself. I am Mallikarjun Rao. I feel I am the son of the soil. ఇక్కడే మన ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ గ్రౌండ్స్లోనే క్రికెట్ ఆడడం మొదలెట్టాను చిన్నప్పుడు. మా ఇంట్లో పుట్టిన ఆంధ్ర విశ్వకళామ తల్లి ఒడిలో పెరిగాను. ఇక్కడే బీటెక్ చదివాను, ఇక్కడే ఎంటెక్ చదివాను, ఇక్కడే పిహెచ్డి చేశాను. 2 decades of my service I have completed in the same department of electrical engineering, Andhra University. So I have been blessed to have spoken before the stalwarts whom I express my gratitude, and I feel చాలామంది ఇక్కడ నాకు ప్రాతస్మరణీయులు ఉన్నారు. అందరి ముందు నిలబడి మాట్లాడడం అన్నది ఇది గొప్ప వరంగా ఈ సెంటనరీ సెలబ్రేషన్ సందర్భంగా చెప్తున్నాను. Thank you very much.
Thank you, all the panel members. So now it is my duty to start the panel. Before that, some of you may not know about me. I am Professor Wazir Mahmood. I am Professor of Civil Engineering. I have specialization both civil engineering and geospatial technologies. I had the opportunity throughout my career to get involved in the industrial consultancy world. So that way, I am exposed to industry and its needs. So this is a beautiful opportunity for me to interact with such stalwarts from different fields. So great opportunity for me to work and learn here during this interaction. Now time is very short, so I would request the panel members to kindly bear with us for the time constraint. I would start this session with a question to Srinivas Garuto. So, sir, you are given 5 minutes, sir, each panel member. So, sorry to say that because very tight schedule we have. So, Srinivas Garu, this is the question for you. With rapid technological advancements across engineering domains, how do we ensure a balance between strong fundamental concepts and exposure to emerging technologies, irrespective of the specialization? Thank you, sir.
I think a little bit of the question is answer is in the question itself, a balance between the fundamentals and emerging technologies. But one of the things that I've found is when students are joining in the engineering college, an induction session for them to understand what the possibilities are of the program that they've entered, what the college offers, what the university offers, and what the possibilities are, is probably going to go a long way in making them understand all the subjects that they're going through. Because many times most of us come out and say, I don't know why I did that subject, even from school. People nowadays talk about algebra and trigonometry and say, I'm never using that in my day-to-day life. So an induction program would be nice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So anybody wants to talk on this point, sir? Because we have 2 minutes more for this question. Please. So I request the audience, especially students, to keep silence because this is a great opportunity for you to hear from the distinguished industrialists and academicians. Thank you. Please keep silence.
Today there are many opportunities. So if there are some small number of core courses which are foundational, and students can select the rest of the courses for themselves, a system where the students build their own programs, I think that will ensure that there is a perfect balance between the interests of the students, the needs of the society and the emerging technologies.
Thank you, sir.
So can I add one point? I think, emphasis on the rigor of fundamental understanding, foundational aspects has to be there. No, it's like 30%, 70% you teach them why you have to do something, and then probably, how to do will come later at that stage.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Now we have a second question for Prasad Garu. What key skills gaps do you observe in graduates today? Skill gaps.
In my opinion, the major gap is the application part.
Yes, sir.
So the application, now what happened, colleges will give the degrees. Student will come out with the degree. Emerging technologies requires their special requirements. As long as we are not addressing the special requirements, getting a job is very difficult. Now, any organization, if you can see countrywide, without special examination or some test, they are not taking any people into the services. So, what exactly we require? The major gap is student when he is coming out, he does not know the total scenario of industry, what exactly need. And in this connection, first of all, I feel that our faculty and colleges also in curriculum also should have some room for this. Of course, major institutes like Indian Institute of Technologies and IISCs, these are all having a great room for that students to grow according to their calibers. But many universities, state level universities or colleges, this application gap is there in my opinion. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, true, sir. Application gap is there. But with my experience, I also insist on the students' self attempt to expose themselves to the application part right from second year onwards. They must go out, sit in the class for a handsome degree, but go to become an engineer, real learner. Thank you, sir. Thank you for that.
Exactly. In this case, I would like to say, in our institute at Delhi and in Bombay also, we have given summer training programs for the students where the fundamental principles of material testing, we are teaching them. When we ask what is the intercorrelation between the two very important vital parameters, that is a little gap we have seen.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I have a question for Professor Mallikarjun Rao, a man of research and consultancy. Many innovations he has in his pocket. Sir, this is the question for you. Are these gaps due to curriculum design, teaching methods, or student engagement? The skill gaps.
Sir, in my view, the curriculum is designed in a perfect way that suits the curriculum is designed in a way that suits the requirements of the industry. So there is an array of industry requirement and there is an array of the expertise that is available in the curriculum and the students who are learning about all these things. But the mapping of both the things is needed, and the way in which these students are supposed to be landed on a particular expertise that is required by the industry, so that requires a small amount of survey that is to be carried out. Suppose we are entering into the area of AI. So, did we carried out any survey that the AI experts are, number of AI experts that are required for the next 5 years or next 10 years? Likewise, the same thing happens to with quantum technologies and quantum mechanics.
Exactly.
So it is the right time to revisit the expertise that is available and to say whether it is suitable for the requirement in the upcoming areas of research or areas of employment, or at the same time, we need to see that our students are not employees alone. we dream to make them employers of this era.
That's true.
So, one basic thing that I humbly suggest all of them available here to just map according to the requirement of the industry. That is one point I would like to submit, sir.
True, sir. Thank you, sir. Before I go to the next question, I humbly request the students, see, entire thing is for you only. So please keep silence and understand, take the information and use it for yourself. Thank you. I request all the students. Thank you. Sir, Professor Surya Garu, I have a question for you, sir. In a world where artificial intelligence can perform many routine tasks, should engineering education focus more on strong fundamentals, problem solving ability, or advanced tools and technologies? This is the question.
Okay. So, students, here is something for you to listen to. Okay, because all you're worried is about placements, what is going to come at the end of the 4th year. So, if you really want to get placed, the kind of jobs that were there earlier are no longer there. The junior engineer profile is no longer there. Now we are looking at people who are like an architects in artificial intelligence, for example. You take an architect, someone who understands systems. From a systems perspective, you need to understand. You need to be understanding about interdisciplinarity and how do you work in teams that come from different areas to be able to do that. Because what you are getting prepared is on working on tools which will become obsolete in 2-3 years, and then you'll be at a loss again to figure out what you do. So the fundamental thing that needs to be understood to prepare yourself is to understand how do we actually develop these skills. Now how do you design something, and then how do you design, develop, and integrate it. So these are the 3 things you need to be able to understand from the very beginning. And the other thing is that the normal kind of tasks that are available, AI has now taken over. What we are looking at is domain experts, people who understand a domain, mechanical engineering, civil engineering, geospatial, and then ability to apply that in that area. So you should be able to, have an expertise. The fundamental thing is that you need to understand the physics of it. A lot of it, right now they are talking about physics-informed neural networks. This is what, AI is going to give you an answer, but can you find out if the answer is correct or not? So the first thing is, when you're doing a project, I challenge you. One is, you can get a result what is desired, but how many of you can tell what are those 5 different ways in which you can fail? If you're able to do that, then actually you have understood the internals of that. So the AI is like a black box, but you're the person who is going to do that. And you also look at the ethical aspects of it. Is that answer, is it ethically correct? Is it socially relevant? Is it doing justice? So that is going to be the new role in which you need to, quickly, transform yourself. And then the curriculum has to adjust itself. I think this is the time where I think in the last 20-30 years, a curriculum has not been changed as fast as what we are doing right now.
Yes, sir. So now, thank you very much, sir. You want to add?
A point on this, sir. With your permission, let me add
Please add, sir.
So, using these tools, it may not be a limitation or a disadvantage for employment or so, sir. So if the student, if the faculty member, if the researcher and the industry, if they come out of their comfort zone and start working, so these things will become the opportunity for the entire stakeholders to create new things and the opportunities that are never before existing. So such a thing we can anticipate, and we have to foresee those things, sir.
Yes, sir, it is true, sir. We also observe that it is needed to know what are the techniques and tools that we have very clearly, and its a suitability for a particular application. So the domain knowledge is very essential, as well as the expertise in the techniques also. Thank you, sir, for the answers. Now a question again for Srinivas Garu. This question is, what role should industry play in supporting institutions, especially state universities?
I think the easy answer is, I believe collaboration, which everybody understands, but I would like to stretch it a little bit. One of the things that, having companies actually physically present on campus, either through people being deployed there, working with professors, and doing collaborative research. And one stretch that I'd like to make is not just offer internships for students, but also offer some sort of, for lack of a better word, internships for professors. Because practically engineering changes a lot over a period of time, technologies, new lab equipment, new things that are going on. And at least in public universities, the change of lab equipment and other things takes time. So how do you overcome that? Having a sabbatical for professors, having some kind of internship for professors, maybe summertime, maybe during an entire semester, going out and learning from different industries from time to time will help them understand what's going on in a deeper way, and therefore translate into things that they're able to help the students with. And students will be able to understand a lot better because the professors themselves are also aware practically what is happening in the field. Thank you.
This is true, sir. Unless professor is the first learner, is the first student, and professor, the academia should itself gear up to update their knowledge. And fortunately, in the universities, most of the professors doing it, but now it is required to insist more on that. Thank you, sir. That's a correct answer. Now I have a question for Professor Surya Garu. What changes can universities implement to strengthen industry collaboration beyond internships?
Yeah, I think that's a very good question. The concept of research parks is there in a lot of these IITs. IIT Bombay has recently established a very big research park where we are actually hosting companies there. So the students are just walking on the hallway and talking with these company people and understanding their problems. So this is like not a few months of internship, but there are 2 years of interaction happening with them. So you're going beyond that, so that the industry people sitting there right in the campus are posing the problems and we are responding to them. So it is now the other way around. So that kind of culture has to be imbibed.
Thank you, sir. Very good suggestion, sir. So now I have a question for Prasad Garu. Looking ahead 25 to 50 years, what should be the vision for engineering education?
Yeah, it is in fact a challenging question, and it is challenging to everybody also. Now, in the advent of this AI or ML, we should not become a subservient to the AI. We should focus on the application parts more, how to make use of the AI, and how to make the creativity. The creativity is the benchmark. for this. That we have to focus in our area of study, in my opinion. And one more thing in this regard, in 25 to 30 years span, so long span, and in government we know the vision 20 years. And when we are in 2000, then we had a circulars on vision 2020, how the organization should develop and all. And mainly the international scenario is lacking here. Of course, I'm not talking about the education institutes. I'm telling about the many science and technological offices in the country. The same comments have come even by many people. What happened in the domain of area, what we know, we can try to show our expertise in that. Beyond the domain, what is there, that is very difficult for us to assimilate. So, my opinion is that a vigorous interactions or students' chapters or shall be created at study levels so that people should know the know-how should come. Of course, now we are having a very good media, we are having AI, but people are depending on the AI, but what is the rulers of the AI? Future is the rulers of the AI, so that super genius people we require. Like that, the curriculum should have some rooms to address these things. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You want to add?
Sir, a single vertical is supposed to be of multi-vertical, sir. So if I take the example of electrical engineering, and it's my responsibility to advocate electrical engineering, being a professor in electrical engineering, we are making the student to learn power systems, control systems, machines, all the things in the 4 years. If he wants to select a particular vertical, he has to go to MTech. And then like super specialty has to do PhD. Yes. So it's a time consuming process.
Yes.
Nowadays we don't have that time.
That time, yeah.
So if we can introduce the multi-vertical system in BTech itself, so the first 2 years, make a common thing. Yeah. The third and fourth.
The core fundamentals.
Yeah, specifically for control systems, one curriculum, specifically for power systems, one curriculum. Like that, it depends upon the student interest or what he wants to become after a few years of gap, like that.
So you mean this is towards innovation? Go for innovation?
Yes, a new point I would like to submit in the curriculum design, sir.
I see.
So if we have multi-verticals in the BTech itself, that may solve this problem and it may show a new roadmap to the student to follow. That is my submission, sir.
Beautiful suggestion, sir. Sir, now I have a question for Gopi Garu. Sir, in recent times, we are seeing significant changes in the job market, including layoffs across industries and increasing adoption of AI and automation. I think students will be more interested to listen this question and answer of this question. From an industry perspective, how are these trends reshaping expectations from engineering graduates, and how is academia adapting to this evolving landscape?
The question is framed in such a way that I cannot directly answer. Koncham marchi answer istanu.
Please, sir.
I think in terms of technology, AI is doing a lot of entertainment today. In terms of practical use, it can do a lot of things almost like a real expert, but not as a real expert. So what happens is, AI is like threatening everybody, but not really adding to productivity or output in the real projects. So the focus should be on watching AI, and from an industry perspective, I'll tell, for example, at Sankhya, where I'm the CTO, 20 years ago, we would ask a simple question. I think you can all pay attention. It's a simple C programming question, very simple. The question is, who calls main? So everybody knows in C programming, there is a main function which calls every other function. The program starts from there. Who calls main? I would say maybe 96, Sankhya started, so 30 years ago.
Yes.
About 3 or 4 out of 100 people would have answered it 30 years ago. Now I can assure you that no one graduating from any university in Visakhapatnam, I don't know about India, but possibly most of our IITs as well would be able to answer that question. Because this question would be the beginning of the interview that will go on for 3 hours. So, the simple things, even though we ask the same question, our preliminary interview, it's not a written test. We actually ask who calls main, or we'll just say write a function, because this question cannot be answered. So at the end of the day, industry is a very, it's a simplification of a very large complex system. So nobody in the industry expects people to come out of college and start doing magic. Simple things do they know? Do they have passion to learn and do bigger things? Especially in engineering, the final semester, I think UGC now requires it's a full-time project. So if they have done a real project, that project would be a part of the interview. We're not talking about the written test, the larger companies do. So from my point of view, AI is currently a big diversion. Universities, students, industry should be very careful dealing with AI. And it's like somebody who sits in a train and talks to us and leaves at the next station. We can have a nice conversation, but is it going to be there along with us for the next 100 years? Because computer science especially can give us very accurate answers for the next 1,000 years also. Because computer science says that when your problem is NP hard problems, you can come up with heuristics, and AI is a heuristic. Can you depend on a heuristic to send a spaceship to Mars? We need rigorous solutions. And engineering is rigor. Engineering is a discipline. Engineering is applied science. Engineering is output of engineering is technology. And AI is one such technology. One of 1,000 different technologies. So in the age of AI, everything looks easy for AI, but it doesn't really. అంటే మనం శాస్త్రీయంగా చూస్తే AI cannot do what human experts can do. And those graduating out of college, instead of getting drawn into AI, it's better for them to learn AI as another tool, మన co-panelists చెప్పినట్టుగా, but focus on the fundamentals and focus on their projects and do something. Your student here was showing his robo.
Yeah, robo.
That was so nice, because just to do that simple robo already needs lots of knowledge.
Yes.
So I would say take AI with a pinch of salt. Don't ignore it.
Yeah.
Don't neglect it.
Yeah.
See what's going on. But I want to take 30 more seconds.
Yeah, please.
AI is a major opportunity. It's a major opportunity. See, in the future shock, Alvin Toffler was talking 50 years ago about how entertainment will be the thing that is there for 90% of the population, where 10% would produce. Maybe it will shrink to 5% are doing production output, 95% gaming, right? We all see on mobile phones.
Yes.
So, but AI on the other side, today if we look at, everybody knows which is the most valuable company in the world. It is NVIDIA. What is NVIDIA? It is a processor company.
Yes.
So, in an engineering college, if you're designing processors, that's an opportunity, because NVIDIA processors cannot do everything. Can you do a low power AI chip for satellites? People are talking about taking data centers into the low Earth orbit today. So that communication, data centers, power dissipation, everything is there in the sky. The heat is dissipated there itself, right? Because people don't want data centers next to your towns. So AI is a major opportunity across the board: cooling technologies, power, chips, design, and algorithms. Across the board, there is opportunity for everyone, from civil engineering to computer science. So it's a major opportunity, and I think we have to go to the other side of AI, on the verb side of AI, not the noun side of AI. Building AI, creating intelligence. I think that's the next 100 years of technology. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Very positive and motivating answer you have given. So it clears apprehensions in many minds about AI. Now, I have another question for you, sir, because I have kept this question for the end part. That's why two questions are coming this one. Now, how can engineering institutions position themselves to lead in emerging technologies and interdisciplinary domains while still maintaining strength in core disciplines across all branches? Almost you have answered for the earlier one. I hope.
Yeah, this is a very
It is okay,
interesting
sir.
question, and I'm kind of prepared for this question.
Yeah.
I think there needs to be a lot of research collaboration. That way, engineering institutes becomes the leaders. So they drive the industry rather than the industry driving the research institutions. And I will give a simple example. Today, we have a student, an alumni from College of Engineering Women, Andhra University, working with a student from JNTU GV Vijayanagaram at Sankhya on a cutting edge technology platform where there is, this is called the Teraptor Designer for designing complex systems and chips. So there is actually collaboration. I was actually thinking, academia industry collaboration. Where does it happen? It actually happens at tech firms, because you can have students from across the Vizag economic region or Andhra or nationally coming and working together. Now they say, hey, we need more people. They go back to their university and say, there is an opening here. So the university knows this research is happening. And I think it's really fortunate that we have been working with Andhra University in the research space for a long time already with various departments. Yeah. So I think the focus on collaboration through real action, the verb part of it really, right? Through tech research firms, which are driving collaboration across academia and industry. I think that's a game changer for any economic region. We'll put Andhra at the number one spot worldwide.
Thank you, sir. That's hope it will happen very soon, sir. Please.
Sir, with a slight reorientation of the expertise available in any university, we can make a step forward. So in line with many of the research organizations at the national level and international level, they will have two categories, sir. One is the project expert and the other one is technology expert. So the project expert will have a large bandwidth horizontally. The technology expert will have a vertical bandwidth, the knowledge domain expertise. So we also, if we can reorganize our expertise available in any particular department or university in such a way that we have a person with a large bandwidth, accommodating the small verticals that are required to perform a particular project, then it can be achieved at a faster rate, I feel, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I would like
Sir.
to have one more
Please,
point
yes.
I would like to tell. Of course, I can tell with our practical examples. Many of the researchers in organizations, research organizations meant for research purposes or extension of any manufacturing units. These researchers sometimes 50% of failure, 50% are not able to complete, and reaching the goal is becoming a challenge. And university side researchers and industry side researchers, sir, what way he told that proper collaboration is not there. That means, see, that benchmark is not there. Extension of research programs. That means I can bring up to some stage and somebody should take to another stage. but we both will work at the same stage and came to same level parallelly, then I will also not reach it and they will also not reach it, the things. So it is a, you see, think locally, act globally, they say. What we can say that all industry pioneers and universities and academia, professors, all these things have some networking uh, in the domain areas. What is exactly going in the country, going on in the country or in abroad? How we can work on the extinction-based researches may give some valid inputs, in my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, now at the threshold of completion, we have a rapid round, sir. So I would request all the panel members to give key suggestions in this context. 30 seconds each panel member.
My recommendation, based on what I've been seeing sitting in the AHA building and working with startups coming into the university from outside as well as students, it would really be nice to have a structured program for both faculty and students, where maybe even an entire semester is devoted to faculty and students working together on a startup, whether it's a mock startup or a real startup. Then they will understand the intricacies of running a company, they'll understand innovation, they will understand how to work with one another, and they'll also be able to understand that interdisciplinary work is necessary, and that for me to get something done as a business, there's so many factors in society that I need to consider and take from that in order to achieve something. So what we would be producing are employment generation if some of these startups actually turn into real companies, and if not, at least they are capable of going and starting on their own once they finish college, rather than depending on somebody to give them a job. That's my 30 seconds. Thank you.
ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ ఆల్రెడీ ఒక 100 సంవత్సరాలు చాలా సక్సెస్ఫుల్గా నడిచింది. ఇంకొక 100 సంవత్సరాల తర్వాత అంటే నేను గమనించింది ఏంటంటే, ఇంగ్లీష్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్లో నౌ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ సీన్ యాజ్ అ నౌన్, అంటే ఆల్రెడీ జరిగిపోయిన దాని యొక్క పేరులాగా చూస్తున్నాం. టెక్నాలజీ అంటే అదేదో వస్తువు, కానీ టెక్నాలజీ అంటే బయాలజీ లాగా ఇట్ ఈస్ అ స్టడీ ఆఫ్ టెక్నిక్స్, ఇట్స్ ఎ రీసెర్చ్, ఇట్స్ ఎ డెవలప్మెంట్. దీనివల్ల ఏం జరుగుతోందంటే 100కి 95 మంది ఈ ఇంగ్లీష్ అనే ఒక రకమైన తెర వెనకాల ఉండిపోతున్నారు. ఇక ముందరైనా మనం తెలుగులో లేకపోతే రాష్ట్రం బట్టి భారతీయ భాషలన్నిటిలోనూ ఈ విద్యా వ్యవస్థని వీ హ్యావ్ టు చేంజ్. అది జరగాలంటే ఒకసారి అవ్వదు. సో ప్రతి ప్రోగ్రాంలోనూ భారతీయ భాషలు కూడా ఒక కంపల్సరీ, ఇప్పుడు ఎలాగైతే ఇంగ్లీష్ ఈజ్ ఇంక్లూడెడ్ ఇన్ ఇంజనీరింగ్, మనకి అప్లికేషన్ ఎవరు ఇంజనీరింగ్కి విద్యకి, మన కమ్యూనిటీ సొసైటీ వాళ్ళు మనతో తెలుగులోనే కదా మాట్లాడతారు. సో ఎలాగైతే ఇంగ్లీష్ ఈజ్ ఇంక్లూడెడ్, తెలుగు కూడా కంపల్సరీగా అన్ని డిగ్రీ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్లోనూ ఇంజనీరింగ్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ఇంక్లూడ్ చేస్తే మనం మనకున్న జ్ఞానం ఉపయోగించి, సాంకేతిక పరిజ్ఞానం ఉపయోగించి మన చుట్టుపక్కల ఉన్న వాళ్ళ యొక్క సమస్యలకి మనం పరిష్కారం ఇద్దామనే ఒక రకమైన ఆలోచన అందరిలోనూ ఉంటుంది. ఎస్పెషల్లీ ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ ఈజ్ ఎ వెరీ ఇంక్లూజివ్ యూనివర్సిటీ. చాలామంది ఇక్కడ రూరల్ ఏరియాస్ని ఉంటారు, వాళ్ళకి వాళ్ళ సమస్యల గురించి బాగా తెలుస్తుంది. వాళ్ళకి తెలుగులోనే వాళ్ళు విద్య కూడా ఉంటే కొంతవరకైనా ఈ పరిష్కారాన్ని వాళ్ళు తీసుకెళ్ళి వాళ్ళ గ్రామాల్లో కానీ వాళ్ళ రీజన్స్లో కానీ చెప్పి ఈ పరిష్కారాలని తీసుకెళ్ళడం ద్వారా ఈ టెక్నాలజీ అనేది ఒక వర్బ్ కింద, క్రియా కింద మారుతుంది. అవునండి. సో తెలుగులోకి ఈ విద్యా వ్యవస్థ మార్చాలని, కుదిరితే ఈ 101 సంవత్సరంలో తెలుగులో ఇంజనీరింగ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ని ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేయాలని నేను ఆ యూనివర్సిటీని కోరుతున్నాను.
Very well said. So 2 points I would like to emphasize. One is in the future, these distinctions of disciplines will slowly get erased. There are no boundaries. There will be like a general engineering program. Already at IIT Bombay, we are trying to develop an engineering, undergraduate in engineering. And then interdisciplinarity is going to be the key. We have about 80 interdisciplinary programs running. The reason is that, we are not going to solve these problems that are there right now and working in silos. We need to come together. We need to cross-pollinate ideas. So the students have to be put together in such a way that they talk mechanical engineering, talking with computer science talking with civil engineering people, all of them coming together to solve. So it has to be problem-centric teaching has to be there. So they are going to solve a problem finally, and along as they solve the problem, they also learn the fundamentals of it. So there should be a goal-driven kind of a teaching, learning experience. That's first. Second is the translational research. The emphasis on whatever you're trying to do, is it going to translate into something, a product, a tangible thing that's going to happen? So from the very early on, whatever that we are working on has to be in the translational mode, has to be imbibed into the students from very early on. So that, for our Atmanirbhar Bharat, this is the key for us to move forward.
In my opinion, without diluting the fundamental core concepts in the education, once we are very well acquainted, very well know the fundamentals, that will automatically give the problem solving abilities, and it will help for generation of new tools to tackle the emerging technologies. I'm very much proud to say Andhra University College of Engineering is forefront in fundamentals. I think today we have successfully done our jobs and given our best to the nation based on that fundamental background. Different variety scenario of problem will come. Only the tackling power should come. Tackling power will come from only fundamentals. And what I told that the adaptation to the emerging technologies and well familiarization with the developments will be the key role for sustaining same legacy. Thank you.
Sir, it's twofold. One is మనకి ఏదైతే రాదో ఆ పని మొదలు పెడదాం సార్. Next, learn, create, compete. We have to believe that. And let us reorient ourselves towards invoice-based research. First, let us raise the invoice and then do our research as per the client's requirement. That's it, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, panel discussions are over. Now we are closing. So, though we are noting down all the points and coming out with the output document, but briefly, it is about the panel discussion has led to an understanding that we cannot go away from the fundamentals. So we have to stick to the fundamentals while adapting the new technologies, which are very dynamic in nature. They change time to time. And both, not just students, both academia, professors also, teaching faculty also have to update time to time. And also the thinking the new, whenever new technology emerges like AI, not taking it as a crisis, but as an opportunity, we have to adapt it and get upgraded and exploit it for the making a better future, better nation. And similarly, the strong tie with the industries, both the ways. The students go there, as well as industries also come, and they will be given a space here so to work with the faculty and students. So thus we have come out with many wonderful suggestions where we already recorded them, and these sessions has really helped us come out with beautiful ideas from the stalwart sitting here. So I tell our audience that all the distinguished speakers here have really know the moment we requested them to participate in the panel discussion, with the love and attachment they have with the Andhra University and the concern for the students, they have readily agreed, taking all the pains. They have come on their way on own and reached and made this program very successful. So they need a big applause for this one. Thank you very much, sir, profusely, for your wonderful participation. Thank you. It is an honor to us to felicitate them. Thank you.
That concludes a highly engaging panel discussion on technology and industry, building the nation and shaping the future. We thank our moderator and all the panelists for their visionary insights. To honor our distinguished guest panelists, I now request the following dignitaries to join us on the dais. Our esteemed Rector, Professor King Garu, the Principal of Andhra University College of Engineering, Professor M. Shashi Garu, and the Principal of Andhra University College of Engineering for Women, Professor R. Padmashri Garu. May I now request our dignitaries to felicitate our guest panel members. Our first panelist, Professor Surya Durba Garu from IIT Mumbai, Center of Energy Resources Engineering. The first panelist of the day, Professor Surya Durba Garu from IIT Mumbai, Center of Energy Resources Engineering. The second panelist of the day, Sri TVS Prasad Garu from National Board of Accreditation Laboratory. He was a 1984 batch passed out. The third panelist for our day, Professor Srinivas Sarvam, sir, the alumni of Chemical Engineering. Our next panelist of the day, Gopi Kumar Garu, the CEO of SCCI. Before we proceed to the next events, I would like to extend our deep appreciation to our moderator, Professor Wazir Muhammad Garu, and to Professor P. Mallikarjun Rao Garu for their expert contributions and for steering this discussion so effectively. A huge round of applause for them. We thank our moderator, Sir, Professor Wazir Mohammad Garu. A huge round of applause for him yet again.
I like to thank Professor Sachi Madam, Professor Padma Sri Garu, and all their team for giving this opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now transition to the short research presentations. This segment showcases the technical rigor and innovative spirit of our faculty and the research scholars. Please note each presentation is for 3 minutes, followed by a brief interaction. To open the session, I now invite Professor B. Kishore Babu to present on chemical science as a foundation for engineering applications.
Thank you so much for the kind invitation. So myself, Professor Kishore, from Engineering Chemistry Department. I've been working here since 2 decades. I joined in the year 2006. So today, my presentation on the chemical science as a foundation for the engineering applications. So as you all know that the chemical science is essential to understand the matter, to understand the structure and the behavior. And when I started my journey in this great institution, especially in engineering college, I have been associated with all engineers, so that I have burden to do some research work towards the engineering applications. So designing solutions for the better and sustainable the future. So I have got opportunity to work with nanotechnology students. I've been guiding since many years. So basically, I'm from the basic science department, but the basic science department, so generally we don't deal with the engineering students. We only deal with the chemistry students. But God has given a chance to me. I have been working with them. But today, I would like to just emphasize especially as a scientist, we need to know the reality in the society. Actually, we need to know the challenges, the global challenges. I have taken these 4 global challenges. One is energy crisis, other one is environmental pollution, and advanced material demand, and the healthcare and challenges. So with this regard, so my research focus areas actually here given the material designing, energy storage, drug discovery, and sustainable process, and computational chemistry, and green nanotechnology. So I have started my journey from School of Chemistry, Hyderabad. I did my PhD in MOF. Very recently, in 2025 Nobel laureate from MOF. So we are very much privileged to work in this area. So, but the particular materials are having a versatile properties towards many engineering applications. So we have been studying the magnetism, the sensing capacity, and energy storage. And there are so many fields I have been working since these 2 decades. And very recently we got some hydrogen energy storage sensors. I have filed in patent. Anyway, I have been associated with the IPR department as a professor in charge, and I have been associated with the R&D as a project director. So we have been working organosynthesis, drug impurities, and especially the main focus on the nanomaterials and applications, because these materials are very much important for the all engineering disciplines. So because many of my PhDs I've been working with the biology, especially healthcare materials, anti-cancer products, antioxidant products, and even though anti-pathogenic materials also we have been making. So these are the green nanotechnology, one of the very important field in our department. Not only myself, my colleagues also working in the same field, and we have been giving a lot of, results in this regard. So like this, we have been working in computational chemistry, drug designing. And this is my research profile. So I don't want to read anything, but anyway, we have 13 patents. I have 13 patents, 2 from grant. And slowly my profile is enhancing from the 2 decades, but most probably the current scenario really, because the nanomaterials having a lot of importance, and very many disciplines are now focusing on these materials, so people are actually giving so much of impact on these nano materials and designing. So there are 2 grant patents we have received. One from the instrumentation department. I need to address the Dejirani ma'am, the professor of instrumentation technology, because both are collaborated. One grant patent from the department, and one is from my laboratory. So there are so many Q1, Q2 publications we have produced, around 30 to 40. A few of publications, just only I have given the preview of the materials. And I got one a defective bicarbonate compound which is very much viable for the magnetic properties. And we have produced a different publication, different scenarios, as I have given the areas, focus areas. Almost we have covered all the focus areas, and almost we have been fulfilling the global challenges. And again, anyway, I'm working with IPR, so our main motto is to commercialize the materials, not only publishing and patenting. So these are the PhDs I have given from my laboratory. So there are 4 clusters. One cluster is nanomaterial and ferrites, and the other cluster is organosynthesis and drug impurities. The 3rd cluster is metal complex and biological studies, and the 4th cluster is energy and industrial processing reagents. So I have done a few projects, very much important projects, and we have completed 3 projects, and one more project is going on from DRDO. So this particular product is meant for the propellant binder. So we are making it, already we are successful, and myself and Professor Annapurna also involved in this project, and we have been working on this particular projects. I would like to thank my collaborators from School of Chemistry, University of Hyderabad, and IIT Guwahati from the Physics Department, and CSR from Delhi, and Kale University also. There are some instruments for energy storage and energy conversion. So I must say thank Venkatesh Rao, Pamu, and Prasanna, and Rashekaran, and Redina from Life Sciences, from School of Life Sciences from University of Hyderabad. Sorry, I'm just rushing because of the given time is very less. So thank you for your attention. Especially I thank all my students who helped me, who raised my flag since many decades. And I also thank my colleagues from the engineering department. I thank my principal from College of Engineering. I thank all the faculty, fraternity who helped me to come up in this level. So I thank you so much for the kind attention. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for highlighting the critical synergy between engineering and environmental sustainability. That concludes our morning research showcase. I thank Professor for sharing his work. We shall now disperse for a short 5-minute tea break, requesting everyone to reassemble promptly at 11 o'clock for formal inaugural ceremony and the lighting of the lamp. Thank you.
Namaste to the August gathering. We are expecting His Excellency, the Governor of State of Odisha, Dr. K. Haribabu Garu, in a few minutes. So I request all the audience to be seated in the respective places. And I request all the volunteers to guide our guests to their respective seats. And we want pin drop silence from you. It's a request from our side. Please do cooperate. I request all the audience, please be seated in the respective seats as we are expecting our honorable chief guest in a few minutes. I request all the volunteers to guide our guests to the respective seats. Good morning. Our Honorable Chief Guest is arriving the next 1 minute. So I request all who are there in the reception area, outside, please come and occupy your seats. I request all our guests who are outside the reception area, please come and occupy your respective seats. I request all the audience to maintain dignity and maintain silence as our chief guest arrives. It's really a moment of pride for all the engineering fraternity of Andhra University to gather here for the centenary celebrations of Andhra University. We had a great start with panel discussions wherein all the best minds, eminent faculty, distinguished alumni, dedicated staff, young and enthusiastic students of AU College of Engineering have gathered here. Dear friends, scholars, and eminent and distinguished faculty and alumni, we all will receive soon our chief guest, His Excellency Dr. K. Haribabu Garu, in the next few seconds. I request all of you to maintain pin drop silence and occupy your respective seats. The protocols are going on, as you can see. I request all the volunteers to guide our respective guides to be seated in the respective seats. I, Professor D. Lalitha Bhaskari, on behalf of the College of Engineering Autonomous and College of Engineering for Women, take this pride and opportunity to welcome you all for this August gathering and this August centenary celebrations. I request all of you to maintain pin drop silence. Our Honorable Chief Guest, His Excellency Dr. Kammampati Haribabu Garu, the Honorable Governor of State of Odisha, has started, and I take this opportunity to welcome all the dignitaries, the guests of honor, Professor Upadrashta Ramamurthy Garu, Professor Madhumurthy Garu from APSHI for this celebrations. I also take this opportunity to welcome Professor Pulipati King, the rector and today's president of this function and the principals of College of Engineering and Professor GVR Srinivas Garu to this function. Very soon, we will be accompanying our chief guest. Our honorable chief guest is arriving. I request all of you to rise. I request all the audience to give our honor to our honorable chief guest, His Excellency Dr. Kammampati Haribabu Garu, the Honorable Governor of State of Odisha. Sir, we are really honored with your gracious presence. Welcome, sir. We welcome you. I take this opportunity to welcome our guest of honor, Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, the Honorable Chairman of APSHI, Professor Upadrash Ramamurthy Garu, a distinguished scholar, as a guest of honor, Professor M. Shashi, Principal of AU College of Engineering, Professor Padma Shri, Principal, AU College of Engineering for Women, Professor Pulipati King, the Rector, and today's President of this function, and Faculty Chairman of Department of Chemical Engineering, and Professor GVR Srinivas Garu, Faculty Chairman, AU College of Engineering Autonomous. It is a moment of immense honor and privilege to welcome His Excellency Dr. Kammampati Haribabu, the Honorable Governor of State of Odisha, to this esteemed gathering. He was earlier an alumnus and a renowned faculty of the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, AUCEA. Your Excellency's gracious presence today is not merely an honor to this institution, but a testament to your unwavering commitment to the advancement of knowledge and public welfare. We are deeply grateful for your inspiring leadership and the time you have so generously given us today. A very warm welcome to you, sir, Your Excellency. It's a moment of immense pride and with great admiration that we extend a heartfelt welcome to Professor Upadrash Ramamurthy, a distinguished scholar and a luminary in the field of mechanical and aerospace engineering, President's Chair in Mechanical and Aerospace Engineering and Material Sciences and Engineering. Your pioneering research, academic brilliance, and decades of dedicated service to education have inspired generations of scholars worldwide. Your presence among us today enriches this forum immeasurably. We are truly honored to have you grace this occasion, and we look forward to the profound insights you will be undoubtedly sharing with us. A very warm and respectful welcome to you from the fraternity of AU Engineering Colleges, Professor Ramamurthy. Now I take this privilege to welcome Professor K. Madhumurthy, the Honorable Vice Chairman of APSHI, to this august gathering. Your distinguished presence today adds great prestige and academic grandeur to this occasion. As a visionary leader and a tireless champion of higher education, your contributions to the academic world have left an indelible mark on countless lives. We are truly honored and humbled by your gracious presence, and we eagerly look forward to your valuable words of wisdom. A very warm and respectful welcome to you, sir. Now I request all the gathering for Chairman. I request you all to rise for our national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे। गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai Hind. Now I request all the dignitaries on the dais for the most auspicious event, lighting of the lamp and invocation by the prayer song. I request all the dignitaries to join for the lighting of the lamp. I request D. Charita to invocate with a prayer song.
महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि। महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि। महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि। वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं। महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं मारकोटिप्रकाशं शान्तं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं। महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं। महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि। वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिम्।
Thank you, Charita. And I thank all the dignitaries on the dais. Now I welcome the principal of AU College of Engineering Autonomous, Professor M. Shashi, to give her welcome address.
Good afternoon, everybody. Respected Chief Guest, His Excellency Dr. Haribabu Kambampati Garu, Honorable Governor of Odisha, Guests of Honor, Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, the Chairman of APSHI, and Professor U. Ramurthy Garu, President's Chair Professor of NTU Singapore, and also the Professor of IISc Bangalore, our Rector, Professor Pulipati King Garu, the Principal of AU College of Engineering for Women, Professor Padmasri Madam, the Chairman Faculty of Engineering, Professor GVR Srinivas Rao Garu, Executive Council members, the Principals of Constituent Colleges, eminent alumni of AU College of Engineering, retired faculty and staff, MOU partners, heads of the departments, deans, faculty members and non-teaching staff, beloved alumni, dear students, press and media, and friends. It is with immense joy and profound pride that I welcome each one of you to this historic occasion, our College Day as part of AU Centenary celebrations. AU started engineering education with Sugar Technology Department in 1933, which was transformed into Chemical Engineering Department later. This legacy continued by establishing a separate college, AU College of Engineering, in 1955 by adding the traditional departments of engineering, civil, mechanical, electrical. Today, the college has 13 engineering departments in addition to the humanities and basic sciences department. The college offers 13 BTech programs and 28 MTech programs with AICTE approval. All the departments offer PhD program to nurture innovation and research among students and faculty members. Over the last century, our college has grown from modest beginnings into a prestigious center of excellence in engineering and technology. We have nurtured innovation, upheld academic rigor, and instilled values that transcend beyond classrooms. Our journey reflects the spirit of education itself, ever evolving, ever inspiring. Our college is one among the first institutions to offer BTech programs in thrust areas like computer science and engineering, quantum computing, etc. 100 years is not merely a measure of time, it is a testament to resilience, vision, and the collective spirit of generations who have walked through the corridors of learning. As we celebrate this milestone, we pay our tributes to the founders whose foresight laid the foundation of this institution, the teachers whose dedication shaped the countless minds, and the alumni whose achievements across the globe continue to bring glory to this institution. Today's chief guest, the guests of honor, all are alumni. Yes, the college is proud of its alumni. Most of them are eminent in their fields. And in these many years, they are in large number. Due to pragmatic reasons, we could reach only some of these distinguished professionals for felicitations in this occasion. Thank you all those who have accepted our invitation for the felicitations. This day is also a reminder of our responsibility as custodians of this legacy. We must ensure that the next century is marked by greater inclusivity, deeper research, and stronger contributions to society. In an era defined by rapid technological change, our role is to prepare students not only to adapt, but to lead with wisdom, compassion, and courage. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished chief guest, His Excellency Dr. Kambampati Haribabu Garu, the guests of honors, Professor Kotta Madhumurthy Garu and Upadirasta Rammurthy Garu, for gracing this occasion, to our Vice Chancellor and Rector for leading us along the right path, to our faculty for their unwavering dedication, to our alumni for their continued support, and to our students, the heartbeat of this institution, for carrying forward the torch of knowledge. I also acknowledge the role of non-teaching staff for smooth running of this institution. Let us celebrate this centenary, not just with festivity, but with renewed determination to uphold the ideals of engineering education, innovation, and service to community and humanity. Together, let us pledge to make the next 100 years even more impactful than the last. Welcome one and all to this grand centenary College Day celebrations. May this day, guided by our theme, inspire us to dream higher, achieve greater, and serve nobly. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Professor Shashi, for your introduction about Engineering College and your vision. And now I welcome the principal of AU College of Engineering for Women, one of the constituent colleges of Andhra University, Professor R. Padmashri Madam, for her welcome address.
Good morning, each and every one of you. It is an absolute honor to stand before you today on this historic and momentous occasion, the centenary celebrations of Andhra University. Today, Andhra University College of Engineering Autonomous and Andhra University College of Engineering for Women are celebrating 100 years of Andhra University with the theme Technology and Industry, Building the Nation and Shaping the Future, a century of inclusivity. I extend a very warm welcome to our esteemed Chief Guest, His Excellency Honorable Governor of Odisha, Dr. K. Haribabu Garu, whose presence adds tremendous value to this occasion. We are very honored by your presence, sir. A special heartfelt welcome to our guests of honor, Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, Chairman AP State Council for Higher Education, and Professor U. Ramamurthy Garu, President's Chair, Nanyang Technological University, Singapore. I welcome the dedicated teachers, past and present, whose tireless efforts and commitment have made this institution a beacon of excellence. A heartfelt welcome to our esteemed alumni, the torchbearers of our legacy. Not but not the least, I warmly welcome the faculty, supporting staff, and students for these historic celebrations. I would like to briefly share the background of Andhra University College of Engineering for Women. AU College of Engineering for Women was established in 2010 to ensure nation building by tapping the reservoir of talent in women. The college traversed a glorious journey with landmark achievements in the field of academics, cultural activities, and sports. To name a few, Ms. Sai Samhita, final year mechanical student, won gold medal in Asian roller skating championship held in South Korea. Ms. Gana Priya, final year student of computer science and systems engineering, is the only student to represent Andhra Pradesh in Central Hall of Parliament, Samvidhan Sadan, on the occasion of Sir Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel 150th birth anniversary. One NCC cadet for our college participates in Republic Day parade at New Delhi every year. Our BTech students published a patent, Soul Sense, an IoT-based smart insole for healthcare. Another patent published by our students is Aura Gest, a touchless hand gesture-based system for controlling smart home appliances. Till date, our students have published several patents. We offer only undergraduate course, only BTech students are there, and 6 branches of BTech are there in our college. On behalf of AU College of Engineering Autonomous and AU College of Engineering for Women, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to the faculty, staff, and students who work tirelessly to make this event possible under the able guidance of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor G.P. Rajshekhar Garu. I once again welcome our Chief Guest, His Excellency, Dr. K. Haribabu, our guests of honor, our distinguished alumni, and all the guests to our centenary celebrations. We are highly privileged by your presence here today. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Padmashri Madam, for briefing the highlights of Women Engineering College. And now I request our respected Rector, Professor P. King, for his presidential address on behalf of our Vice Chancellor.
It's an honor for me to present the message of our Honorable Vice Chancellor as he is away from the station. Today's chief guest, His Excellency, Honorable Governor of Odisha, and also a proud alumnus of AU College of Engineering, Dr. K. Haribabu Garu. Guest of honor, Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, Chairman, AP State Council for Higher Education. Another guest of honor, Professor U. Ramamurthy Garu, IISc Bangalore. Principal of College of Engineering Autonomous, Professor M. Shishi Garu. Principal of College of Engineering for Women, Professor Padmasri Garu. Faculty Chairman of College of Engineering and also former Vice Chancellor of JNTU Anantapur, Professor Srinivasarao Garu. Executive Council members, Deans, Directors, HODs, Chairman BOS, retired faculty, scholars, students, non-teaching staff, and finally, my gurus. Very good morning to all of you. It gives me an immense pleasure and a deep sense of pride to address this august gathering on the momentous occasion of the Centenary celebrations of Andhra University, organizing by Engineering Fraternity. Completing 100 years is not just a milestone. It is a celebration of rich legacy built on knowledge, innovation, inclusivity, and service to society. Over the past century, our university has stood as a beacon of excellence, nurturing generations of engineers, scholars, and leaders who have contributed significantly to nation building. Today, as we bring together our engineering students, faculty, and alumni, we celebrate not only our glorious past, but also forward-looking vision. The theme of this today program is Technology and Industry, Building the Nation, Shaping the Future, a century of inclusivity. Perfectly captures the spirit of our journey and our aspirations. Engineering education has always been essential to technological advancement and industrial growth. As we step into our next century, this connection becomes even more vital. In alignment with emerging global trends and our commitment to equipping students with cutting-edge knowledge, I am pleased to announce that as part of our national mission and Amaravati Quantum Valley of the Government of Andhra Pradesh, Andhra University has introduced a new BTech program in quantum computing from this current academic year. I am proud to share that Andhra University is the first state university in Andhra Pradesh to offer this program. This milestone reflects our determination to position the institution at the forefront of advanced technological education and research. Quantum computing represents the future of computation, and we are dedicated to preparing our students to become leaders in this transformative field. AUCE 77 alumni signed MOU to set up semiconductor lab. At the same time, we recognize that quality education must be supported by strong infrastructure. I am happy to share that the university has proposed the construction of new large hostel facilities for engineering students with separate accommodations for boys and girls within the campus. This initiative reflects our commitment to providing a safe, inclusive, and comfortable living environment that supports academic excellence and holistic development. To our dear students, you are the future innovators and problem solvers. Make the most of the opportunities provided, embrace new technologies, and strive to make meaningful contributions to society. To our respected faculty, your dedication and vision continue to shape the academic strength of this institution. Your role in guiding students through this evolving technological landscape is invaluable. To our esteemed alumni, your accomplishments bring pride to the university. We look forward to your continued engagement in mentoring, collaboration, and supporting institutional growth. I extend a warm invitation to all of you
to actively participate in the Grand Centenary Mega Program scheduled on the 27th of this month at the AU Engineering College grounds. We are honored that the Honorable Vice President of India will grace the occasion as the chief guest. Your presence will make this historic event even more meaningful and memorable. As we celebrate 100 years of excellence, let us reaffirm our commitment to innovation, inclusivity, and nation building. Let us move forward together to shape a future that is technologically advanced, socially responsible, and globally relevant. Before I conclude, my salutations to all the faculty members, staff who served this university, and alumni due to whose footprint of the university stands tall at 100 steps. Wishing you all a joyful and inspiring centenary celebrations. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your presidential address. And now it's time for us to hear from Professor J. Babu Rao, Departmental of Metallurgical Engineering, about the brief introduction of the guest of honor, Professor Upadrasha Ramamurthy, President's Chair Professor, NTU, Singapore.
Dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, very good morning to all. I am honored to present the citation of Professor Dr. U. Ramamurthy Garu, the President, Chair Professor, Nanyang Technical University, Singapore, distinguished materials scientist and alumnus of Andhra University. Born in Andhra Pradesh 1967 at Bhimavaram, Professor U. Ramamurthy began his academic journey at Andhra University, where he obtained his bachelor's degree from metallurgical engineering in the year 1989. He went on to pursue his master's degree in metallurgy at University of Science, Bangalore, and later he obtained his PhD from Brown University, USA, 1994, and postdoctoral research at the University of California, Santa Barbara, and MIT, USA. For the course of his distinguished career, he has held prestigious academic positions across leading institutions worldwide, including the University of Science, Bangalore, and currently serves as a President Chair Professor at Nanyang Technical University, Singapore. In recognition of his exceptional contribution, he has been honored with some of the most prestigious awards in science and engineering, which includes Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar Award and the World Academy of Sciences Award in Engineering Sciences. He is an elected fellow of several premier academias, including the Indian National Academy Science Academy, the Indian Academy of Sciences, the Indian National Academy of Engineering, and the World Academy of Sciences. Beyond his research achievements, Professor Ramamurthy has played a vital role in shaping global scientific collaboration through editorial leadership in top journals such as Acta Materialia and Scripta Materialia, through active participation in international academic and research initiatives. As a proud alumnus of Andhra University, his journey from its classrooms to the forefront of global science stands as a source of inspiration to generations of students and scholars. His achievements reflect the enduring legacy of Andhra University in nurturing talent that contributes meaningfully to the advancement of knowledge and society. This citation is present to Professor Dr. Ramamurthy Garu by the Andhra University fraternity on the occasion of Andhra University Shatabdi Mahotsav in recognition of his outstanding contribution to engineering science, research, and global academic leadership. Thank you.
Now I take this opportunity to welcome our guest of honor, Professor U. Ramamurthy Garu, for his address.
Thank you, Professor Babu Rao Garu, for that kind introduction. After that, it's very difficult, it's only downhill. Sabaku Namaskaram. There are many Endaro Mahanubhavulu on the stage, off the stage. To all of you, salutations. I will talk both in Telugu and English, so sorry for that. In front of me, there are so many of my teachers, Professor G.S. Murthy Garu, Professor Prasad Garu, and many, many distinguished teachers. Valandariki Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namah. So I joined in 1985, Andhra University. I came from Bhimavaram, and I consider it my Purnva Janma Sukrutam to join Andhra University. I was very fortunate to join Andhra University. We didn't know anything about it, but came. And I actually, at that time, my rank was such that I could only get metallurgy. But in a way, మనం తెలుగులో అంటాం ఏ జరిగినా మంచిగా జరుగుతుందని. And I actually am considered really fortunate to join metallurgy because it allows us to straddle between engineering and science. We are basically could be good scientists at the same time good engineers. And that's what has been my career in some ways. So I'm really very grateful for that opportunity. And in this particular field, a couple of things, materials engineering plays very, very vital role in nation development. And Andhra University alumni, many of them, of course, in all fields, they are so distinguished, but our own small department had many, many distinguished alumni. And I consider myself fortunate for that. Now, I didn't have a prepared speech, so I just will say a few things. So when we look at sometimes Western countries, and I have been fortunate enough to visit at least 100 universities and closely be associated with something like 20 universities. Some are mentioned there. I've been to Cambridge, UK, Oxford, you name it. And so when you look at that, we say, oh, well, we could be there. And then I also thought, I went to Africa and taught in Nigeria for 2 years in just 3 quick weeks and whatnot. And then when you see that, you realize how fortunate we are. See, I'm a postmaster's son. So and for our forefathers, our country's forefathers, have created institutions like Andhra University, which enabled somebody who grew up in Bhimavaram, a postmaster's son, to essentially, be, well, sorry for tooting my own horn, but a world leader in a certain particular field. And that's something that I am very, very consider, our fortune. Because when you look at, these countries in Africa, we then realize how fortunate we are to be born in this country. So, I just mentioned about universities, and we are celebrating 100 years of our beloved alma mater. So, I will say a few things. And there is no doubt when you describe universities as modern temples, right? So, Mahakavi Gurajada Apparao garu annaru, Desamante matti kadoy, Desamante manishuloy. And this phrase, this particular stanza has been used by the finance minister, recent budget, and then when I was, actually I didn't, that's not the inspiration I got, but I know. So anyway, somebody else. So, but it's not enough to have, manushulante untene saripodu. You have to train these people to be good citizens, responsible citizens. And that's what parents do, schools do, and whatnot. But universities make leaders out of them. And Professor Haribabu garu is there, and many of the distinguished colleagues here and there. You're all leaders of the society, and the universities shape that, in some in bigger roles and some of us in smaller roles. And but since in 1985 to now, in these 40 years' time, the expectations from universities have changed quite dramatically, right? So if you go to a school, basically they are knowledge disseminators. They basically just teach whatever knowledge that is there. But universities had responsibility, and they still have the responsibility of creating knowledge, right? That is how most of the universities are, and top universities attract the best talent in the world, and that's what if America is great, or it's because they could attract the best talent from across the world and make really good use of it. Now, but what changed in the recent past, and this is largely due to universities like Stanford and MIT, is that now universities are expected to be the core engines of economic prosperity, right? So that is what is the thing, because there is, it's not just enough if you create new knowledge, but you have to translate into useful product and then basically lead the country. So that is one thing that is expected, and there is a serious competition for this space in the world. Right? So as I already mentioned, in the US, there is, they attracted quite a lot of talent and flourished as a result of that. The Europeans did before that, and now, for example, China is doing, and as all of you know, China, when they do at large scale, right? So, for example, if Indian government says, look, I will have these institutions of eminence, maybe I will give 10 universities about 1,000 crores or something like that. China will say, well, we'll give 200 universities. These are basically, historically, they are the, they think in large scale. They'll say, we'll give 200 universities, something like a couple of $1 billion each university, etc. Right? And that has changed the whole higher education game as it is right now. So in that sense, I think Indian leadership has to look at universities and find ways to nurture them, because when we look at our own university, Andhra University, right? It's Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan was here, Suri Bhagavantam was here, and it was a great university, and it is a great university. But in this day and age, right? One of my colleagues used to say that in Bay Area, if you stop for lunch, you become lunch. If you stop for lunch, you become lunch, because you can't even, So there is no point in saying that, oh, I reached here, I will stay there, right? Because there is so many others competing. So there are only either you grow or you decline. There is no in between. You can't stay at the same position. So you have to keep competing. And talking about competition, mana university logo lo spardhaya vardhate vidya anadi, right? Competition enhances vardhate, in the English translation, vidya, right? And it's for individuals, but at the same time, institutions also, right? You have to compete to get there. And my hope is that the students take this spirit, try to compete in the positive way so that they can get better. But the institutions also take that spirit. And the governments take a look at it and say, well, universities are very, very critical for our nation to flourish. Because you need technologies, they are not going to sell it, right? It's very clear now when with all ongoing kinds of conflicts that are there, we have to be self-sufficient. Nobody is going to come and give us that. So for the governments, I will actually, I quoted Gurujada Apparao Garu. I'll quote again. In the same stanza, he says, okay, "Otti maatalu katti pettoy, gatti mel tala pettavoy." So my request to all the governments is, for the universities, please really strengthen this. This is very critical. If the country has to have bright future, and we definitely have, we have a lot of talented, bright young people, but it's not enough. They have to be trained to compete with the best in the world, and for that, it is absolutely essential that universities like Andhra University are sustained to the maximum possible extent, and it has to. These are government institutions, so government has to be the leader, driver for this. Of course, alumni and others can also contribute. So, with that, let me conclude by wishing Andhra University, which had 100 years of glorious years, another infinite future, because universities will be there long after we are all gone, right? So they will be there for many, many generations, and I wish Andhra University to continue to excel and be the leader that it is for higher education in the country. With that, thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Ramamurthy, for your speech in both Telugu and Hindi, which has really made feel local. And definitely with the vision of our Andhra University authorities, we will definitely take our university to greater heights. Now I request Professor Keshav Rao, Head Department of Mechanical Engineering, to give an introduction of our guest of honor, the Chairman of AP State Council for Higher Education, Professor K. Madhumurthy, a man who doesn't need any introduction in the state of AP. I request Professor Keshav Rao Garu.
So with due respects to the dignitaries on the dais and the dignitaries of the dais and my colleagues, my students, I take opportunity to introduce Professor Kotta Madhumurthy Garu. Kotta Madhumurthy Garu is a distinguished educationalist, visionary administrator, and accomplished engineer whose career reflects an enduring commitment to academic excellence, institutional development, and transformative higher education. With a rich blend of scholarly insight and administrative acumen, he has played a pivotal role in shaping the landscape of technical and higher education in Andhra Pradesh. An illustrious alumni of Andhra University College of Engineering, Professor Madhumurthy Garu pursued his BTech in mechanical engineering during 1976 and 81. Professor Madhumurthy Garu has had a distinguished academic career serving as a professor higher academic grade in the Department of Mechanical Engineering at the National Institute of Technology, Warangal, where he contributed significantly to teaching, research, and mentoring the generations of engineers. His academic leadership and commitment to excellence earned him wide recognition in the field of engineering education. In his role as Chancellor of Rajiv Gandhi University of Knowledge and Technology, Professor Madhumurthy Garu has contributed significantly to advancing innovative models of education that focus on nurturing rural talent and providing equitable access to quality technical education. His leadership reflects a deep commitment to empowering youth through knowledge, skills, and opportunities. As a chairman of the Andhra Pradesh State Council for Higher Education, he has been instrumental in steering policy initiatives aimed at strengthening academic standards, promoting digital learning, enhancing employability, and aligning higher education with the evolving needs of industry and society. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu for his address. Welcome, sir.
His Excellency, Honorable Governor of Odisha, Dr. Kamampati Haribabu Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor Rajsekhar Garu in his absence, Professor Ramurthy Garu, Professor King, Director, Andhra University, Professor Shashi, Principal, AE College of Engineering, and Professor Padma Shri, Principal, AE College of Engineering for Women, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my respected teachers, alumni, and the well-wishers of Andhra University, dear students. It's a great pleasure being here again on the event of celebrations of Centenary of the university. We were here for the curtain raiser,
and again, as part of the engineering college, being an alumnus of this institution. I'm very glad to be here. Particularly, Andhra University holds a special place in my life. My association with this institution started during my childhood, probably when I was 6 years old. And I grew on this campus as my father served as a faculty member in the engineering college. I spent my early days here playing on these grounds, studying in the schools in the neighborhood, and absorbing the ambience and the environment of this great university. So for me, this is not just an institution, but it is a great place of memory, not only memory, but belonging. It had been almost, I also had the fortune of, pursuing my engineering at the college. And it's almost 50 years, it's 50 years exactly, it's a golden jubilee for our batch, which entered in 1976. And all these years, though it is 50 years, the memories are still afresh. And I am happy to see that while the university is celebrating its centenary, it has preserved its heritage, the serene ambience, and the strong buildings that it has. In addition, I also notice that several specializations, new departments, new facilities have also been created. One thing great about this institution, which we often forget, it's not just the degrees that we got, but at a time when we were here, when not most of the universities were afforded an opportunity, we had the best of internal evaluation system when the continuous evaluation was not even a buzzword. Today, not many, are still in the continuous evaluation mode, and we had it 50 years back. And we probably forgot one such sort of very important contribution that gave us the sort of tempo to be on our toes every moment, every aspect. And the culture that we have grown in was very free with that sort of learning that has been inculcated by the teachers that we had. In addition to all this, I think today we often have been trying to improve our system of education. Things have changed. As somebody was mentioning in the morning, though I came a little late, I was listening to the discussions that were happening, that now there is a thin line between specializations and probably even demarcation of engineering, science, and other subjects have been very volatile. It is very true. And I tell you, the present government happens to be, the progressive nature of the governance that we have today, the confidence that we have entrusted on this, has given us a lead to lead us with a promise of Swarnadra, the commitment to lead all of us and meet our aspirations, mainly through education and excellence, and of course, entrepreneurship. We all realize that resources are not that forthcoming, and there is a lot of scarcity. And the sort of investment that is being made today is basically on the digital technologies and education. And in this particular context, let me also say a few words on what matters most. Often we have been discussing about outcome-based education, and many a times these days, we often hear about killing all of us. Why I did say this is, we all thought skill is a part of the education that we have been imbibing in all our students. But the problem that we have come across today is when we studied, we never bothered about what next was. We enjoyed the free waves of Palm Beach, never bothered about what happens next in the examination or the class tomorrow. But we still survived in the present today. The sort of situation that we come across, this generation happens to be so very different. And in this context, they are so materialistic. Not only materialistic, they have assessment of their own purposes every moment. If we cannot share our purposes of education very clearly, I think there is a gap that is existing. As I was mentioning, when we talked about the outcome-based education, we still seem to be offering toffees for 100 out of 100. Marks are no more a grade. Certificates are no more going to certify that we have the skill that is required by the industry today. The number of projects that are being floated today, Google data center coming up in Vizag, and there are several other projects, Quantum Valley and Hydrogen Valley, and so many things that the government has been promising. Where are this manpower coming from? Who is going to man this is a major question. The sort of concern that we have today is when we do on behalf of the APSHI, the AP State Council of Higher Education, when we are admitting students into various programs, particularly the PG programs, the admissions are in single digits. And majority of the universities depend on these PG programs. I do not know whether these programs are relevant today or whether they serve the purpose of the students that they are looking forward to with respect to their own making of careers. But there is not many takers for the programs that we offer. Many a times we think that what we are doing is probably not industry oriented. And many a times we are also corrected by saying that there is curriculum revision that is required. The core subjects remain the same. It's always the old wine in the new bottle, and still the teaching makes all the difference. More than the teaching, I think we have reached a stage where we have tools coming up which are very handy, which never existed when we studied. For that matter, when I entered my first year, we were never allowed to take our calculators in. We were not even permitted to write our exams using ball pen. We were still using T-squares, okay? That was the entry of the drafter that we were coming up that time. So that was the sort of a system that we all evolved, and we were writing exams with our fountain pens. But today is a time where rote memory is not a requirement. But when we are talking about outcome-based education, how many of us have thought of an open book system? When memory is not required, when everything is in the text that we have, application and synthesis is what we are looking forward to from our students. I see rarely in any of our curriculum requirements that very few of us have been trying at least 10 or 15% of the component of assessment of our students for the capabilities that they are likely to get out of a course that we offer is not based on the application. It is testing the rote memory, define this, derive this equation, or write a short note sort of a thing. It doesn't help us. So I think the basic change that we have to look forward to is aligning our assessment methodologies along with the curriculum that we have and the outcomes, course outcomes that we require. That makes a great change and difference for all of us. In addition to this, I think the experiential learning part of it, the capstone projects that are to be extended in each of the programs are also missing. Well, there are n number of opportunities for all of us. To tell you, we were looking forward to, even today, many of the private institutions have been aspiring to become autonomous. Those of us, the universities, who had been autonomous for a long time. How good are we in making use of this autonomy? Today, many of our universities are awaiting strengthening of faculty, and we are looking forward to this. I think the major concern is a change in the mindset that we have to look forward to and make use of the digital technologies that are available, the LMS that is more accessible. And today, we permit almost 40% of our course credits to be taken from online, Swayam, and similar sort of portals that are available. In addition to this, the government has also been making efforts to strengthen the universities with respect to recruitment. Most probably, by 15th of May, the government is likely to come up with the job calendar. And with this, we hope that we would all be strengthened. Having said this, our institution, our university, is something which is very unique. It has contributed so many stalwarts to this nation building. And not only here, wherever they are world over, they have been contributing great effort. And we have recently felicitated our own alumnus by the honoris causa, by awarding the honoris causa to Purna, who was here a few weeks earlier. And similar was the effort of several people. And who else could be a role model when we have our own His Excellency, the Governor of Orissa here. When I joined, sir, when I joined engineering, we were nervous on the campus. And in the first week of our joining, you were a leader, you were a student leader, you led us to the collectorate. I still do not remember the purpose with which we were taken to the collectorate, but we knew that seniors had great respect for you and the juniors admired you all through. And we realized that this university has led not only academically, but also great leadership qualities. The university had stalwarts who had built this university, visionaries who have built this university brick by brick. And we carry that legacy, and the alumni happens to be the link of that sort of a legacy, and the students present are to continue such sort of legacy much forward. It is not enough that we preserve this legacy and heritage, but we have to, enhance this sort of legacy more than preserving, to enrich it and be of more beneficial to the society. To students of this university, it offers an infinite opportunities today. When I was a child, not even a student here, we used to have a system called open house. It was about a weekday sort of a thing where we had several numbers printed on a card. We were going from lab to lab, visiting every department. Every department is open to the public to showcase the sort of facilities that existed. Today, we rarely come across such sort of facility, which we practiced. Our own practices are going into shelf. I think we have to revive many of this to enthuse the youngsters who come to our portals and who would make it much more multidisciplinary and lead to much more research sort of an activity. Such institution, taking a strong stand would naturally fulfill the vision of our forefathers and the founders of this institution. In fact, the commitment of our faculty, the sort of support that they have rendered to us, and the dedication with which students across generations have followed, have made name for this great institution. There may be certain small hiccups here and there, but that's not the end of it. We always rise to the occasion, and we have always proved ourselves to be one of the best. And very soon, Andhra University would regain its past glory. I express my sincere gratitude to all my teachers who have guided and shaped us and cared with commitment, and their contribution to all our lives remain invaluable. It's a privilege to be a part of this centenary celebrations, and on this occasion, I extend my best wishes to all the faculty, staff, students, alumni, and parents. May this great institution continue to grow, uphold its values, and contribute meaningfully to the society in the years to come. Thank you, Andhra University, for the memories, the grit, and the grace. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now we are delighted to showcase the history of Andhra University College of Engineering Autonomous and Andhra University College of Engineering for Women through a documentary which is developed in-house by our students and faculty. Now I request to play the documentary.
A coastal city where the Bay of Bengal stretches endlessly into the horizon, where the Eastern Ghats rise behind ancient streets, and sitting right at the heart of it all is a place that has shaped many intellectuals both nationally and internationally for over 100 years, Andhra University. What you're seeing from above right now was not built overnight. It was fought for, struggled for, dreamed about by an entire generation of Telugu people who believed that education was worth every sacrifice. After years of collective struggle, the Andhra University Act was finally passed in 1926. And with that single moment in history, one of India's greatest institutions came to life. But where would it stand? For 3 long years, nobody could agree. Vijayawada, Rajamandri, Anantapur, every city had its supporters. Every argument had its merit. 20 of the 33 members of the selection committee filed separate opinions. Finally, in 1929, Visakhapatnam was chosen, a university of their own, a place where their children could learn, compete, and lead the world in the Telugu-speaking region. Voltaire. And the man who made that happen was Sir Katamanchi Ramalinga Reddy, known simply as Sir C.R. Reddy, the founding Vice-Chancellor, the backbone of everything you see here today. Authorities were planning to move it away from Visakhapatnam altogether, and it was at that exact moment that one extraordinary man stepped forward. Maharaja Vikram Deo Varma, the King of Jaipur. He donated land. He donated 2 million rupees. He gave 1 lakh rupees every single year for over a decade. He did not just save a university, he saved the future of an entire region. These were people who changed the course of India. Rated A++ by NAAC in 2023 with a validity of 7 years, ranked among India's top 25 universities by National Ranking Framework. But beyond every ranking, beyond every number, Andhra University stands for one truth: that knowledge is the most powerful form of freedom. And in 1933, Andhra University became the first university in all of India to establish a department of sugar technology, which is now one of the largest and second oldest department in India, Department of Chemical Engineering. In 1955, Andhra University College of Engineering was established with 3 core engineering branches. Mechanical, civil, and electrical were added. Later on, the college transformed itself into a powerhouse of technology by establishing engineering branches like metallurgy, marine and naval architecture, electronics and communications, computer science, instrument technology, architecture, geoengineering, information technology and computer applications, environmental science, engineering and management. And behind this college stood a line of extraordinary leaders, the former principals of Andhra University College of Engineering, each one carrying the torch forward. Andhra University is the first university in India to introduce B.Tech quantum computing in 2025 under the aegis of AU College of Engineering. Because of their leadership, these halls of engineering became halls of excellence. But a great institution is only as powerful as the people who teach within it. The present AU College of Engineering has 13 engineering departments and 1 basic sciences and humanities and social sciences departments led by efficient faculty of engineering. At present, 15 UG, 28 PG and 13 PhD programs. The college is sprawled on 165 acres with excellent infrastructure for classrooms, laboratories, examinations halls, library, girls and boys hostels, grounds, skill development buildings, a hub, 2 auditoriums, seminars halls for each department with a capacity of 120. At present, The strength of college is 7,200 UG and PG students, 200 PhD students guided by able and dedicated faculty in all streams of engineering. The college was earlier funded by all three phases of TEQIP and now supported by RUSA. The alumni of Engineering College are very generous and were responsible for many buildings and events. To name a few, Dr. YVS Murthy Auditorium, renovation of seminar halls and classrooms. The greatest minds of the era walked these corridors, not as students, but as teachers. These were not ordinary teachers. These were giants. And they chose to stand here, in Visakhapatnam, because they believed in what this university was building. And the students who sat before them went on to change the world. These were not just students. 100 years of educational journey, 100 years of excellence, paving path towards future. We have gathered here on April 22nd, 2026 to celebrate 100 years of excellence, and AUCEA and AUCEW welcomes all the distinguished faculty, eminent alumni, teaching and non-technical staff, dear students, to the AU Centenary celebrations.
Andhra University College of Engineering for Women was established in 2010, marking the beginning of a journey toward academic excellence. The college started functioning in its own campus in 2012. Initially, there were only 4 branches. Later, in 2017, civil engineering was introduced, and then in 2022, information technology was added. Today, the institution proudly runs with 6 branches, offering diverse opportunities for students. As an engineering college exclusively for girls, it stands as a pride of Visakhapatnam, empowering young women through quality education. The campus is well equipped with modern laboratories and advanced infrastructure, creating a strong foundation for technical learning. Each department is supported by specialized labs, including computer labs with updated systems, electronics and communication labs with modern equipment, electrical labs for practical exposure, and mechanical workshops for hands-on experience. These labs provide practical knowledge, helping students understand real-world applications beyond textbooks. The institution continuously upgrades its lab facilities to match industry standards and emerging technologies. The college also offers a safe and secure girls' hostel within the campus, ensuring comfort, convenience, and a homely environment. Beyond academic, students develop leadership and management skills through co-curricular activities, seminars, workshops, and events. Regular educational and cultural programs encourage students to explore their talents and build confidence. EOCAW is not just a college, it is a place that builds knowledge, confidence, and future leaders.
Thank you, thank you. I would, with the permission of the guests, I would like to mention that Gautam Krishna from first year CSE has developed this documentary with the help of the faculty, and Ms. Lahari from second year CSE from Women's Engineering College have developed the documentaries. Thank you, sir. Now it is time to felicitate our guests. Now I request Professor P. King, the Rector of Andhra University, and Madhumurthy Garu to jointly felicitate our chief guest of today's function. Now I request Professor P. King, on behalf of Andhra University College of Engineering and Andhra University, to felicitate our today's chief guest, His Excellency Dr. K. Haribabu Garu, the Governor of State of Odisha. So it is a great privilege for us to felicitate you in this auspicious moment. We also take pride in again reiterating that he is an alumnus of and a renowned faculty from the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. Now I request Professor P. King to felicitate our guest of honor, Professor Upadrasha Ramurthy Garu, with a shawl, memento, citation. We deem it a privilege to felicitate our guests of honor. Now it is the time to felicitate Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, and I request our rector and the principals to join for the felicitation.
లిస్ట్ రెడీ చేసుకో.
Now it is a time to felicitate our eminent alumni and Seva alumni, retired faculty members and staff. Due to paucity of time, and we respect the time of a governor, so I request all the retired principals and senior faculty members to come as on I read on their names. Professor D. Ganapati Rao from Mechanical Engineering. Now I am reading out the list of retired principals. I request Professor D. Ganapati Rao Garu, with huge respect, to come on to the dais. Ganapati Rao Garu from Mechanical Engineering, he served as the principal of AUCEA. Professor L. Joga Rao Garu from Marine Engineering. Professor L. Joga Rao Garu from Marine Engineering. Professor G.S.N. Raju Garu from ECE, Electronics and Communication Engineering. Professor G.S.N. Raju, ECE. Professor S. Ram Mohan Rao Garu from Electrical Engineering. Professor S. Ram Mohan Rao Garu from Electrical Engineering. Professor S.K. Bhatti, Professor S.K. Bhatti from Mechanical Engineering, who served as the principal for AUCEW. Professor S.K. Bhatti, under their guidance, Andhra University has flourished a lot. And now I take this opportunity to call out the senior faculty members. Professor A.S.N. Murthy from Engineering Mathematics. Professor A.S.N. Murthy from Engineering Mathematics. It's all yours. Professor L. Joga Rao Garu from Marine Engineering. Professor A.S.N. Murthy from Engineering Mathematics, Professor B.V.R. Gupta from Marine Engineering, Professor B.V.R. Gupta from Marine Engineering, Professor B. Sambi Reddy from Chemical Engineering, Professor B. Sambi Reddy from Chemical Engineering, Professor K.S. Lingamurthy from Electrical Engineering, Professor K.S. Lingamurthy from Electrical Engineering, and Professor G.S. Murthy from Metallurgical Engineering, and Professor G.S. Murthy from Metallurgical Engineering. Today we had the privilege of felicitating our retired principals and senior faculty members who have given their knowledge for the betterment of the students and the university. I once again read out the names: Professor D. Ganapati Rao Garu from Mechanical, Professor L. Joga Rao Garu from Marine Engineering, Professor G. S. N. Raj Garu from ECE, Professor S. Ramohan Rao Garu from EEE, Professor S. K. Bhatti from Mechanical. The senior faculty members are Professor A.S.N. Murthy from Engineering Mathematics, Professor B.V.R. Gupta from Marine Engineering, Professor B. Sambi Reddy from Chemical Engineering, Professor K.S. Lingamurthy Garu from Electrical Engineering, and Professor G.S. Murthy from Metallurgical Engineering. Now I request the eminent alumni to be ready. As I read on the names, please come on to the dais to accept our felicitations. So nice of you. Thank you. We thank all the retired principals and senior faculty from the bottom of our hearts who have accepted our invitation and made this occasion even more memorable by their presence. I request all of you to give them a big round of applause. Now, I read out the names of eminent faculty. Sri C.H.S. Prasad, retired Senior Executive Coromandel from Chemical Engineering. Sri C.H.S. Prasad, retired Senior Executive Coromandel from Chemical Engineering. Sir, please come on to the dais. And I request the volunteers. Sir, really we are honored to have you on the stage here. Please. The next recipient is Professor V.S.R.K. Prasad, former Director, IIPE, Visakhapatnam. Professor V.S.R.K. Prasad, former Director, IIPE, Visakhapatnam. Shri Palla Srinivas Rao, MLA, Gajuvaka constituency from Civil Engineering. I take this privilege to invite Shri Palla Srinivas Rao, MLA of Gajuvaka constituency from Civil Engineering. I request Shri B. Brahmaya, retired Senior Engineer, Irrigation Department. Sri B. Brahmanaya, retired Senior Engineer, Irrigation Department. He was the first batch student from Civil Engineering. Sir, we are truly honored to have you here. Dr. M.V. Ramanamurthy, Head of Site Operations, Ericsson, R&D Bangalore from CS and SC. Sri B. Brahmanaya, Senior Engineer Irrigation Department. Yeah. Dr. M.V. Ramanamurthy, Head of Site Operations, Ericsson, R&D Bangalore from the Department of CS and SC. Thank you, sir, for your presence here, and we are honored to have you here. Now I invite K. Narasimha Kasibatla, CEO of Kenai Technologies Incorporation USA, onto the dais. Sir, we welcome you and we are happy to have you here. K. Narasimha, CEO of Kenai Technologies Incorporation USA. I take this opportunity to invite Professor Surya Darbha, Professor IIT B. Bhubaneswar, IIT Mumbai, Professor Surya from IIT Mumbai. Professor Surya from IIT Mumbai, he is from Geoengineering. Shri V.R. Rao, Retired Managing Director BHPV from Mechanical Engineering. Shri V.R. Rao, Retired Managing Director BHPV from Mechanical Engineering. I take this opportunity to call upon K. Umesh, IRS, former Commissioner of Excise and Customs from Mechanical Engineering, onto the dais. Sri K. Umesh, IRS, former Commissioner of Excise and Customs, who was the alumnus of Mechanical Engineering, onto the dais. We are happy to have you, sir. Welcome. Now I call upon Sri S.S.V.N. Murthy, CMD, Midhani, Hyderabad, an alumnus of Metallurgical Engineering, onto the dais. Sri S.S.V.N. Murthy, CMD, Midhani, Hyderabad, an alumnus of Metallurgical Engineering, onto the dais. Now it is a time for Seva alumni. To felicitate Seva alumni, Sri I.V. S.N.K. Vishwanath Rao from Civil Engineering. I request the Seva alumni to be ready. I call upon the Seva alumni members, Shri I.V. S.N.K. Vishwanath Rao from Civil Engineering, Shri K.V. Srinivas from Civil Engineering, Shri D. Ravi Kumar from Chemical Engineering, and Nitish Bang from Chemical Engineering. I request all these four members to come onto the dais and give us an opportunity to felicitate you. Shri I.V. S.N.K. Vishwanath Rao from Civil Engineering, Shri K.V. Srinivas, Civil Engineering. Welcome, sir. Vishwanath Rao. Yeah, Vishwanath. Yeah, Vishwanath Rao. So, K.V. Srinivas Garu from Civil Engineering, D. Ravi Kumar from Chemical Engineering, Nitish Bang from Chemical Engineering. I once again repeat, Shri I.V. S.N.K. Vishwanath Rao from Civil Engineering and Nitish Bang from Chemical Engineering. It's a proud moment for all of us to felicitate our distinguished alumni, Seva alumni, retired senior faculty and retired principals of this great college, Andhra University College of Engineering, under Andhra University in its centenary year. Yeah. The remaining felicitations will be done after a few moments. Due to paucity of time and keeping the precious time of our honorable chief guest, we are now proceeding to the next item, release of Centenary College souvenir by the dignitaries. I request all the dignitaries to release the Centenary College souvenir. The Centenary College souvenir of Andhra University College of Engineering and Women's. We thank all the staff members and the students who have continuously contributed for this college souvenir. I request all of you to give a big round of applause for the college souvenir. It's in fact a memorable event for all of us during this centenary. Now, it is the time for which all of us have been waiting for. Now I request Professor V. Sridevi, Head of the Department of ECE, to introduce our chief guest, His Excellency Dr. Haribabu Garu, Governor of the State of Odisha. Madam, I request you to introduce our chief guest.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, esteemed faculty, dear students, distinguished guests, and ladies and gentlemen. It is my proud privilege and honor to present the citation of our esteemed chief guest, His Excellency Dr. Kammampati Haribabu, Honorable Governor of Odisha, distinguished statesman, parliamentarian, and educationist. His Excellency Sri Kammampati Haribabu is a distinguished statesman of high constitutional responsibility, an accomplished parliamentarian, and an eminent educationist whose life and career exemplify integrity, scholarship, and devoted service to the nation. His contributions to public life, governance, and higher education reflect a rare combination of intellectual depth, administrative prudence, and unwavering commitment to democratic values. Born on 15th June 1952 in the state of Andhra Pradesh, His Excellency pursued his higher education in engineering and obtained a bachelor degree in engineering from Andhra University. The academic discipline and values imbibed during his formative years at this august institution have profoundly shaped his professional and public life. Prior to his distinguished career in public service, His Excellency served in academia as a professor of engineering, earning recognition for his dedication to teaching, research, and the mentoring of young minds. His transition to public life was marked by the same commitment to excellence and national development. As a member of parliament in the Lok Sabha representing the Visakhapatnam constituency, His Excellency rendered commendable service, contributing meaningfully to parliamentary deliberations and committees, particularly in areas related to science and technology, industry, and public welfare. He also served as president of Bharatiya Janata Party, Andhra Pradesh, demonstrating exemplary leadership and organization acumen. In recognition of his vast experience and distinguished public service, His Excellency was appointed as the Honorable Governor of Mizoram, where he served diligently from 2021 to 2024, upholding the highest traditions of constitutional propriety and advancing education and public welfare in the state. Subsequently, His Excellency assumed office as the Honorable Governor of Odisha where he continues to discharge his constitutional responsibilities with distinction, promoting good governance, strengthening institutions, and encouraging initiatives that promote inclusive growth, innovation, and academic excellence. Throughout his illustrious career, His Excellency has remained steadfast in his commitment to the cause of education, advocating for quality, accessibility, and relevance in higher education. His journey from a student of Andhra University to a distinguished occupant of high constitutional office stands as an inspiring testament to the transformative power of education. On this historic occasion of the centenary celebrations of Andhra University, the university fraternity is deeply honored to welcome its illustrious alumnus. His gracious presence lends dignity and distinction to these celebrations and reaffirm the enduring legacy of the university in nurturing leaders of national eminence. The citation is respectfully presented to His Excellency Sri Kamampati Haribabu, Honorable Governor of Odisha, by the Andhra University fraternity on the auspicious occasion of the Andhra University Satabdi Mahotsav, in recognition of his distinguished service to the nation and his exemplary contributions to public life and higher education. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Now, with deep respect and gratitude, I request our chief guest, His Excellency, Honorable Governor of Odisha, Dr. Kambambati Haribabu Garu, for his address.
I think now everybody is visible after switching off those lights. Chairman, AP State Council of Higher Education, Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, President Chair, Professor NTU Singapore, Professor U. Ramurthy Garu, Rector, Andhra University, Professor Pulipati King Garu, Principal, AU College of Engineering Autonomous, Professor M. Shashi Garu, Principal, AU College of Engineering for Women, Professor R. Padmasri Garu, Chairman, Faculty of Engineering, Professor G.V.R. Srinivasa Rao Garu, eminent academicians, teachers, students, alumni of Andhra University Engineering College, ladies and gentlemen. It is a rare honor and a deeply memorable occasion for me to be present here today as the chief guest at the historic centenary celebrations of Andhra University organized by the AU College of Engineering and the AU College of Engineering for Women. For me, this is not just another formal engagement. It is a moment filled with emotion and reflection. Standing on this campus brings back countless memories. This is the place where my life took a defining turn. These are the grounds where my roots are deeply connected. I came here as a young student with dreams and uncertainties. I later had the privilege of serving here as a teacher, guiding and learning at the same time. Today, I return as the chief guest at the centenary celebrations of the very institution that shaped my journey. To witness this movement in such a role is truly emotional and humbling. This sacred soil has groomed me for public life and made me what I am today. ఇంతకుముందు మాట్లాడిన మిత్రులు మధుమూర్తి గారు చెప్పారు, ఆయన విద్యార్థిగా ఉన్నప్పుడు కలెక్టర్ ఆఫీసుకు ప్రదర్శనగా వెళ్ళామండి అని. అందుకనే నేను ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళినా ఎప్పుడైనా నా రాజకీయ జీవితం గురించి మాట్లాడినప్పుడు నేను చెప్పేది ఒకటే, ఆంధ్ర విశ్వ కళా పరిషత్తు కళామ తల్లి ఒడిలో నేను రాజకీయ ఓనమాలు నేర్చుకున్నాను. విశాఖపట్నం పూర్ణ మార్కెట్టు, జగదాంబ వీధులలో ఉద్యమాలే ఊపిరిగా జీవించాను. ఉద్యమం అనేది అనేక రకాలుగా ఉంటాయి. విద్యార్థుల సమస్యలు వచ్చినప్పుడు విద్యార్థుల్ని కలెక్టర్ ఆఫీసు నడిపించడం. ఆయన ఆ మాట చెప్పినప్పుడు నాకు ఇంకొకటి కూడా గుర్తొచ్చింది. విద్యార్థులనే కాదు, నేను అధ్యాపకుడుగా ఉన్నప్పుడు అధ్యాపకులను కూడా కలెక్టర్ ఆఫీసు నడిపించాను. చాలామందికి గుర్తుండే ఉంటుంది. కాబట్టి ఈ ఆంధ్ర విశ్వవిద్యాలయం, ఈ విశాఖపట్నం నగరం అంటే నాకు అమితమైన అభిమానం, ప్రేమ. నేను 1999లో విశాఖపట్నం 1వ నియోజకవర్గాన్ని నుంచి ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ శాసనసభలో ప్రాతినిధ్యం వహించినప్పుడు కానీ, 2014లో విశాఖపట్నం నుంచి పార్లమెంటుకు ప్రాతినిధ్యం వహించినప్పుడు కానీ, నేను ఎప్పుడైనా మీరు ఎక్కడి నుంచి అని అడిగితే నేను విశాఖపట్నానికి ప్రాతినిధ్యం వహిస్తున్నాను అని చెప్పటాన్ని నేను అత్యంత గర్వంగా ఫీల్ అయ్యేవాడిని. To witness this movement in such a role is truly emotional and humbling. This sacred soil has groomed me for public life and made me what I am today. It is actually correct. I remain forever indebted to this great institution. Andhra University, whose remarkable journey of 100 years we celebrate today, stands as a beacon of knowledge, character, and service. For a century, it has upheld the highest standards of academic excellence and contributed meaningfully to nation building. It has nurtured generations of students, instilling in them not only knowledge but also discipline, integrity, and a sense of purpose. The legacy of this institution is reflected in its alumni who are spread across the country and the world, occupying positions of responsibility and distinction. Their achievements bring pride to the university and reaffirm its enduring contribution to society. Dear students, we are living in a time of rapid and continuous transformation. The world is evolving in every sphere. నేను ఈరోజు వేదిక మీద చూసినప్పుడు ఆంధ్ర విశ్వవిద్యాలయ సాంకేతిక కళాశాల ప్రధానాచార్యులు, ఆంధ్ర విశ్వవిద్యాలయ మహిళా సాంకేతిక కళాశాల ప్రధానాచార్యులు ఇద్దరూ మహిళలు కనిపిస్తున్నారు. నేను 1970వ సంవత్సరంలో ఆంధ్ర విశ్వవిద్యాలయం ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజీలో విద్యార్థిగా ప్రవేశించినప్పుడు ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ మొత్తం మీద ఒకే ఒక మహిళా విద్యార్థిని ఉండేది, భారతీరావు కెమికల్ ఇంజనీరింగ్లో. ఇంకొకళ్ళు లేరు. తర్వాత సంవత్సరంలో రాజేశ్వరి గారు వచ్చారు. ఆ రోజుల్లో ఇంజనీరింగ్లో చేరటం అనేది మహిళలకు అనువైనది కాదు అనేటువంటి ఒక భావన ప్రబలంగా ఉండడంలో, దాంతో మహిళలు ఎవరు కూడా, అమ్మాయిలు ఇంజనీరింగ్ కళాశాలలో చేరేవాళ్ళు కాదు. ఆ రోజుల నుంచి ఈరోజు ఇంజనీరింగ్ కళాశాలలో ఎక్కడ చూసినా దాదాపుగా 50% పైగా మహిళా విద్యార్థులే ఉంటున్నారు. నేను ఈ మధ్య సంబల్పూర్ ఇండియన్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ కాన్వకేషన్ అడ్రస్ కోసం పిలిస్తే వెళ్ళాను. సంబల్పూర్ ఐఏఎం విద్యార్థులలో 178% మహిళలే. This is the transformation we got. New technologies are emerging. New disciplines are taking shape. And the expectation from young professionals are constantly changing. In such a dynamic environment, the importance of acquiring specialized skills and staying adaptable cannot be overstated. ఇప్పుడే ఇంజనీరింగ్ విద్యలో వస్తున్నటువంటి మార్పులు అనేకం గురించి కూడా మాట్లాడారు. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ ప్రభుత్వం క్వాంటమ్ కంప్యూటింగ్ గురించి, లేకపోతే సెమీ కండక్టర్స్ గురించి కోర్సులు పెడుతున్నామని కూడా చెప్పారు. గతంలో మనం ఇంజనీరింగ్ విద్య గురించి ఆలోచించినప్పుడు మనము ఇస్తున్నటువంటి యొక్క అవగాహన, విజ్ఞానము దేశంలో ఉన్న పరిశ్రమలు నడపడానికి ఉపయోగపడుతుందా లేదా అనే ఆలోచనకే దాదాపుగా పరిమితం అయ్యేవాళ్ళం. కానీ వాళ్ళు అది సరిపోదు. దేశంలో ఉన్న పరిశ్రమలకు కావలసిన మానవ వనరులను అభివృద్ధి చేయడంతో పాటు ప్రపంచంలో వస్తున్నటువంటి యొక్క అనేకమైన సాంకేతిక విప్లవాత్మకమైన మార్పులకు అనుగుణంగా కూడా విద్యార్థులను తయారు చేయవలసిన యొక్క బాధ్యత ఇవాళ విశ్వవిద్యాలయాల మీద ఉంది. అందుకే ఇవాళ క్వాంటమ్ లేకపోతే సెమీ కండక్టర్స్ వీటి గురించి మాట్లాడుతున్నాం. It is essential that the students of this great institution rise to this challenge with confidence and determination. You must not allow yourselves to fall behind. ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళినా, స్వదేశంలో ఉన్నత విద్యకు వెళ్ళినా, విదేశాలలో ఉన్నత విద్యకు వెళ్ళినా మనము వెనకబడి ఉన్నామనేటువంటి ఒక భావన మన విద్యార్థులు ఎవరికీ ఉండకూడదు. Instead, you must strive to be at the forefront, equipped with knowledge, skills, and the courage to innovate. Over the years, the university has created a strong academic foundation and has taken significant steps to enhance infrastructure, research, and quality of education. This is very, very important. I am the chancellor of 18 universities, 18 government universities in Odisha. I am visitor of 8 private universities in Odisha. When I took charge as governor, 14 university vice chancellors are vacant, posts are vacant. They could not be filled because of various requirements for amendments in the acts. The first act I concentrated is on how soon I can complete the filling up of all 14 vice chancellors. That is my the first objective. I am very happy to inform you, about 1 week back, I have appointed the vice chancellors for all 14 universities. After assuming charge, all 14 universities vice chancellors, one by one, they came to see me and expressed their thanks. They sought my guidance. I will not give any guidance now. We have another task to complete, that is filling up of the teaching posts which are vacant for years together. Without having sufficient number of teachers, how we can expect a quality education from any institution? Therefore, I discussed with the education minister, please tell me whether you need any permission from your chief minister, from your cabinet to fill the vacancies in the universities. Fortunately, Orissa has no financial problem. Odisha used to get income of 12,000 crores per annum when the mines were given on royalty basis. People used to pay only 100 rupees, 10 rupees per ton of the material. When Government of India decided that all mines, natural resources must be put into auction, the government of Orissa is now getting 52,000 crores per annum as mineral revenue. There is no financial problem. He said there is no financial problem. Then we have to go immediately for filling up of all teachers' posts in all universities. I think that is the second step. Then I told them we will convene one vice chancellor's conference. Then we will give you the roadmap. Not only quality education, not only strengthening the infrastructure, we have to motivate the students not to fall prey to the drugs, which is a major problem nowadays. Nisha Mukt campuses. నషా లేని విశ్వవిద్యాలయాల ఆవరణాలు అనే పేరుతోటి మనం యాంటీ డ్రగ్ ఎడిక్షన్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ కూడా విశ్వవిద్యాలయాల్లో ఎక్కువగా తీసుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. లేకపోతే దేశ యువత నిర్వీర్యమయ్యేటువంటి అవకాశం ఉంది. దీని మీద ఒక అవేర్నెస్ మీటింగ్ పెట్టి పోలీస్ ఆఫీసర్స్ని, సైకాలజిస్ట్ని పిలిచి అందరూ విశ్వవిద్యాలయ విద్యార్థులకు వీడియో కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ద్వారా ఈ ప్రోగ్రాం జరిపించాం. ఇప్పుడు ఇందాక డాక్యుమెంటరీ బ్రహ్మాండంగా తయారు చేశారు మన విద్యార్థులే చెప్పారు. నాకు అక్కడ వేదిక మీద కూర్చున్నప్పుడే ఒక ఐడియా వచ్చింది. విద్యార్థులు ఎందుకు వీటికి బానిసలవుతున్నారు? చాలామందికి చాలా తీరిక సమయం ఎక్కువైపోయింది. తీరిక సమయాల్లో ఏం చేయాలో తెలియదు. కాబట్టి వాళ్ళ యొక్క మైండ్స్ని డైవర్ట్ చేయడానికి కూడా మనం కొంత ఆలోచన చేయాలని చెప్పి నేను ఆ సమావేశంలోనే వేదిక మీద నుంచి అనౌన్స్ చేశాను. విశ్వవిద్యాలయ విద్యార్థులందరికీ నేను పోటీ పెడుతున్నాను. ఈ యాంటీ డ్రగ్ అడిక్షన్ కార్యక్రమం మీద 5 నిమిషాల పాటు షార్ట్ ఫిల్మ్ మీరు తయారు చేయండి. మీ కాంపిటీషన్ ఇది. వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు మంచి చిత్రాలు తయారు చేసిన వాళ్ళందరికీ, విజ్ఞానాత్మకంగా ఉండే చిత్రాలు తయారు చేసిన వాళ్ళందరికీ బహుమతులు ఇస్తాం. 100 ఎంట్రీలు వచ్చినాయి. అందులో 10 బెస్ట్ గవర్నమెంట్ హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ సెలెక్ట్ చేసింది. మా గవర్నర్ సెక్రటేరియట్ 1, 2, 3 డిసైడ్ చేశారు. 1, 2, 3కి ప్రైజులు, మిగతా 7 లఘు చిత్రాలకు కూడా కన్సులేటరీ ప్రైజెస్ ఇవ్వటానికి నిర్ణయం చేశాం, ఇస్తున్నాం. ఈ మధ్య డీజీపీ గారు కలిస్తే చెప్పాను, ఇట్లా చేశాం. ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్ళటానికి పోలీస్ శాఖ వాళ్ళకు కూడా అవసరమైతే ఈ లఘు చిత్రాలన్నింటినీ కూడా మీకు ఇస్తాం. మీరు కూడా ఉపయోగించుకోండి. లోకల్ టీవీ ఛానల్స్లో వేయించండి. ప్రజలకు అర్థమయ్యే విధంగా వీటిని ప్రచారంలో తీసుకురండి అని చెప్పి ఆయన చెప్తే తప్పకుండా మేము ఉపయోగించుకుంటామని చెప్పారు. కాబట్టి వాళ్ళ ఛాలెంజెస్ ఇన్ ది క్యాంపసెస్ ఆర్ మెనీ. వీ హ్యావ్ టు ఫేస్ ఆల్ దీస్ థింగ్స్. Initiatives aimed at strengthening laboratories, promoting innovation, and building industry connections have opened new avenues for learning and growth. At the same time, it is equally important to recognize that continuous improvement and modernization are necessary to keep pace with global standards. This awareness is not a limitation but strength, as it inspires progress and renewal. In today's world, opportunities are abundant for those who are willing to take initiatives. I think nobody will say no to this. Opportunities are abundant. The ecosystem for innovation and entrepreneurship in our country is expanding rapidly. నాకు గుర్తుంది 1990 సంవత్సరంలో 1990లో ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజీలో ఒక ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్షిప్ డెవలప్మెంట్ సెంటర్ మనం మొదలుపెట్టాం. దాని యొక్క ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం ఏంటంటే, ఆ రోజుల్లో విద్యార్థులు తమ విద్యని పూర్తి చేసుకున్న తర్వాత మీరు ఉద్యోగ అన్వేషణలో ఉంటారు, ఉద్యోగం వస్తుంది, వెళ్ళండి. ఒకవేళ ఉద్యోగం లేకపోతే మాకేమి లేదు అనే ఆలోచనలో ఉండకండి. మీకు ప్రత్యామ్నాయమైన మార్గాన్ని ఆలోచించే అవకాశం ఉంది. ఆ ప్రత్యామ్నాయ ఆలోచన మార్గమే ఔత్సాహిక పారిశ్రామికవేత్తగా తయారవడం. ఆ రోజుల్లో అవేర్నెస్ క్రియేట్ చేయడం అంటే, ఒక ఇండస్ట్రీ పెట్టాలంటే డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ ఇండస్ట్రీస్ సెంటర్లో రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ చేసుకోవడం ఎట్లా, ఈ ఇండస్ట్రీ పెట్టడానికి ఇంత డబ్బు కావాలి, ఎవరిస్తారు, బ్యాంకుల్లో ఈ యొక్క అప్పులు ఇచ్చేటువంటి విధానాలు ఏమి ఉన్నాయి, మీరు పాటించాల్సిన నిబంధనలు ఏంటి, వీటి మీద 2 రోజుల పాటు 3 రోజుల పాటు బ్యాంకులు వాళ్ళని పిలిచి, డిఎస్సి ఆఫీసర్లను పిలిచి వాళ్ళ విద్యార్థులకు అవేర్నెస్ క్రియేట్ చేయటమే ఆ రోజుల్లో ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ అవేర్‌నెస్ చేయటం అంటే. ఈ రోజుల్లో ఐ థింక్ అందరూ ఇవాళ చూస్తున్నారు స్టార్టప్స్. మేము చదువుకున్న రోజుల్లో మాకు స్టార్టప్ అంటే ఏంటో తెలియదు. బట్ ఇవాళ ఎవరైనా స్టార్టప్ తెలియదంటే కుదరదు. యాక్సెస్ టు టెక్నాలజీ and increasing collaboration between academia and industry. నేను అవకాశాలు అపారము అని చెప్పినప్పుడు నేను ఒక విషయాన్ని మాత్రం చెప్పదలుచుకున్నాను. ఏమిటి అవకాశాలు? విద్యార్థులు బయటికి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత నేను ఏ విధంగా ఆలోచించాలి అవకాశాల కోసం? నెంబర్ 1, look at the policy of government. Every need of the society is an entrepreneurial opportunity. Think about it. You will have lot of ideas. ఇవాళ భారతదేశం యొక్క ఆర్థిక వ్యవస్థ బాగుపడాలంటే ఇవాళ ఉన్నటువంటి మనకున్న స్థానం నుంచి మనం పైకి వెళ్ళి మిగతా దేశాల కంటే ఉన్నతంగా ఉండాలంటే ఇవాళ దేశంలో ప్రధానమైన సమస్య మనకు కావలసిన వస్తువులను దిగుమతి చేసుకోవడానికి కొన్ని లక్షల కోట్లు ఖర్చు పెడుతున్నాం ఇవాళ. అందులో ప్రధానమైనది క్రూడ్ ఆయిల్, రెండవది దేశ రక్షణకు కావలసిన ఆయుధ సంపద, మూడవది ముఖ్యమైనది దేశంలో ప్రజలు వాడుకునేటువంటి వంట నూనెల యొక్క దిగుమతి. మిగతా విషయాలు ఆలోచించొద్దు పెద్దగా, ముందు 3 విషయాల గురించి ఆలోచన చేయండి. వెస్ట్ ఏషియా యుద్ధం వచ్చింది, హర్మోజ్ మూసేశారు. అమెరికా వాళ్ళు సీజ్ ఫైర్ ఇవాళ మార్నింగ్ ఏం చేశారో తెలియదు, నేను చూడలేదు. పొడిగించారో పొడిగించలేదో, లేకపోతే బాంబులు వేస్తామన్నారో, ఏది ఏమైనా ఇవాళ గల్ఫ్ కంట్రీల నుంచి క్రూడ్ ఆయిల్ దిగుమతి చేసుకోవడం కష్టమవుతుంది. మనకి ఎప్పుడైతే కష్టాలు వస్తాయో, ఎప్పుడైతే సంక్షోభాలు వస్తాయో, ఆ సంక్షోభాల నుంచి కొన్ని పరిష్కార మార్గాలు ఆవిష్కృతమవుతాయి. మనకి కోవిడ్ వచ్చింది ఇప్పుడు 2020 సంవత్సరంలో, అది మేజర్ సంక్షోభం. కోవిడ్ అయిపోయే తలికి అసలు భారతదేశంలో ఇంతమంది పల్లెటూళ్ళలో నివసించేవాళ్ళు, గ్రామీణ ప్రాంతాల్లో ఉండేవాళ్ళు, అంతగా విద్యాభ్యాసం చేయని వాళ్ళు డిజిటల్ వ్యవస్థను ఉపయోగించగలరు అని చెప్పి ఏనాడు కూడా మనం ఊహించినటువంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో కోవిడ్ ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు డిజిటల్ వ్యవస్థకు అలవాటు పడి ఇవాళ భీమ్ యాప్ కానీ, ఫోన్పే కానీ, గూగుల్ పే కానీ, ఇంకోటి కానీ వాడనటువంటి వాళ్ళు దేశంలో లేనటువంటి పరిస్థితి మనం చూస్తున్నాం. దేశం అవలంబించినటువంటి ఒక యూపీఐ విధానం మన దేశమే కాదు, ఇవాళ అనేకమైనటువంటి దేశాలు వాటిని ఆచరించి మన టెక్నాలజీని తీసుకునే ఒక పరిస్థితికి వచ్చాయి. దట్ ఈస్ ది అడ్వాంటేజ్ ఆఫ్ ది కోవిడ్ క్రైసిస్. ఈరోజు క్రైసిస్ ఎల్పిజి గ్యాస్ దొరకటం లేదు, దొరకకపోవచ్చు రేపు ఇది కంటిన్యూ అయితే. క్రూడ్ ఆయిల్ దిగుమతి సాధ్యం కాకపోవచ్చు. మరి ఏం చేయాలి? వీటి యొక్క ప్రత్యామ్నాయాలు వెతికే పని కూడా మన మీదే ఉంటుంది. ఏదో ఒక సొల్యూషన్ వస్తుంది. ఇవాళ పెట్రోల్లో 20% ఇథనాల్ కలుపుతున్నాం. అంత మేరకు 20% క్రూడ్ ఆయిల్ దిగుమతి తగ్గిపోయింది. ఇవాళ పేపర్లో ఎక్కడో చూశాను, ప్రభుత్వం ఆలోచిస్తుంది E20 ఇప్పుడు ఉన్నది E85 లేదా E100కి కూడా ఆలోచించాల్సిన ఒక పరిస్థితి ఉంది అనేటువంటి వార్తలు చూసాం. కాబట్టి దానికి ఫ్లెక్స్ ఇంజన్లు కావాలి, కొంత టైం పడుతుంది, ఇప్పటికిప్పుడు అవ్వకపోవచ్చు. అందులో మనకేమన్నా అవకాశాలు ఉన్నాయా? ఏ విధమైన అవకాశాలు ఉన్నాయి? లేదు. ఇవాళ మనం వాడుకునేటువంటి యొక్క వెహికల్స్ ఏదైనా అవనివ్వండి, డీజిలు పెట్రోల్ దొరకపోతే ఆల్టర్నేటివ్గా మనం ఎలక్ట్రిక్ వెహికల్స్ వైపు చూడగలుగుతామా? దట్ ఈజ్ అనదర్ ఆల్టర్నేటివ్ అవైలబుల్ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీబడి. ఎలక్ట్రిక్ వెహికల్స్ అందరూ కొనేసి వాడుతుంటే కరెంట్ ఎక్కడదండి అనేటువంటి ప్రశ్న రావచ్చు. ఇవాళ కరెంటు ఉత్పత్తి చేసుకునే ఒక బాధ్యత ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళ మీద ఉంది. ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు వాళ్ళ ఇంటి మీద రూఫ్ టాప్ సోలార్ సిస్టమ్ పెట్టుకోండి. కారు వాడేళ్ళు వాళ్ళు కూడా 3 కిలోవాట్ల బదులు 5 కిలోవాట్లు పెట్టండి. ఛార్జ్ చేసుకోండి. మీరు ఉత్పత్తి చేసిన కరెంటుతోనే మీరు ఛార్జ్ చేసుకోండి. ట్రాన్స్పోర్ట్ కాస్ట్ 0 అవుతాయి. నేను మా లోక్ భవన్లో నేను వాడే కార్లన్నిటినీ ఎలక్ట్రిక్ వెహికల్స్ కింద మార్చాను. ఐదు 550 కిలోవాట్స్ యొక్క రూఫ్ టాప్ సోలార్ని ఏర్పాటు చేశాను. కరెంటు బిల్లు రూపాయి కూడా కట్టాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. ఏదో ఉంటాయి ఫిక్స్డ్ ఛార్జీలు, లేకపోతే గ్రిడ్ కనెక్షన్ ఛార్జెస్, లేకపోతే ఇంకోటి ఏవో ఉంటాయి, అవి కట్టాలి తప్పదు. బట్ యూసేజ్ ఎనర్జీ ఛార్జెస్ ఎవరూ కట్టాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. రూఫ్ టాప్ పెట్టుకొని మొత్తం మనం జనరేట్ చేసుకుంటే. నేను 2016లో విశాఖపట్నంలో మా ఇంటి మీద పెట్టాను. దాదాపు 10 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి నా రూఫ్ టాప్ సిస్టమ్ పనిచేస్తుంది. ఇప్పుడు నేను 5 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి లేను ఇక్కడ. నెల బిల్లు అసలు కట్టాల్సిన పనే లేదు. కొంత క్రెడిట్ కూడా ఉంటుంది. మనం వచ్చి ఎప్పుడైనా వాడుకుంటే వాడుకోవచ్చు. అది ఎంత మంచి సదుపాయం. ప్రధానమంత్రి గారు దాన్ని ఒక స్కీమ్ కింద పైకి తీసుకెళ్లారు. PM సూర్యఘర్ ముక్తి బిజిలీ యోజన పేరుతో. ఒక్కసారి ఆలోచించండి, మనం ఎంతమంది దీన్ని ఉపయోగం చేసుకుందామని ఆలోచించి దాన్ని ముందు తీసుకెళ్ళగలిగాం. దీన్ని ఏ విధంగా మనం ప్రచారం చేయగలుగుతాం, ఏ విధంగా ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసుకునే విధంగా ప్రజల్ని అవేర్నెస్ క్రియేట్ చేయగలుగుతాం. అటువంటి అనేక విధానాలతో, అనేకమైన ఆలోచనలతో ముందుకెళ్లాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. దేశాన్ని మనం ఆర్థికంగా సంరక్షించాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. డిఫెన్స్ ఎక్విప్మెంట్ ఇంతకుముందు వేల కోట్ల రూపాయలతో మనం దిగుమతి చేసేవాళ్ళం. ఇవాళ ప్రభుత్వం రక్షణ ఉత్పత్తుల్లో 938 విడి పరికరాలను దిగుమతి చేసుకోవడానికి డిస్కరేజ్ చేసింది. ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజీలు, సాంకేతిక కాలేజీలు అసలు ఈ 938 రక్షణ ఉత్పత్తులు ఏమిటి? ఈ రక్షణ ఉత్పత్తులు మనం ఎగుమతి చేయాలంటే, తయారు చేయాలంటే ఏం చేయాలి? వాటి పట్ల అవగాహన కలిగించే కార్యక్రమం అసలు మనం ఏమన్నా తీసుకున్నామా? నేను చాలా సంస్థలకు చెప్పాను. గతంలో స్మాల్ స్కేల్ ఇండస్ట్రీస్ పేరుతోటి ఏ విధంగా అయితే ప్రాజెక్ట్ ప్రొఫైల్స్ బుక్స్ వచ్చాయి, ఫలానా ప్రోడక్ట్ ఎట్లా చేయాలి, ఎంత డబ్బు కావాలి, ఇన్సెంటివ్స్ ఏమిటి ఉన్నాయి, భూమి ఎంత కావాలి, మిషనరీ ఏం కావాలి, మిషనరీ ఎక్కడ దొరుకుద్ది, ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఆ పుస్తకంలో 1 పేజీ 2 పేజీల్లో ఉండేవి. ఆ విధంగా ఈ 938 ప్రోడక్ట్ల గురించి మనం తయారు చేసి విద్యార్థులకు కనుక అందిస్తే వాళ్ళలో ఒక ఉత్సాహం వచ్చే ఒక అవకాశం ఉంది. ఎవరో ఒకరు ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్ని తయారు చేసి దేశానికి ఉపయోగం చేసే పరిస్థితి వస్తుంది. ఆ విధంగా మనం ఎందుకు ఆలోచించకూడదు? మూడోది వంట నూనెలు. ఇవాళ దేశం మనం వంటలో వాడుకునే నూనె మన దేశంలో కొరత మూలాన మలేషియా, ఇండోనేషియా లాంటి దేశాల నుంచి మనం వాళ్ళ దిగుమతి చేసుకునే వంట నూనె $1,75,000 కోట్లు, కొన్ని పల్సెస్ కూడా కలిపి. మన దేశం వ్యవసాయ దేశం. సంవత్సరానికి 365 రోజులు వ్యవసాయం చేసుకునే అనువైన వాతావరణం ఉన్న దేశం భారతదేశం. మనం ఆ వ్యవసాయ వంట నూనెల ఉత్పత్తులు మనం దిగుమతి చేసుకుంటున్నాం. దీన్ని కొనసాగించాలా? ప్రధానమంత్రి గారు చెప్పారు ఒకసారి, ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు వాళ్ళు వంట చేసుకునే వాడే వంట నూనెల్లో 10% తగ్గించండి. 10% తగ్గిస్తే 17,000 కోట్లు మిగులుతుంది. ఆయన చెప్పింది ఇంకేం చెప్పారంటే, 10% వంట నూనె తగ్గిస్తే మీ కూరల్లో మీకు వచ్చే ఒబేసిటీ ప్రాబ్లం, ఇప్పుడు అందరూ అనుభవిస్తున్న ప్రాబ్లం, అది తగ్గుతుంది, ఇబ్బంది ఉండదు అని మన ఆరోగ్యం గురించి చెప్తూ ఆయన 10% తగ్గించమన్నారు. అంటే ఆయన ఉద్దేశంలో మీ ఆరోగ్యంతో పాటు దేశ ఆర్థిక పరిస్థితి యొక్క ఆరోగ్యం కూడా బాగుపడుతుందనే సూచన ఈమిడి ఉంది. కాబట్టి దానికోసం పామ్ ఆయిల్ మిషన్, అనేక ప్రాంతాల్లో పామ్ ఆయిల్ యొక్క వ్యవసాయాన్ని ప్రోత్సహించి ఏ విధంగా మనం వంట నూనెల్ని పెంచాలనేది ఇప్పుడు పామ్ ఆయిల్ మిషన్ ద్వారా ప్రభుత్వం చేపట్టింది, సబ్సిడీ ఇస్తుంది. ఇందాక మన చెప్పినట్టుగా క్వాంటమ్ కంప్యూటింగ్ వ్యవస్థని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్ళడం కోసం ప్రభుత్వం క్వాంటమ్ మిషన్ పేరుతో అనేక ప్రోత్సాహకాలు ఇచ్చేట్టుగా ప్రోత్సహిస్తూ ఉంది. ఇవాళ ఏవైతే సెమీ కండక్టర్స్ మనం తైవాన్ నుంచి లేదా చైనా నుంచి ఇంకో దేశం నుంచి మనం దిగుమతి చేసుకుంటున్నామో, వాటిని ఇక్కడే ఉత్పత్తి చేసే విధంగా ఏ విధంగా ప్రోత్సహించాలనే విషయంలో సెమీ కండక్టర్ మిషన్ 2.0 వచ్చింది. ఈ విధంగా ప్రభుత్వం అనేకమైన చర్యలు తీసుకుంటుంది. కాబట్టి నేను చెప్పే సలహా ఏంటంటే, దేశం యొక్క భవిష్యత్తు కోసం, సమాజం యొక్క అభివృద్ధి కోసం, ఆర్థిక పరిస్థితిని కుదుటపరచడం కోసం ప్రభుత్వం ఏమి విధానాలు తీసుకుంటుందో ఆ విధానాలని మీరు పాటించండి, ఆలోచించండి, అవకాశాలు వెతకండి. ఆ అవకాశాలు అందిపుచ్చుకోవడం ద్వారా మీరు బాగా ముందుకెళ్ళేందుకు అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. I would particularly urge the alumni of this great institution to look beyond conventional career paths and embrace entrepreneurship. With your knowledge, experience, and exposure, you are well positioned to create enterprises that generate employment, solve real-world problems, and contribute to national development. నేను ఇందాక చెప్పిన ఎలక్ట్రిక్ వెహికల్స్ గురించి మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు మీ అందరికీ ఒక విషయం గుర్తొస్తుంటుంది, ఓలా విన్నారా? ఓలా అనే ప్రాజెక్టుని ప్రారంభించింది భవిష్ అగర్వాల్ అనే ఆయన, ఒక ముంబై ఐఐటి అల్యూమిని. ఆయన స్థాపించి ఈ ఎలక్ట్రిక్ వెహికల్స్ని తయారు చేయాలని చెప్పి ముందుకెళ్ళారు. అలాగే అనేక చోట్ల చాలా స్టార్టప్స్ వచ్చినాయి, చాలా విజయవంతమైనవి. లైక్ ఇందాక నేను చెప్పినట్టుగా డిజిటల్ ఈ కామర్స్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్, జెప్టో లేకపోతే జొమాటో లేకపోతే స్విగ్గీ లాంటి అనేక కంపెనీలు స్టార్టప్స్గా తయారై ఇవాళ యూనికార్న్గా రూపొందించినటువంటి విషయాలు మనం చూస్తూ ఉన్నాం. ఇవన్నీ ఉదాహరణలతో మన విద్యార్థుల్ని మోటివేట్ చేసి ఈ విధమైనటువంటి ఆలోచనలు వాళ్ళలో పెంపొందించే విధంగా మనం సాంకేతిక కళాశాలలో ప్రయత్నం చేయాలని, యువర్ సక్సెస్ యాజ్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ విల్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ బ్రింగ్ డిస్టింక్షన్ టు యువర్ సెల్వ్స్ but will also inspire future generations of students to think boldly and act with confidence. మన పూర్వ విద్యార్థులే అనేక మంది పారిశ్రామికవేత్తలు ఉన్నారు. మన కళాశాలలో విద్యార్థిగా ఉన్న గ్రంథి మల్లికార్జునరావు గారు ఇవాళ ప్రపంచంలో ఉన్న అనేక దేశాలలో విమానాశ్రయాలు నిర్మిస్తూ అనేకమైనటువంటి పరిశ్రమలు పెట్టి ముందుకెళ్తూ ఒక ప్రముఖ పారిశ్రామికవేత్తగా గుర్తింపు పొందినటువంటి మల్లికార్జునరావు గారు ఒక ఉదాహరణ ఇటువంటి యాక్టివిటీ గురించి ఆలోచించడానికి. స్టూడెంట్స్ మస్ట్ రిమెంబర్ దట్ సక్సెస్ డస్ నాట్ కమ్ merely from access to resources but from the right attitude. Focus, discipline and consistent effort are the true foundations of achievement. In a world filled with distractions, the ability to concentrate deeply and work with dedication will set you apart. Learning must go beyond textbooks. ఇందా చెప్పారు ఓపెన్ బుక్ సిస్టమ్ మనం ఎందుకు అవలంబించట్లేదు, ఆలోచించట్లేదని. Therefore, learning must go beyond textbooks. It must involve practice, experimentation, and a willingness to explore new ideas. The goal should not be limited to securing employment, but to becoming capable individuals who can create value and make a meaningful difference. Similarly, faculty members hold a place of great importance in this journey. Their role extends beyond teaching to mentoring, guiding, and inspiring young minds. By encouraging curiosity, promoting practical learning, and fostering innovation, they shape not only careers but also character and vision. As I stand here today, I must share that the teacher in me remains alive and deeply connected to institutions like this. Teaching has always been my first love. Whenever I have the opportunity to be part of an academic gathering, that inner connection is rekindled. The joy of engaging with students, of sharing knowledge, and of contributing to their growth is something that continues to inspire me even today. ఇక్కడ మీకు ఒక ఉదాహరణ చెప్తాను. నేను ఎమ్మెల్యేగా అయిన తర్వాత, ఎంపీగా అయిన తర్వాత చాలామంది అడిగారు, గతంలో టీచింగ్ ప్రొఫెషన్లో ఉండేవాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు రాజకీయాల్లోకి వచ్చారు, ఆ ప్రొఫెషన్కి ఇప్పుడు మీరు వెళ్తున్న దానికి ఉన్నటువంటి తేడా ఏంటి, మీకు కనిపిస్తున్న డిఫరెన్స్ ఏంటి, మీరు ఏ విధంగా భావిస్తారు అని అడిగారు. నేను వాళ్ళకు ఒకటే చెప్పాను, నాకు టీచింగ్ ప్రొఫెషన్కి నేను నిర్వర్తిస్తున్నట్టు యొక్క ఎమ్మెల్యే బాధ్యతకి, ఎంపీ బాధ్యతకి ఏ రకమైన తేడా లేదు. ఎందుకంటే నేను క్లాసులో విద్యార్థులకు పాఠం చెప్పడానికి అరగంటో గంటో తయారు కావాలి. తయారై వాళ్ళకి ఏ విధంగా మనసుకు ఎక్కుతుందో అని, మనం ఏ విధంగా చెప్తే ఎక్కుతుందో ఆలోచించి మనం కొంత సమయం కేటాయించాలి. రాజకీయాల్లో కూడా నేను శాసనసభలో ఒక విషయం మీద మాట్లాడాలంటే పార్లమెంటులో ఒక విషయం మీద మాట్లాడాలంటే 15-20 నిమిషాలు మాట్లాడాలంటే కనీసం గంట సేపు ప్రిపేర్ అవ్వాలి. క్లాసుకి ఏ విధంగా ప్రిపేర్ అవుతామో పార్లమెంట్కి, అసెంబ్లీకి అదే విధంగా ప్రిపేర్ అవుతాం. నాకు తేడా లేదు. టీచింగ్ ప్రొఫెషన్లో ప్రాబ్లమ్ సాల్వింగ్, ఓ ప్రాబ్లం ఉంటే దాని సొల్యూషన్ ఏంటి, ఏ విధంగా మీరు సొల్యూషన్ తీసుకొస్తారు. ప్రజా జీవితంలో కూడా అనేక మంది ప్రజలు వాళ్ళ యొక్క సమస్యలతో వస్తే ఆ సమస్యలకు పరిష్కారం కనుక్కోవడం నా బాధ్యత. ఫైండింగ్ సొల్యూషన్ టు ది ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఆఫ్ ది పీపుల్. ఇవాళ క్లాసులో పాఠం చెప్తున్నాను, రాజకీయాల్లో నేను ప్రజలకు పాఠం చెప్తున్నాను. తేడా ఏమీ లేదు. కాబట్టి I don't find any difference between my teaching profession and political activity. That is how I enjoy speaking to the people, speaking to the students, speaking to the youth, speaking to the women, all sections. When I look back at my own student days here, I remember that we had limited facilities but a strong sense of determination. In those days, facilities are not there. Anyway, any facility is not there. If I have to go to my village from college, I have to engage 4 modes of transportation. I have to go by train, I have to catch a bus. From some point onwards, I have to take a horse cart. If there is a flood, to cross the drain, we should have a boat to go to the other side. Like that, we used to engage all sorts of modes of transportation to go to the village. But today it is not the situation. Everybody can go to their villages very easily. And I used to ask, I think when I was invited to one engineering college to address the students, just like that I was asking, in our days, we used to wait, look for the postman in the first week of the month. Do you know why? They said, no, we don't know why you have waited for postman. We used to wait for receiving the money order from the house. But today's youth, they do not know what is money order. Today they have digital transfer. In those days, we have to get money. That means you have to wait for 15 days. You have to take a demand draft that has to come by post. Then you have to go and submit in the bank. He will send it for collection. After collection, he will give to your account. It will take 15 days. Today, 15 seconds. When I use the UPI app, after the transaction is completed, this transaction is completed in 1.2 seconds. Like that we are getting. Therefore, in our days, the facilities are limited. Today, the opportunities available are far greater, but they also come with greater challenges and distractions. We don't know what is email ID. What for the email ID is required, we don't know, because we don't have internet at all. And in our days, we learned the functioning of TV without seeing TV, without looking at TV. The TV programs we could see after I attained 35 years of age. For the today's children, today's young people, they cannot understand the situation what we say. When I say that when I used to wait for 5 years to get a telephone connection in my house, if I say to the youth, they cannot understand that. Because they are getting SIM instantly, and it is being activated within half an hour. They cannot understand why people have waited for 5 years for having telephone connection. Those are the days we don't have the real facilities. The real question, therefore, is not what is lacking, but what can be achieved with what is available. నీకు ఉన్నదానితో నువ్వేమి సాధించగలవు. ఆ రోజులో ఎంటర్ప్రినర్షిప్లో కూడా చెప్పేవాళ్ళం. చాలామంది వచ్చేవాళ్ళు, సార్ నేను వెళ్తే ఆ ఆఫీస్లో రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ చేయట్లేదండి, బ్యాంక్ వాడు అప్పు ఇవ్వను అంటాడండి, లేకపోతే ఇంకోటి చేస్తుంది, గవర్నమెంట్ ఫైల్ కదలట్లేదండి. Entrepreneur is not the real entrepreneur if he complains. The entrepreneurship ability is in spite of those difficulties. How you can go ahead, then only you will become entrepreneur. Therefore, whatever facilities that are available, with those facilities, those people who can think about success with the determination, they will succeed. As Andhra University steps into its next century, it carries with it a rich legacy and an even greater responsibility. Let this milestone be not only a celebration of the past, but also a commitment to the future. A future where this institution continues to produce not just graduates, but innovators, leaders, and responsible citizens who contribute to the progress of the nation. I express my heartfelt gratitude for inviting me to be part of this historic occasion of Centenary celebrations. It is a privilege that I will always cherish. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir. We extend our heartfelt thanks from the bottom of our hearts for your excellent and vibrant speech. Now it is a time for vote of thanks, followed by national anthem. I request Professor Chitti Babu Garu, Assistant Principal, AU College of Engineering Autonomous, to propose his formal vote of thanks.
Good afternoon to you all. It's my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this wonderful occasion on behalf of organizing committee. First and foremost, I express my sincere gratitude to our respected chief guest, Dr. Kamampati Haribabu Garu, His Excellency Honorable Governor of Odisha, India, for sparing valuable time to grace this occasion and for sparing inspiring words on this occasion. Your presence is truly made these celebrations more special, sir. I extend my heartfelt thanks to today's guests of honor, Professor K. Madhumurthy Garu, Chairman APSE, Andhra Pradesh, and Professor U. Ramurthy Garu, President Chair, Professor NTU Singapore, for your gracious presence on this occasion, sir. I thank Professor Pulipadi King Garu, Rector, for your gracious presence and continuous support, sir. I thank all the EC members, principals of constituent colleges, deans of Andhra University for your presence and encouragement and blessings. I thank Professor M. Shashi Madam, Principal AE College of Engineering Autonomous, and Professor R. Padmasri, Principal AE College of Engineering for Women, and Professor GVR Srinivasara Garu, Chairman, Faculty of Engineering, AE College of Engineering, for your support and encouragement. My sincere thanks to all the dignitaries, guests, retired faculty, alumni, MOU partners, representatives, faculty members, and non-teaching staff, faculty, research scholars, students, for your continuous support and dedication efforts behind this memorable event. My special words to Votes of appreciation goes to the organizing committee, volunteers, technical team, whose hard work and planning made everything run smoothly. Finally, I thank press and media for wide coverage of this program. Now let us all rise and stand for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
As our chief guest, His Excellency, the Governor of Odisha, Dr. K. Haribabu garu departs, lunch follows, followed by the felicitations to the retired faculty, distinguished alumni and staff after the lunch. I request all of you to be here by 2 p.m. after your lunch. The lunch is being served at Sagarika for all the Sagarika first floor, which is on the right hand side. Sagarika this side. Sagarika, which is on the right hand side. I request all the retired faculty, distinguished alumni, present faculty, all of you go to Sagarika, have your lunch and be back here by 2 or 2:15 maximum, so that we can continue with the rest of the felicitations and the programs. Namaste and a very good afternoon, and we welcome you all for the post-lunch session. We are going to start the felicitations to the retired teachers shortly. I request all the retired teachers, after finishing their lunch, to come and occupy their chairs in the auditorium so that we can start the function. A total of 44 retired teachers are listed. I request Professor Shashi, Principal AUCEA, and Professor Padmashri, Principal AUCEW, to felicitate our retired teachers. వస్తారా? For the first department would be engineering chemistry. Engineering chemistry. So the retired teachers of engineering chemistry, please be prepared.
మేడం ఆగండి మేడం, పంపిస్తాను మేడం.
I request Sri H.V. Ramesh, Vice President, IRS, to come on to the dais. Eminent alumni, AU College of Engineering, Sri H.V. Ramesh, Vice President, IRS. Welcome, sir. No, you are... Under Seva alumni who have missed in the morning, I request Sri IVSNK Vishwanath Rao, Civil Engineering, and Nitish Bang from Chemical Engineering. Under Seva alumni, Sri IVSNK Vishwanath Rao, Civil Engineering, and Nitish Bang from Chemical Engineering.
9 years, sir. 10th year, 9 years old. అవును సార్, అవును సార్.
Seva alumni. Sri Nitish Bang from Chemical Engineering. Desired Stones. Sri IVSNK Vishwanath Rao from Civil Engineering. Now, I take this opportunity and privilege to call upon our retired teachers from Engineering Chemistry, Professor S.V.J. Swami. I request the volunteers to accompany him onto the dais. I request our guest of honor, Professor Madhumurthy Garu, Chairman, AP State Council for Higher Education, to come and join to felicitate our retired teachers. Sir, please. Now the felicity is Professor S.V.J. Swami from Engineering Chemistry. I request all of you to give him a big round of applause. Next is Professor G. Vasudeva Prasad from Engineering Chemistry. Professor G. Vasudeva Prasad, Professor B. Venkateshwar Rao from Engineering Chemistry. I request our respected rector, Professor P. King, to come and join the dais to felicitate. Professor G. Vasudeva Prasad. Professor B. Venkateshwar Rao from Engineering Chemistry. Now I call upon Professor K. Chandramouli from Engineering Physics. Professor K. Chandramouli from Engineering Physics. Professor K. Chandramouli from Engineering Physics. Yes. Next I call upon Professor L.S.R.K. Prasad from Engineering Mathematics. Professor L.S.R.K. Prasad, Professor S. Uma Devi, Professor D. Bharati, Professor V.V. Basavakumar from Engineering Mathematics. Professor L.S.R.K. Prasad, Professor S. Uma Devi, Professor D. Bharati, Professor V.V. Basavakumar. Professor S. Uma Devi. Yes, Uma Devi, Department of Engineering Mathematics. Professor D. Bharati from Engineering Mathematics. Professor V.V. Basavakumar. Professor V.V. Basavakumar. Next, I call upon the retired teachers from Civil Engineering, Professor M.L. Narasimham, Professor M.L. Narasimham, Professor A. Janaki Rao, Professor Appa Reddy, Professor P. Malleshwar Rao, Professor B.S.N. Raju, Professor S. Ramakrishna Rao, Professor P. Satyanarayana, Associate Professor, Professor C.V. Krishna Rao, Associate Professor, Professor T. Venkateshwarlu, and Professor C. Muni Subramanyam from Civil Engineering. Professor M.L. Narasimham, Professor M.L. Narasimham, Professor A. Janaki Rao, Professor Appa Reddy, Professor P. Malleshwar Rao, Professor B.S.N. Raju, Professor S. Ramakrishna Rao, yeah. Dr. C.V. Krishna Rao, it is an honor to felicitate our retired teachers during the centenary celebrations, and we are all here to felicitate them. I request all the audience to give a big round of applause for these retired teachers, without whose contributions we would not stand here. Professor B.S.N. Raju, Professor S. Ramakrishna Rao, Professor C.V. Krishna Rao. Next, I would call upon chemical engineering retired teachers. Professor K.V. Rao, Professor K.V. Rao, Professor A. Ravi Prasad, Professor Hanumant Rao, Professor P. Venkateswarlu, Professor D. Subba Rao, Professor Rajendra Prasad, Professor S. Subba Rao from Chemical Engineering. It's a pleasure, sir. Professor K.V. Rao from Chemical Engineering. Professor K.V. Rao from Chemical Engineering, please give him a big round of applause. Professor A. Ravi Prasad Garu, Professor Hanumant Rao, Professor Subba Rao Garu, Professor P. Venkateswarlu, Professor S. Subba Rao, Professor P. Rajendra Prasad from Chemical Engineering. Chemical Engineering, one of the strongest and the oldest departments of Engineering College, Andhra University College of Engineering. So please give them a big round of applause. Rajendra. Yeah, Professor P. Rajendra Prasad garu.
Express my thanks. Yes, sir. It's all yours. Hello, my dear friends. I think all of you had your lunch. Before you go into another mood, I just want to take 2 minutes by way of expressing my thanks to our university administration as well as engineering college principal and the principal of AU Women's College, who is my student. I am very happy to announce that she has come to this position by her mere hard work. She earned her PhD in Madras IIT, and myself, I am Ravi Prasad, and I want to assure you that the demon of AI is not going to harm especially chemical engineering students and chemical engineering profession. There will not be any impact of AI on chemical engineering, you can be rest assured. I am very thankful for having given me the chance. Raktar Saab is also my student. I am very thankful to him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now I call upon the Computer Science and Systems Engineering professors, Professors K.V. Ramana, Professor M.S. Prasad Babu garu, onto the dais. Professor M.S. Prasad Babu garu, Professor K.V. Ramana, onto the dais. Professor P.S. Avadani garu and Professor Peri Srinivas Rao garu, they have communicated their message as they are in US. Professor K.V. Ramana garu and Professor M.S.P. Babu garu. Next, a small deviation as Sri Ratnakumar Annabathula garu has to take his flight. I call him as alumnus of Mechanical Engineering from IIT Madras, Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering, IIT Madras, Sri Ratnakumar Annabathula. Professor Ratnakumar Annabathula garu, alumnus, please join us. Now I call upon Professor K.V.V.S. Reddy from Electronics and Communication Engineering and Professor P. Mallikarjun Rao from the Department of ECE. Professor K.V.V.S. Reddy and Professor P. Mallikarjun Rao from ECE, Electronics and Communication Engineering. Professor K.V.V.S. Reddy and P. Mallikarjun Rao. Professor G. Govind Rao garu from Electrical Engineering. Professor G. Govind Rao garu from Electrical Engineering. Professor G. Govind Rao garu. Next. From Instrument Technology, Professor P. Krishna Rao, Professor P.L.H. Varaprasad, Professor A.V. Satyanarayana. I request all the heads of the departments to kindly accompany them onto the dais. respective heads of the departments to kindly accompany the retired teachers onto the dais. Professor P. Krishna Rao, Professor P. L. H. Varaprasad, Professor A. V. Satyanarayana from Instrument Technology. Next, from Geoengineering, Professor D. S. Prasad Rao, Professor V. Venkateshwar Rao, Professor K. Nageshwar Rao, Professor E. Ammanid Garu, Professor D. Markande Rao. From Geoengineering, I request the head of the department, Professor Jagdish Rao Garu, to accompany them onto the dais. Professor D. S. Prasad Rao, Professor V. Venkateshwar Rao, Prakash Rao. Prasad. YVN? Dr. YVN Krishnamurthy, Distinguished Scientist, ISRO. Please come on to the dais, sir. From Geoengineering, Professor D. S. Prakash Rao, Professor V. Venkateshwar Rao, Professor K. Nageshwar Rao, Professor E. Amminidu, Professor D. Markande Rao, Dr. YVN Krishnamurthy, Distinguished Scientist, ISRO. Next, I call upon Marine Engineering Professors, Professor B. V. Appa Rao, Professor S. Prasad. Marine Engineering Professors, Professor B. V. Appa Rao and Professor S. Chandra Prasad. Marine Engineering Professors, Professor B. V. Appa Rao and Chandra Prasad. Now, Metallurgical Engineering, Professor N. B. R. Mohan Rao, Sri P. B. C. Rao, Dr. P. B. C. Rao and N. B. R. Mohan Rao. I request Professor K. Srinivas Rao Garu to accompany them onto the dais. Professor N. B. R. Mohan Rao and Professor P. B. C. Rao. Next, Mechanical Engineering Professors, Professor B. S. K. Sundar Shiv Rao, Professor Avasaral Ramakrishna and Professor C. H. Ratnam Garu. Mechanical Engineering Department, it's a great privilege for us to felicitate all our retired faculty. Now it is time to felicitate our eminent alumni. Eminent alumni. Thank you, Lalita Vaskavi. May I now request the alumni of the Architecture Department, AR B. Suresh Kumar, APCRDA Director, AR K. Naveen Kumar, State Architect, AR E. Vijay Bhaskar, Chairman, Indian Institute of Architects, G. Bhanusri Prakash, Founder, CEO, Samyog Design,
Next is chemical engineering. Sri Jogendra Suryadevara, retired principal engineer R&D. Dr. D. Subbarao, retired professor JNTU Anantapur. Dr. G. Prabhakar, retired professor SV University Tirupati. Sri T.K. Vishweshwar Reddy, chairman PVT Engineering College Rajahmundry. Professor G.L.N. Raju, 1967 batch, retired Boeing USA. DVS Narayan Raju, Executive Director and Co-Promoter Deccan Fine Chemicals. Mr. G. Madhukumar, Correspondent, Dr. Lakkapalli Bullaya College. V. Appalaraju, IRS, former Additional Commissioner of Income Tax. I also request Professor Rajgaru to come on to the dais, Head Chemical Engineering Department. Thank you, sir. Next, Civil Engineering Department. I request Satyanarayan Reddy Garu to come along with the alumni. Sri NVS Murthy, Sri V. Devi Prasad, retired Senior Engineer, Irrigation Department. Sri U. Narayana Raju, Sri M. Vinay Kumar. Request Satyanarayan Reddy Garu to come along with the alumni onto the dais. Computer Science and Systems Engineering. Dr. Mohan Kancharla, former Strategic Advisor, TCS. Dr. Abraham Varghese, Director, NSTL. Mrs. Sagarika, Lead Valmo Business at Misho. Sri Gopi Krishna Vishwanadhuni, MD Quant Systems India Private Limited. Hemant Kandamla, Head Engineering India, Hawkins Learning. Request Valli Madam to come along with them. Head Computer Science and Systems Engineering, Professor Valli, to also come along with them. If not, Professor Lalita Bhaskari. Next, Electronics and Communication Engineering. Srimati R. Harshalata, Deputy Director General, Prasar Bharati. Sri Venkatesh Veluri, Founder and CEO at Valuri Technologies, Bangalore. Request the Head of the Department, Professor Sridevi Madam, to come along with the alumnus of the Electronics Department. Srimati Harshalata and Sri Venkatesh Valuri. Okay, yeah, here. Electrical Engineering. Request Professor Jyotsna to come along with the alumnus. Shri K. Nagendra Prasad, Principal Chief Electrical Engineer, East Coast Railway. Shri P. Trimurtulu, Retired Senior Scientist G, NSTL DRDO. Dr. Y.V.N. Krishnamurthy, Distinguished Scientist, ISRO. Uppalpati Suresh, B. Ramesh Prasad, former Director AP EPDCL. Shri B. Ramesh Prasad Garu, former Director AP EPDCL. Sir, welcome, sir. Shri V.V. Ramakrishna Rao, Retired Chairman, CEA, Central Electricity Authority, Government of India. Geoengineering, I request Shri M. Gopalakrishna, Senior Manager, Retired BHPV from the Civil Engineering Branch, Chemical Engineering Branch. ECE Department, Professor B.T. Krishna from the JNTU, Kakinada. Professor B.T. Krishna from JNTU, Kakinada. Next it is Geoengineering. Dr. Y.V.N. Krishnamurthy, Retired Space Scientist. ITCA. P. Amal Raj, Digifax Startup. Request the head, Professor Lalita Bhaskari, to come along with him. Instrument Technology, Mr. Adisimilli V. Rajamouli. Mr. Sunil, Professor D. Dakshinamurthy, Founder Vice President, GVMP Institutions, Vizag. K. Raja Ram Mohan Rao, Retired Deputy General Manager, ONGC. Requested the head of IT department to kindly be on the dais. Mechanical Engineering. I request the head of the department, Mechanical Engineering, Andhra University College of Engineering, to kindly accompany the alumnus onto the dais. KVV Rao Garu, Dr. Kumar Raja, Bharat Reddy, Bomma Reddy, Mr. P.S. Murthy, Executive Director, HSC, Sustainability, HPCL, Mumbai. Dr. V. Venkateshwar Rao, IIT Mumbai Aerospace Engineering, Director, DIA, COE. Sri Ratnakumar Annabuthraipin. Sri N. Sambasiva Rao, IPS, Mr. Satya Lanka, T. Suvarnaraju, B. Rammurthy, Retired GM Shipyard. Sri Ivituri Raja Mohan, Managing Partner, E. Bodhisattva Digital Solutions. Shri K. Kumar Raja Garu is there. Next, Marine Engineering. I request the head of the department, Marine Engineering, Professor Banu Prakash, to kindly accompany the alumni onto the dais. Sri C.V. Raidu, General Manager, Bark. Sri H.V. Ramesh, Vice President, IRS. Sri S. Srinivas, IRS, 1985 batch. Sri M. Nageswara Rao, Additional Director, NSTL. Sri Moka Ravikumar, Deputy Director General, DG Shipping, Mumbai. Metallurgical Engineering. Request the head, Metallurgical Engineering, to kindly come on to the dais along with the alumnus. Professor K. Srinivas Rao Garu. Sri T. Gautam, Retired General Manager, Steel Plant. Sri TVL Narsimham, Retired General Manager. Satish Gunturi, R&D Consultant, and is a PhD from Cambridge. Request the head of the Department of Marine Engineering, Professor Banu Prakash Garu, to kindly come on to the dais. Next, I request from the Engineering Chemistry, Srinivas Nallapati, Senior Vice President, Epitoria Research Center. I request the head of Basic Sciences to kindly come on to the dais. Dr. Himabindu, to kindly come on to the dais. Next is the turn of Women Engineering, AU College of Engineering for Women.
ఎనీవన్ పోనీ అన్నపూర్ణ అని రమ్మని చెప్పండి. అన్నపూర్ణ రామ్.
Request Professor Annapurna Madam to kindly come on to the dais on behalf of Himabindu Ma'am. Next it is the turn of AU College of Engineering for Women, Computer Science Engineering. I think they should be given the Young Alumni Award. So on behalf of the Computer Science and Systems Engineering, I request Professor Pragnya, Head of the Department, Geeta Amruta, CX Solution Architect, Nagasuri Venkata Aprupa, Senior Software Engineer in Ergonomy. From the Electrical Engineering Department, I request Professor Srinu Naik to kindly come on to the dais. My own first batch student, Peri Rosa, Lead Engineer at GE Aerospace, IISc Bangalore. Neelapu Asha Reddy, request Srinu Naik, Dr. Srinu Naik to kindly come on to the dais. Neelapu Asha Reddy, Senior Regulatory and Sustainability Engineer. From the Electronics and Communication Engineering, Tejashwini Venkumahanti, Team Lead in Neo Geo Info Technologies. Yeah. May I request the Electronics Department Head, Professor S. Aruna, to kindly come on to the dais. Mechanical Engineering, request Professor Madhusudan to kindly come on to the dais. Dwarapureddy Chakrika Charshini. G. Gayatri Vishwanath.
One.
Next it is Civil Engineering. Request Professor Dr. Sirisha to come on to the dais along with Maunika, Senior Engineer, Lazen and Turbo. M. Bhavita from the Electronics Department, Electronics and Communication Department. It is time to felicitate the supporting staff of each department. Starting with the Civil Engineering Department, may I now request Professor Satyanarayan Reddy Garu to kindly come on to the dais. Professor M.L. Narsimham. Oh, sorry, this is the retired teachers one.
Retired staff.
Civil Engineering, B. Shomeshwar, Senior Mechanic. P. Satyakumar, Senior Mechanic. Shri B. Ramu, Senior Mechanic. M. Sudarshan, Senior Mechanic. P. Govinda Reddy, Senior Mechanic. Y.R.K. Paramahamsa, Technician. D. Ramarao, Attender. From the Chemical Engineering Department, I request Professor G.M.J. Rajagaru to kindly come onto the dais. T. Dasubabu, Foreman. SNC Shivakumar. P. Mutyalu. From the Electrical Engineering Department, Chemical Engineering, T. Dasubabu, SNS Sivakumar, P. Mutyalu. అయిపోయింది మా వాళ్ళని మా సురేష్ని పిల్లలు అది కూడా మైండ్లో ఆలోచిస్తున్నాను అవన్నీ ఇంట్రాక్షన్ పెడదామా షార్ట్ స్టాఫ్ పెడదామా అలా జెరాక్స్ Ramu from the Civil Engineering Department. May I now request the Electrical Engineering supporting staff. I request, along with Professor T.R. Jyotsna, M. Prasad Reddy Garu, Powerhouse, MP Pathrudu, Foreman, D. Prasad Reddy, Senior Mechanic, G.V. Hariprasad Babu, K. Chinnarao, P. Apparao, A. Satiraju, and K. Polamma. M. Prasad Reddy, MP Pathrudu, D. Prasad Reddy, G.V. Hariprasad Babu, K. Chinnarao, P. Apparao, A. Satiraju, and K. Polamma. Humanities and Social Science. Request the head of the department to kindly come onto the dais, along with Mr. K. Venkatrao. Humanities and Social Science, Mr. K. Venkatrao, to kindly come on to the dais along with the head of the department of Sri Hanuman Naga Hanuman. Next, Instrument Technology.
Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am.
K. Uma Maheshwar Rao, Instrument Technology. K. Uma Maheshwar Rao, Mechanic. Muhammad Kaja. Along with, I request Swapna Madam to kindly come onto the dais for Instrument Technology. Thank you. Next is Electronics and Communication Engineering. Request Professor P.V. Sridevi Madam to kindly come on to the dais along with M.V. Ramana Reddy, Junior Assistant, B.S.R. Murthy, Foreman, M. Appalaraju, Electronic Mechanic, S. Sindra Rao, Composer. M.V. Ramana Reddy, B.S.R. Murthy, M. Appalaraju, S. Sindra Rao.
Check. Check. From the Metallurgical Engineering, I request the head of the department, Professor Srinivas Rao Garu, to kindly come on to the dais as I call the supporting staff, Shri K. Apparao, Mechanic, Mehboob Subhan, K. Apparao and Mehboob Subhan. The supporting staff from the Principal's Office, also N. Satyanarayan Raju from the Metallurgy Department. The supporting staff of the AU College of Engineering Principal's Office, A. Ranganath Rao, retired AR, Paila Appa Rao, retired AR,
Srimati Ramanamma, Junior Assistant. A. Subramaniam, Junior Assistant. Srimati A. Savitri, Junior Assistant. Veeraswamy and Srimati Ramayamma. From the Principal's Office, A. Raghunath Rao, Paila Apparao, Ramanamma, A. Subramaniam, Srimati A. Savitri, Veeraswamy and Sri Ramayamma. I request the retired professor from Civil Engineering, Professor A. Janaki Rao, to kindly come on to the dais. Along with Sir, I request Professor Satyanarayan Reddy Garu to kindly come on to the dais.
the video. So as you are aware, Arcade program from March itself, or even if you started in the in February month itself, okay, not in the January month.
Hello. A very good afternoon once again. Alumni are the students who once sat in the same benches, in the same auditoriums, the same grounds, and spent a part of their lives in the same college as you and me. They are the proof of the legacy of an institution who ensure the spirit of the alma mater stays alive. Now we have the alumni student interaction and career mentoring session with all our young alumni. For the first alumni, I call Mr. Hemant Kadambala. He is a seasoned leader in software engineering and product development with over 25 years of experience across global technological teams. He has led large-scale initiatives at organizations including IBM, where he worked on enterprise-grade SaaS, big data, cloud and AI ML powered platforms, and modern engineering practices. Currently at Hawks Learning India, as the head of engineering, he drives product development, scalable system design, and AI adoption. A BITS Pilani postgraduate in computer sciences and also a global MBA student from Deakin University, Australia. He is also a mentor of change with AIM and Vidyadan Mentor, guiding students toward meaningful careers. His work blends deep technical expertise with a passion for empowering the next generation of innovators. I call upon sir to please come onto the stage.
Good afternoon all. Hope you all had a good lunch. Please wake up for 5 minutes. Let me show you the power of AI right in front of you. So I didn't know exactly the format. I thought we'll be interacting and we'll be asking questions and all somewhere outside. But then I was told that I have to give a monologue. So I was wondering, what can I do? What can I speak that it will add value to you? So I do this kind of interactions a lot for a reason. I'll tell you at the end. So I have a folder on Google Drive where I have all my past PPTs and videos, everything in one folder. I just ran one AI tool asking it to give me a summary that I can speak in front of you for 5 minutes. It gave a beautiful summarized PDF. So what I'm going to do here is, I'll be asking the question on your behalf, like what you will be having mostly at your level, and then I'll give the answers also. Is that fine? Yes, no? If you have any further questions, you can ask me later also. So these are the questions that I keep getting most commonly across any colleges and universities that I visit. Okay, I'll start then. The most popular question, sir, how did you plan your career and how should we plan our careers? So the questions I'm asking on your behalf. Okay, done. Okay, this is very important. Please hear me out. Careers rarely follow a straight line. This is a misconception that we have in our mind. It's not like our education system where we start from LKG, UKG, first standard, 10th, 11th. No, the career will never be a straight line. My career especially evolved through curiosity, experimentation, learning, setbacks, and taking ownership of problems. So this is how you choose your career path. I start from philosophy and then get to interesting things, so please bear with me. And many things that I speak here will be mostly for computer science graduates, but I'll make it generic for other branches also, okay? Second one is very important. Please hear me out. This one point, very, very important. Focus on skills, not job titles. This is very, very important nowadays with the AI and all there. Focus on the skills, not job titles. When I say skills, build strong fundamentals like data structures, system design and problem solving. Other branches, you know what your core areas are. So always focus on your core fundamentals. Okay, this is also important. Some of you may be getting into jobs or like placement offers and all. Your first job doesn't define your future. So gone are the days when we start with one job and till retirement we do the same job. Those days are gone. So your job, your career will not be defined your first job. It will be defined by your learning velocity. So your learning will not stop in this college. Once you go out also, you will have to be learning all the time on a job. That is for the first question. All clear till now? Still asleep? Okay, I'll try to wake you up. Next one. What skills should we focus on to be industry ready? So what kind of skills you need to get a good job once you land outside this college? Again, the same thing. Your core engineering skills is what matter. People may talk, say Python, cloud, this and that. They all are icing on the cake, but the base of the cake is very important. Talking about my own branch, your DS, algorithms, DBMS, networking, OS, system design basics. So these will, expertise in these will help you your entire career. Okay, this is what I will focus on this. There's something called soft skills. I'll talk about it in a bit. I'll come to that. That's the most important nowadays. Next big thing is mindset. It's not your marks, your academics, that's important, but your mindset is very important. What I mean to say is willingness to learn, adapt, and solve problems. Tools, I call them as toys, but tools, they change every year. So don't go after the tools. Tools change every year, but fundamentals will not change in an entire lifetime. So it's been 27 years, I'm in the industry. A lot of tools have changed, a lot of languages have changed, but fundamentals, they stay the same. I'll go fast now. This is one question you may be having in your mind. How important are internships? How important are internships? What if we don't get one? Okay? The answer is internships help, they definitely help, but they are not the only ones. Build projects that will solve real world problems. If you're working on an internship outside or in the campus, build some solution that is solving real world problems. Don't work on what we call as a CRUD apps. CRUD, like create, read, update. So we know library management system, that's a very famous project. So please don't work on those projects. They will not add any value to your profile. Pick something, some problem that you see around in the campus, in your life, and solve them. Those will add a lot of value. Second, contribute to open source. So I'm talking to some of your professors. You need to start doing this. You have to contribute to open source and create your own GitHub repository and share the link in your resume. That will be most valuable than any other internships and certification that you do. So I worked for IBM for more than 17 years. So some questions are asked around this. So what I learned from IBM, I'll not go into all the details that are boring. I'll tell you one thing. There's something called, okay, this I'll spend half a minute. This is the most important thing that I want to give away. Something called transferable skills. Skills that can be transferred. It is not data structures, algorithms, nothing. These skills are very much required because I tell you one very hard fact that you can't digest. For you people, losing a job, changing a job almost every year will become a new norm. So be prepared for that. So what will help you here is the transferable skills. What are those? Curiosity, problem solving, communication skills, adaptability, and constant learning. There are many more. If you Google, there are many more, but these 5 are the most important. You want me to repeat or go fast? Okay. And the last section that I want to, okay. This is one thing that people ask me because I'm from industry. What qualities do you look for when hiring freshers? What qualities do we look for when we hire freshers? Same one, strong fundamentals, same curiosity and willingness to learn, ability to break down problems. If you are given a big problem, you know how to break it down into small chunks and then work on them. Clear communication. You have to be able to communicate and articulate what you think, what you have in your mind. ownership and accountability. This is something that we don't see in many college students. If you take up something, it works or it doesn't work, you have to take the responsibility. That is a good leadership skill. So this is one phrase, my favorite. We don't expect you to know everything. Okay? We don't expect you to know everything, but we expect you to show the ability to learn anything. That's what we look in when we hire freshers. So last one, many people keep asking the trends and future trends, what we should learn. I'll give you a small list, but the list will keep changing. So currently, AI, ML and adoption of AI, using AI tools is mandatory. There is no other way. Then cloud native engineering, IoT is on a rise. Edge computing, cyber security, data engineering. Having said all this, one last line I want to tell you is that don't chase the trends. Don't chase the trends. Build fundamentals so you can adapt to any trend. So I'll stop here. So thank you so much for the opportunity. So we can meet offline if you want to ask more questions, or you can take my phone number also. Done. Anything like that?
Thank you, sir. For our second alumni, we have Mr. Sanjeev Malhotra, who is the CEO of NASSCOM Center of Excellence for IoT and AI. As the head of the NASSCOM Center of Excellence, IoT and AI, spanning 4 locations in Bangalore, Gurgaon, Vizag and Ahmedabad, Sanjeev executed unique industry partnership model for co-creating solutions with the startups, focusing on emerging technologies like IoT, artificial intelligence, robotics, etc., and its application in healthcare, life science, manufacturing, etc. Sanjeev started his career at the Silicon Valley as designer on Pentium processor, subsequently lead product development, strategy and global operations at Intel, Qualcomm, etc. He set up the Indian Centers for Global Companies and has an MBA from the Duke University. I request all of you to welcome Mr. Sanjeev Malhotra.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, Sanjeev, we can hear you. But before Sanjeev starts, I would like to tell you all that he is the man behind the Center of Excellence, the NASSCOM one, which is there in the engineering campus. It's because of him that we could bring it to Andhra University College of Engineering. Thank you, Sanjay, for that. Please continue.
Right. No, thank you so much, Professor Valli. Before I go further, I would like to, share. I share the pride with all of you of these 100-year celebrations, and like all of you, proud to be connected to this institution, which has generated so many success stories. My journey, took me to higher studies soon after graduation, and thereafter my first job in Silicon Valley. The fundamentals I think we learned here are key to the success that all of us, the alumni, attained over a period of decades, right? Now, Professor Valli talked about Center of Excellence. After working in a lot of corporates, I had an opportunity to set up these Center of Excellences across the country, and the primary objective was that these emerging technologies that we hear about, IoT, robotics, AI, are going to be shaping the industry going forward. And it is important that we create a lot of indigenous solutions coming out of India that can be for India and for the rest of the world also. I would encourage all of you to go and visit this Center of Excellence. I would like to thank Professor Valli, who has been partner in setting it up also, because this is a project which required a lot of partnership that comes from the central government, the state government, and the university. So thank you, Professor Valli, for facilitating this and making it happen. One or two messages that I would like to share with everyone is that, given the way technology is becoming important, be it in industry, be it for economies, we all should feel lucky that we are all part of this engineering college, where we have chance to be a front runner when it comes to the area of engineering, sciences, and technology. However, the caveat or the warning that comes is the technology is changing very quickly. What we learn today probably will require a new learning a couple of years from now, and so on. While this technology of AI, which is something that we are focusing on as a part of Center of Excellence, we are aligned to this India AI mission. India AI mission is the one which is driving the AI initiatives across the country. And I encourage everyone that whichever branch you are from, whether you are mechanical or civil or chemical, doesn't matter. AI is going to be impacting pretty much every domain and every vertical. It is important that all of us, while we are gaining expertise in our domain, our respective branches, also immerse ourselves or spend some time in training ourselves on the advances of AI and try to marry the field, your field, with AI. Some of the new advances in any field are going to be facilitated or made easy with the help of AI. And there is a lot of work that is happening at a state level, at a central government level, where a lot of new resources are being made available, be it the computing resources or be it some other help that we need. And this is the moment where world is going through a change. And the good thing is India is also trying to be moving with the times. When we graduated, we used to be just wondering what is happening on the other part of the world where technology originates. But now the gap between what happens in India and what happens in the rest of the world has narrowed down significantly. So we are trying to be pretty much move along with the times, or in some cases be ahead. So with that message, I would like to thank everyone for your attention and thank the university for giving this opportunity. And I will tell you that, all of you should dream big and learn deep and go make an impact both at the country stage and the world stage. Thank you, everyone.
So thank you, Sanjay. And we look forward to see you here in the campus sometime and address our students one day. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you.
For our third and final alumni, we have Ms. Sagarika. She graduated from Andhra University, the batch 2006 to 2010. Her time at AU played a foundational role in shaping who she is today. It instilled values of perseverance, resilience, and structured problem solving, which she continues to rely on till date. Post-engineering, she pursued her MBA from IIM Bangalore in 2012 and transitioned into management. Currently, she leads the Valmo business at Meesho, which is Meesho's in-house logistics arm. Her role involves building and scaling the logistics network, driving operational excellence, and shaping long-term strategy to enable reliable and cost-efficient e-commerce deliveries at scale. We invite ma'am, who is joining us through an online platform.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. It's a real pleasure to be here. Congratulations to everyone there for the 100-year celebrations. It's actually a proud moment. I feel very proud and nostalgic to be associated with such an institution that has so much legacy. And also feels very good to see some familiar faces there. Vali ma'am, Shashi ma'am. I think I saw Lalita Bhaskari ma'am as well sometime back. But it feels good to like be transported back in time. I joined AU almost 20 years back exactly, as like a wide-eyed teenager, unsure about like what life would have in store for me. Everything was new, but I feel if I look back at my career and life, the time that I had at Andhra University is one of the most special times of my life in terms of learning, in terms of just learning practical life skills, building great friendships. So after engineering, I passed out in 2010 from computer science engineering. Then I went on to do MBA from IIM Bangalore immediately. After that, like I'd spent around 7 years in management consulting, where I worked on multiple sectors, advising companies on their growth strategy, profitability, turnaround, and so on. After that, I moved to Lenovo, where I worked for a couple of years leading managed services and solutions business. It's been close to 4.5 years for me in Meesho, where I currently lead the Valmo business, which is our in-house logistics marketplace. And it's been like quite a journey for me, like Mr. Heyman spoke about early. Like, I mean, if there's one message I want to leave everyone, like we all over plan our careers, but you never know how careers might turn out to be. Like as a computer science engineer, I never thought I would get into management. And after I got into management, I worked a lot on strategy and consumer growth. Now I'm doing supply chain and logistics. So what really helped me is just being curious in every phase of my life. I always wanted to pick up new skills, pick up a project that I have never done before, which eventually led me to like building experience across multiple areas. And that's one message I want to leave all the students with. Technology is changing. What's relevant today is not relevant tomorrow. The only thing that you can like focus on is being curious to learn anything, so that even if 10 years down the line world is very very different, you're ready to face that world. That's the first big takeaway. Like never be like hell bent on saying that I'm going to do only this or this is the only path that I want to take. Opportunities are immense. You just have to keep yourself ready for it. Second, like big message I want to leave the students today with is when you're just starting off your career, right? Like very few of you would have seen setbacks. You would have all been toppers. You're doing well in college, and that's why you're where you are today, right? Life is like you'll always face surprises in work. One day things might be working well, next day something might not be working well. You just have to build resilience to like show up every single day. Like one one day of like great intensity and spark might not help, but irrespective of the highs and lows of life, you just have to like keep showing up, and that consistency is what compounds over long term. And the third like big takeaway personally for me from my career is we underestimate the importance of people and the trust we build with each other. Like right from my time at AU or from my school times, like the kind of friendships, the relationships that I have built and which got compounded into work as well. We always expect like other people to build trust with us, but the ball is always in our court. We should start building trust by our actions, and that's how people will trust you in the long run to give you leadership positions, to help you grow in whichever role you take. Ultimately, people should find that you are a trustworthy and a reliable person. That comes based on your work ethic and character. But like it's mostly underestimated. Individual brilliance alone is not important. It's how you take along everyone and take the team together matters more than we think. So yeah, these are the three big takeaways and three messages I wanted to leave you all with. Feels great to be here. Miss being there in person, but hopefully sometime later. Thank you, and congratulations to everyone for the great celebrations today.
Thank you, Sagarika.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. So we hope to see you again, spending a whole day with your 16 years juniors sometime this year. Please,
Yes,
please make
definitely.
it possible.
Would love to make it happen. I keep traveling to Vizag anyway, so I'll let you know when I'm there next.
Sure, sure. And you know,
Thank
dear
you.
students, their batch, there was a group of students who were very close to each other. And till today, they maintain the same group. Okay? So I want you people, all you people, to emulate that batch and keep your friendship intact even after leaving the campus the same way. 16 years down the lane, but their childhood friendship is the same. So, yeah, thank you, Sagarika. We'll
Thank
meet
you,
again.
ma'am.
Thank you.
On behalf of engineering fraternity, I extend my heartfelt thanks to the alumni who have given their suggestions to the young students here. Now it is time for the MOU signing ceremony. Before we move on to MOU signing ceremony, while we are expecting our registrar, Professor K. Rambabu Garu, I take this opportunity to welcome Professor V. Valli Kumari, Head Department of Computer Science and Systems Engineering and Dean R&D, Andhra University, to present her research work. Professor V. Valli Kumari, she has an illustrious background in engineering field, and she has also served as Vice Chairman APSHI, and presently she is heading the Department of Computer Science and Systems Engineering. Madam, we welcome you and for the research presentation.
So, are my slides ready? Well, I need to make a small correction. This is not my research presentation. This is to let you know where AUCE stands, AU College of Engineering stands in terms of research contributions to the legacy of Andhra University. So I would briefly, walk you down through the achievements of the faculty and the scholars. I'm not discussing about the past because there are a lot of publications being done by Sudha and everyone regarding the past and history. So I'll talk about the present and the future. Well, all of you are aware we have UG, PG and PhD programs, and 12 departments plus the humanity and the sciences. Well, as of today, there are 25 projects undergoing from DST, SERB, SERB is now called ANRF, and DRDO and Pollution Control Board. So these are the major national agencies and which fund the research activities. And you'll be happy to know our faculty are very active in acquiring grants from these agencies. And several PhD scholars are getting fellowships through these projects. And there are different domains in which these projects are being carried out, like the cybersecurity, information technology, renewable energy, smart grids, civil infrastructure, coastal engineering, biomedical sensors and instrumentation, and advanced materials and nanotechnology. From computer science and systems engineering, the present ongoing project is from MIT. Myself and Shashi madam, we have been with this project. So initial phase, Shashi madam was the main investigator, the chief investigator, and she passed on the legacy to me, and I am presently leading the project. So that's intact till 2029, and we conduct research in cybersecurity, privacy and trust. And in electrical engineering, Professor Vaishak works on smart grids and microgrids. Professor Mallikarjun works on energy efficient submersible water pumps. Professor Ramasudha works on fuzzy logic systems. Then from civil engineering, we have Dr. Munireddy Garu working on coastal related studies, and Dr. Satyanarayan Reddy Garu, he works on design of reinforced embankments over soft clays. And you can see there was a FIST project that got completed from civil engineering department. Dr. K. Rajshekhar and Dr. Satyanarayan Reddy, they have some work going on soil stiffness parameters and, slurry infiltrated materials. From mechanical engineering, again, Dr. Ramane Garu and Dr. Jagannatha Raju Garu is holding important projects, and they have got completed recently. And chemistry department, we had an elaborative presentation this morning by Professor Kishore Babu. He's quite active, and I think he's the person who holds the highest number of patents published, around 14 of them in the past 3-4 years. You have listened to his presentation. And then from instrumentation technology, we have active research going on with the contributions of Dr. Ramakoti Reddy and Swati. And you have listened to Mallikarjun Rao Garu this morning in the panel discussion. He's a very active consultant and a researcher, and he also mentors quite a few startups in the space technologies. And Professor Balaprasad Garu, he has a very good project on air pollution from Pollution Control Board. He carries out a lot of activities in this pollution related areas. So overall, we have taken up the summary, and we have taken up all the agencies with which faculty of engineering campus are working on. So be it the projects are executed through the principal's office or from the Dean R&D office, through the registrar's office. Okay, this is a summary of all the projects. We also have a few RUSA projects being executed by multiple departments like mechanical, EC Shashbhushan Garu, mechanical Ramane Garu and Ramji Garu. Several others are working on those projects through RUSA funds. So overall, as on today, the status is, as on today, 26 crores of funding was received by all these faculty put together for the university. So it's going on quite well, and you can see this also is adding to the scores that are being awarded in NIRF or NAC. So all the students, my request, including the scholars, my request is you enhance the quality of the research work, the publications quality, and the journals in which you are publishing. So that will really help in acquiring or grabbing more opportunities from more funding agencies, which will help you through fellowships and help the university to receive grants to purchase the latest equipments. Okay? So these are the overall publication summary of all the departments. And you can see the publications are all in the blue. The citations are all in the green. Okay? H index of each of the departments is in the orange. So you can find your department here. EC people, CSC people. So let us all compete so that the histograms, the bars, keep growing taller and taller. Let us start the race now. And in addition to all these individual teachers' projects, we also have campus-wide projects, the DST Nidhi ITBI, which is funding startups in the AHUB. So there's a DST project, okay, and Professor GMJ Raju is heading it as a principal investigator, and around 7 startups are already funded through this project. Several colleges, other colleges, professors are founders of those startups, and it's really painful to see our campus professors are not attaching to our DST Nidhi TBI and starting some startup. So the scholars, it's on you to come out with good ideas, and you can get hooked to or take the help of or get anchored to your teachers and then start a startup through DST Nidhi TBI. Very few universities have this opportunity. So faculty from Gayatri College, Anits College, KLU, those people have started startups and taken grants from this TBI. Why not from this campus? Then we have the very extraordinary facility coming up. It's related to IoT. It could be leading to increase of skills as well as, doing research projects at C4I4 and Center of Excellence in AI, IoT and Cybersecurity. So Sanjeev Malhotra has spoken to you just now. Across India, one center was started in Bangalore first, and then in the second phase, 3 centers were released. One in Ahmedabad, one in Delhi, the third one is ours. So just see that so important center and totally funded by central government and NASCOM and state government. And we are in the transition, we are to shift to the second phase. Hopefully, we can retain that center, in our campus itself. And it's been making news elsewhere. I do not know how many of the faculty and students know about it, but it is the most or best or the well-performing centers of excellence on IoT in whole of India. Which one? The Vizag one. Then AHUB, as you know, has got lot of space and lot of, ambience for the startups to roll on in the initial stages. And there is also, investors, lot of meetings going on, lot of ecosystem related support is available in AHUB. So again, That's one opportunity for anyone to have some space if they are registered in DIPP. And yeah, the rules can all be known from Professor GMJ Raju or the managers working over there. And for students also, they keep conducting hackathons, and they also host an IIC there. Lot of functionalities happen every week. Then a new building is coming up in the campus, though it's not totally on us, but it's there very close to us. It's the STPI building just before our hub. So that is going to be a great facility again for the startups because it's a central government facility. So now just see, the ecosystem has already started. Like COE, Center of Excellence, has come around 10 years ago. Our hub, the building started around 10 years ago, and almost since 4 or 5 years, the functionality started. So the ecosystem is all there. Now it's about all of us, how best we utilize the facilities. So in the morning panel, people were saying teachers need internships. Teachers need to, get updated. No, nothing like that. We have all the facilities here. We just need to improve our research quality by just aligning ourselves with the latest or other contemporary challenges and start solving problems for the real case studies. Yeah, with this, I would like to close. So I just wanted to give you a glimpse of what is available for all of us within our reach. Just within 1 kilometer radius, we all have all these facilities. So do not complain, just start using the facilities. So thank you so much. AUCE by its brand has got all of this. AUCE by its alumni support has got all of this. So AUCE, it's improving all by itself. It's a place of vibe, a positive energy, which can build on its own. We just need to, capture that positive energy and grow along with it. Thank you all.
Thank you, Professor Valli Kumari Garu, who is also the Dean R&D of Andhra University. Thank you for showcasing the strengths of Andhra University in research and encouraging our students to further enroll themselves into startups and entrepreneurs. Now I call upon Professor T. Joshna, Head of the Department of Electrical Engineering, Andhra University College of Engineering Autonomous, to showcase the research work of a department. I welcome Professor T. Joshna.
Respected fraternity, esteemed alumni, beloved faculty, students and staff, it gives me immense pleasure on the eve of this Centenary Day. I am Professor Jyotsna, Head Department of Electrical Engineering. I also am alumni of this college, wherein I have done my UG, PG and PhD also. So after my masters, I worked for about 3 to 4 years in the software industry, and then later I joined into teaching. So my PhD has been in power systems. So I'm here to just give you an overview of the department's research
over the past few years. Today, the global energy transition is driven by three key challenges: renewable integration, intelligent control, and sustainable electrification. And our department's research is aligned with these three key challenges. This is the department's research snapshot, which gives a quantifying figure about the PhD scholars, the publications in some good high impact journals, then the patents, which are Indian as well as foreign, the funded projects, they are defense, consultancy, and academic projects, and the research core domains are not just limited to 5+. It's like the department is shaping sustainable and intelligent energy futures through pioneering research. These are the 4 core research domains: the renewable and microgrids, the power electronics and electric mobility, smart grids and AI, power system stability and control. And all these 4 research domains are converging interconnected domains, and our research architects next generation energy systems from sustainable generation to intelligent autonomous control. The recent PhD contributions, some of the closely related titles of these PhD contributions are towards microgrid optimization under uncertainty, AI-based load forecasting, which actually involves the formation of the federated learning framework, advanced converter design, wherein basically harmonic reduction is performed using SHE-PWM techniques. Then the voltage stability analysis, wherein the renewables, in spite of the uncertainties in the grid, the renewables, it has an impact on the renewables and how the renewables are going to stay optimized and stable. So these are all the recent PhD contributions showcasing cutting-edge doctoral research, bridging theory, innovation, and real-world impact. Some of the representative research contributions involving optimization and OPF, optimal power flow, AI and forecasting, power electronics, microgrids and energy systems. Our publications showcase sustained innovation and impactful advancements across these core domains. And the patents and the translation work, the recent patents, they are related to the smart grid IoT systems, EV charging and mobility solutions, AI-based energy systems, power conversion devices. From theory to practice, translation of fundamental models to deployable systems for cost-effective and reliable energy management. This is a core research architecture where, as we see, the 3 different levels: the control level, the conversion level, and the system level. So as we look at the microgrid system level, wherein more than one energy source can be designed, modeled, and then integrated with the grid and serving as the energy management system. So as we can see there, the source can be anything, can be from solar or wind, integrated with the grid, and then from the grid, we can pull out the load. Load can be connected, various kinds of loads can be connected across the grid. And at the energy conversion level, so like it's basically interfacing different energy sources, wherein the power electronics have a larger role to play. And then in the AI control, as we see, the data is that is fed is based on the AI models that we normally use. So we use or we implement the control techniques related to AI, and then try to see to it that an optimized power system is developed. So finally, it's an integrated pathway from system intelligence to real world energy development, deployment, bridging optimization, conversion, and AI-driven control. This is the current research focus. Wherein we have the multi-period OPF with storage, AI-driven load forecasting, kind of using federated learning frameworks where privacy can be preserved, the intelligent energy management systems for microgrids, high-gain converters for the EV applications, and stability analysis under renewable uncertainty. These are all like driving the convergence of optimization, intelligence, and hardware to power next generation energy systems. Our UG and PG projects are not just limited to these areas. EV charging station prototype, IoT-based energy monitoring, and microgrid simulation platform, empowering students to transform ideas into impact through hands-on, research-driven innovation. And then the last one, the emerging research direction. So the future research is towards quantum-inspired optimization for power systems, secure communication in smart grids, next-generation computational paradigms, pioneering advanced research to redefine intelligent and secure power systems. These are the present the laboratory infrastructure which we use continuously to get the research outputs. And these are all the awards which my colleagues have been winning over the years. And my colleague, Professor Mallikarjun, recently he initiated this startup, the Tara Mandal, where he mentors his group of students. And as you see here, the electrical department on the left side, the building since 1955 was there, and now the present in 2023. So this is the right side, as you see, the Department of Electrical Engineering. It's my pride and privilege to be part of this august community of dedicated faculty, staff, and brilliant students. Thank you. I request Dinesh to play the video. So there is this small video we can project. This was actually done by our MTech students.
and that's, I hope you know what it is. By our present MTech students, Vamsi and Abhishek, mentored by Dr. Amrendra, I profusely thank them. Thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Professor Joshna, for crisply showcasing your departmental research. And now it's time for MOU signing ceremony. I request our respected registrar, Professor P. Rambabu Garu, to come on to the dais. I request our principals, Professor M. Shashi and Professor Padma Shri, Principal of Andhra University College of Engineering, to come on to the dais. Maunika, young alumnus of Andhra University College of Engineering for Women. I request Madam to hand over the memento, the certificate, to Ms. Maunika, AU College of Engineering for Women. Non-teaching. Madam, non-teaching ఉన్నారా? Sri Chinna Rao Garu, Electrical Engineering Department. Please come on to the dais, who has served for more than 20 years in the Department of Electrical Engineering. Then, next, coming on to the main event, MOU signing ceremony, I request the authorities from National Highways Authority of India to be ready. The first in the list are NHAI, National Highways Authority of India. The second followed by Bharat Sanchar Nigam Limited, Visakhapatnam. We welcome the authorities from NHAI. The scope of the MOU is to conduct literature review on existing techniques, providing smooth transition zones in the world. Particular attention will be laid on study of techniques using geosynthesis, three-dimensional modeling techniques like Plaxic 3D, and evaluate the optimal geosynthetic configurations through parametric numerical analysis. So, an MOU is being signed between Andhra University and NHAI. An MOU signing ceremony between NHAI and Andhra University to promote research in the field of geosynthesis. Next, I request the authorities from Bharat Sanchar Nigam Limited to come on to the dais. The scope of, thank you, sirs. The scope of BSNL MOU is to impart skill development for engineering and management students, and also establishing a research innovation center in the engineering college campus, and to utilize for all the branches to utilize. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We welcome you. So an MOU between Andhra University and BSNL is in the process. Next, I request Flydronic Solutions Private Limited authorities to be ready, followed by the Electrical Engineering Alumni Batch of 1990-94.
Can I ask someone from our batch to come? Professor Surya Durga and Philips. Surya Durga.
MOU between BSNL and Andhra University is in the process. An MOU between Flydronic Solutions Private Limited, Visakhapatnam and Andhra University. The scope of the MOU is promote drone technology education, training, research and innovation. The purpose of this MOU is to introduce industry-aligned drone skill development programs. An MOU between Flydronics and Andhra University is in the process. The next, I request AEC Shastra EduTech LLP Hyderabad. I request AEC Shastra EduTech LLP Hyderabad. Anyone representing AEC Shastra EduTech? Meera? Authorities, anyone from AEC Shastra EduTech LLP? Hyderabad? Yeah. The purpose of this MOU is to begin and expand a framework of cooperation between AEC Shastra EduTech as industry and technology partner to improve technical education in the state of AP and also globally in the AEC industry and Department of Architecture, Andhra University. An MOU between AEC Shastra EduTech and Andhra University is in the process. Next, I request the Electrical Engineering Alumni Batch 1990 to 94 to come onto the dais. Professor T.R. Joshna will be representing this alumni batch. On behalf of the Electrical Engineering Alumni Batch of 1990-94, Professor T.R. Joshna will be signing the MOU. I now call upon Tara Mandal. Tara Mandal, authorities from Tara Mandal. Professor P. Mallikarjun Garu, who is the mentor. On behalf of Tara Mandal, Professor P. Mallikarjun Garu will be signing. This Tara Mandal MOU is on contemporary space technologies. Now I call upon the authorities from School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, to sign an MOU with Andhra University. The scope of work is to exchange of research among the Department of Architecture, AUCEA, and School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada. An MOU between School of Architecture, Vijayawada, and Andhra University is in the process. A total of 7 MOUs have been signed, and we thank our beloved registrar, sir, Professor Rambabu Garu, who has spared his valuable time in spite of his busy schedule. Thank you, sir. Thank you on behalf of Engineering College. Thank you all. Start. Yeah. Now coming to another important event of this Centenary celebrations, the distribution of Pratibha Awards to the student achievers. Okay. So they are Student Excellence Awards who have secured the highest CGPA in their program. Now I call upon Y. Raviteja from BARC, who has Y. Raviteja from BARC. I request our respected rector, Professor P. King, and our beloved registrar, Professor Rambabu Garu, to come on to the dais to distribute the certificates to the students of Pratibha Awards. They are Academic Excellence Awards, sir. So, Y. Raviteja, BR, secured 8.11 CGPA. Next, I call upon Kartik Kumar, BTech Chemical Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.5. Kartik Kumar, I request, while I'll be calling, I request all the students to line up. L. Kartik Kumar, BTech Chemical Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.5. D. Anupama from MTech Chemical Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.27. CH Anil Kumar, BTech Biotechnology, with a CGPA of 8.5. You are D. Anupama? Fast. Students, you should be energetic. While I call upon your names, please come onto the dais. What's your name? Anil Kumar, CH Anil Kumar, BTech Biotechnology, 8.5 CGPA. L. Anuradha, BTech Civil Engineering, 9.07. L. Anuradha, BTech Civil Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.07. Why Anuradha? L. Anuradha. G. Valmiki Harit, MTech Geotechnology, Geotechnical Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.05. Okay. G. Valmiki Harita, MTech Geotechnological Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.05. P. Jyoti Swaroop, BTech CSC with a CGPA of 9.45. Jyoti Swaroop. P. Jyoti Swaroop. Akshata Tiwari, BTech CSC with a CGPA of 9.2. K. Meghna, BTech CSC with a CGPA of 9.21. Akshata Tiwari. K. Meghna with a CGPA of 9.21 from BTech CSC. K. Meher Shireen, BTech CSC with a CGPA of 9.4. I request all the students to come up onto the dais. K. Meher Shireen. B. Maheshwari, BTech class topper ECE with a CGPA of 9.47. B. Miredi Maheshwari. Come. B. Miredi Maheshwari, 9.47. Natraj, C. Natraj, BTech best outgoing student from ECE, 8.58 CGPA. Go Natraj, go. Natraj. G. Geetanjali, BTech class topper ECE with a CGPA of 9.2. D. Leelavati, MTech class topper from ECE with a CGPA of 9.27. Geetanjali. Geetanjali, BTech 9.2 CGPA from ECE. D. Leelavati, MTech class topper from ECE with a CGPA of 9.27. Y. Yashwant Krishna, BTech electrical engineering with a CGPA of 9.13. Y. P. Yashwant Krishna, BTech electrical engineering, 9.13. M. Dhananjaya, BTech electrical engineering with a CGPA of 9.1. A. Deepika, BTech all-rounder from electrical engineering with a CGPA of 8.46. Where are the students from electrical engineering? A. Deepika, BTech all-rounder, electrical engineering 8.46. What is his name? M. Dhananjay with a CGPA of 9.1 from electrical engineering. E. Sai from MTech PSA, electrical engineering with a CGPA of 8.24. E. Sai, please come fast. Come. Deepika. A Deepika, BTech all-rounder from 8.46. E. Sai, MTech PSA, 8.24. Next, from MSc Applied Chemistry, J. Indu with a CGPA of 9.02 and M. Vijay Kumar from MSc Applied Chemistry with a CGPA of 8.57. MSc Applied Chemistry, J. Indu and M. Vijay Kumar. Next, BTech Environmental Engineering, Pravallika, D. Sai Pravallika, BTech Environmental Engineering with a CGPA of 8.88. Next, Geoinformatics, Chaganti Joshika Reddy, MTech Geoengineering with on behalf of D. Sai Pravallika, his parents, a very proud moment for them. They are taking the certificate on behalf of D. Sai Pravallika with a CGPA of 8.88. Next, Joshika Reddy from Geoinformatics, 8.83. Joshika Reddy, come fast. And Jonna Soumya from BTech Geoengineering with a CGPA of 9.36. Jonna Soumya, BTech Geoengineering with a CGPA of 9.36. Huh? Raji Naidu, BTech Instrumentation Engineering with a CGPA of 8.98. Potala Raji Naidu from Instrumentation Technology with a CGPA of 8.98. Anandavardhan, BTech Instrumentation Engineering with 8.6. Yes, Hemant from MTech Instrumentation Control with a CGPA of 8.1. Yeah, on behalf of Anandavardhan, his parents, a proud moment for them. They are taking the certificate on behalf of Anandavardhan. Yes, Hemant, MTech Instrumentation Control with a CGPA of 8.1. Congratulations. N. Ikshita, BTech IT and CA with a CGPA of 9.11. Ikshita, BTech ITCA. Ikshita, ITCA. N. Yashaswini, MTech IT with a CGPA of 8.75. M. Srivarsha from MCA with a CGPA of 8.83. G. Varsha from MSc Computer Science with a CGPA of 8.84. From the Department of IT and CA, please come on to the dais. Go, Varsha. G. Varsha, MSc Computer Science, 8.84. L. Anuradha, BTech Civil Engineering. L. Anuradha, BTech Civil Engineering with a CGPA of 9.07. Pudi Likita Prabala, MTech Marine Engineering with a CGPA of 8.71. Likita Prabala, MTech Marine Engineering with a CGPA of 8.71. P. Jyoti Swaroop. P. Jyoti Swaroop from CSC. Next, Goripati Ramanjali, BTech Environmental Engineering with a CGPA of 8.76. Ramanjali, BTech Environmental Engineering with a CGPA of 8.76. V. Avanija Mahalakshmi, MTech CST with a CGPA of 9.26. V. Avanija Mahalakshmi. Yes, Avanija Mahalakshmi. Y. Pavan Sai, BTech Marine Engineering with a CGPA of 8.31. Y. Pavan Sai, 8.31. G. Damodar Dhanush, BTech All-Rounder, Marine Engineering, with a CGPA of 8.6. Damodar Dhanush, BTech Marine Engineering All-Rounder, 8.6 CGPA. B. Dhanush Varshit, BTech Mechanical Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.05. B. Dhanush Varshit, BTech Mechanical Engineering, CGPA of 9.05. P. Niharika, MTech Industrial Engineering, with a CGPA of 8.69 from Mechanical Engineering. P. Niharika, MTech Industrial Engineering, 8.69. Atta Pavan Kumar, BTech Metallurgy, from the Department of Metallurgical Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.21. Atta Pavan Kumar, BTech Metallurgical Engineering, with a CGPA of 9.21. P. Prashant, BTech Metallurgical Engineering, 8.9 CGPA. B. Anusha, MTech Industrial Metallurgy. On behalf of P. Prashant, his parents, his proud parents are taking this certificate with a CGPA of 8.9. B. Anusha, MTech Industrial Metallurgy, with a CGPA of 8.71. A. Pavan Kumar, MTech Nanotechnology, with a CGPA of 8.43. A. Pavan Kumar, MTech Nanotechnology, with a CGPA of 8.43. MB Pragya Rani, Best NCC Cadet, BTech 1/4 BTech ECE. MB Pragya Rani, 1/4 ECE, NCC Cadet. Preetham Verma, BTech Final Year BTech CSC, NCC Cadet. Preetham Verma. Hanish Karthik, BTech 4/4, Marine Engineering, with a CGPA of 8.63. Hanish Karthik. Mr. Hanish Karthik, Final Year BTech Marine Engineering, with a CGPA of 8.63. Zahirun Akhtar, NSS Volunteer. Zahirun Akhtar, NSS Volunteer. Zahirun Akhtar, yes, come fast. M. Sri Sivasai, NSS Volunteer. M. Sri Sivasai, NSS Volunteer. G. Rohit. G. Rohit, Sivasai, NSS Volunteer. Under sports, G. Rohit, for shooting, from Mechanical Engineering. Preetham Verma, BTech 4/4 CSC, NCC Cadet. G. Rohit, for shooting, under the event shooting, from Mechanical Engineering. P. Hasini, Cross Country, 2nd Year CSC. P. Hasini, under sports category, she is from 2nd Year CSC under Cross Country. P. Hasini. G. Prabhuteja, PhD Best Research Scholar ECE. G. Prabhuteja, Best Research Scholar. G. Prabhuteja, PhD Best Research Scholar ECE. G. C. Gopi, PhD Best Research Scholar from Engineering Chemistry. From Engineering Chemistry. PhD C. Gopi. Dr. Krishna Mohan. D. Krishna Mohan, PhD Best Research Scholar from Marine Engineering. From Marine Engineering, D. Krishnamohan. M.V. Krishnamohan, PhD Best Research Scholar from Marine Engineering. ఏంటమ్మా
PhD.
అమ్మాయి గ్రూప్లో కూడా పెట్టారు.
చాలా కన్ఫ్యూజన్ From electrical engineering, best PhD scholars, P. Payal. Payal is there. Adil Tatis, on behalf of Adil Tatis, Sarvani can come over, PhD scholar. In MTech, B. Madhavi, 2025 passed out. She has done her MTech from Power Systems. B. Madhavi, please come over. And from BTech passed over, Chetan Swaroop. Chetan Swaroop from BTech. On behalf of Chetan Swaroop, Pranit can take over. Okay. On behalf of Chetan Swaroop, you please collect the poll. I don't know right now. On behalf of Chetan Swaroop. On behalf of Chetan Swaroop, certificate. Certificate ఇవ్వరా తనకి?
Now, Pratibha Awards for the students from Andhra University College of Engineering for Women. P. Joy, National Level Shooter from CSE branch. From CSE, we have Best Outgoing Student P. Joy, and she is also National Level Shooter. P. Joy, yes, congratulations. And a student with best academic record, A. Joshika with 9.01 CGPA. A. Joshika, 9.01 CGPA. From the Department of IT, J. Sandeepta. From the Department of IT, J. Sandeepta. And B. Pratyusha, 8.81 CGPA. J. Sandeepta, best outgoing student. And B. Pratyusha, 8.81 CGPA. From the Department of ECE, Reddy Maunika, best outgoing student from AUCEW. And T. Sai Shri, a student with best academic record, 9.13 CGPA. R. Maunika, the best outgoing student, and T. Sai Shri with 9.13 CGPA from ECE branch. From electrical engineering, E. Sion as the best outgoing student. From the electrical engineering, E. Sion, best outgoing student. And P. Joshna, 8.98 CGPA. And Joshna, P. Joshna with 8.98 CGPA. From the Department of Civil Engineering, B. Ramya as the best outgoing student. From the Department of Civil Engineering, B. Ramya as the best outgoing student, and Y. Durga Shruti with 9.24 CGPA. And Y. Durga Shruti with 9.24 CGPA. Durga Shruti. B. Ramya. Ramya? Huh? B. Ramya from Civil Engineering as the best outgoing student. From Mechanical, M. Pallavi as the best outgoing student. M. Pallavi, Marwa Pallavi as the best outgoing student. And P. Tanmaya Shrija with 8.55 CGPA. From Mechanical, M. Pallavi best outgoing student and P. Tanmay Shrija with 8.55 CGPA. A. Sai Samhita is a sports achiever from Mechanical Engineering. A. Sai Samhita, sports achiever from Mechanical Engineering. And Ganapriya from CSE under NCC. M. Ganapriya from CSE department under NCC. With this, we have completed the Pratibha Awards for the students of both Engineering College Autonomous and Women's Engineering College. Now, we will have the winners of co-curricular and extracurricular activities. ఇంకా ఉన్నాయి. M. Vijay Kumar from MSc Applied Chemistry with a CGPA of 8.57. M. Vijay Kumar.
Next is the co-curricular activities. Essay writing, the topic was Artificial Intelligence, Boon or Threat to Humanity. The first prize is AC Yugandhar Reddy from CSC second year. Second prize, Pranati, T. Pranati from Nevalarkanda Marine, first year. And third one is K. Sridivya, CSC second year. Please come first. Yugandhar Reddy, Pranati and Srividya. Yugandhar Reddy. This is for essay writing. Please stand here. Please stand here. Next, for poster presentation, the topics were robotics and automation in barriers, building futures. The first prize, P. Mehna from MTech Biotechnology, second year Chemical Engineering. Second prize, G. Iswar, Instrument Technology, first year, Panigrahi Sai Pragna, Electrical. P. Sai Pragna from Electrical AUCE Women. Third prize, Juvala Sai Sanjeev from CSE first year. Third prize, she is Panigrahi Sai Pragna from Electrical AUCE Women. Third prize, Juvala Sai Sanjeev, CSE first year. Elocution, topics were Bridging Academia, Industry for Future Generations, the role of engineers in building smart India. First prize, Zahirun Akhtar, Biotechnology, third year. P. Praneeth, Electrical MTech, second sem. Second prize, AC Yugandhar Reddy, CSE second year. And B. Tanmayi, Biotechnology. Congratulations. Second prize, AC Yugandhar Reddy, P. Tanmayi. Third prize, Bhanusri Ramya from Biotechnology. Tanmayi is from Biotechnology. Your AC Yugandhar Reddy. AC Yugandhar Reddy from CSC second year. B. Tanmayi from Biotechnology. Third prize, Bhanusri Ramya from Biotechnology. Wait. You please. Yugandhar Reddy. Bhanusri Ramya from Biotechnology. Debate competition, topics were should artificial intelligence replace human jobs? And second one is social media helping or harming student productivity? First prize, B. Bhanusri Ramya from Biotechnology again. B. Bhanusri Ramya. Nasreen Nahar Hima from Biotechnology. Madha Ishita from CSE first year. Daniel from MTech Electrical. Poonam Chakrabarti from Biotechnology. Please come over onto the dais. You have Nazreen, Matha, Ishita, please go forward. Daniel, conduct. Poonam Chakrabarti. Okay. Second prize, U. Dharni from Electrical third year. B. Tanmayi, Chemical third year. P. Neeraj, Biotechnology. P. Praneeth, MTech Electrical first year. Please come fast. Dharani Tanmayi Neeraj Praneeth. Dharani Tanmayi Neeraj Praneeth. Third prize, Zahirun Akhtar, Biotechnology. M. Vinutna Sai, CSE first year. Prakar Trivedi, CSE final year. Kanij Fatema Ila, Biotechnology. P. Ramcharan, CSE first year. Zahirun Akhtar from Biotechnology. Third prize. Vinutna Sai from CSE first year. Documentary contest. The topics were 100 years of journey of Andhra University. Prakar Trivedi from CSE final year. Kanij Fatema and P. Ramcharan. They aren't here. Kanij Fatema and P. Ramcharan. Okay. Documentary contest. 100 years of journey of Andhra University, 100 years of AU excellence, what next? The first prize, K. Sai Charan and P.K. Lakshmi Kiran from MTech Electrical, second year. Second prize, V. Gautam Krishna, CSE, AI. Third prize, B. Tanmayi, Zahirun Akhtar, V. Bhanusri Ramya. Sai Charan and P.K. Lakshmi Kiran. Second prize, V. Gautam Krishna, CSE AI. Morning documentary was done by V. Gautam Krishna. From CSE. Yeah. The documentary video was done by Mr. V. Gautam Krishna, CSE AI. Give him a big round of applause. Third prize, B. Tanmayi, Zahirun Akhtar, V. Bhanusri Ramya from BTech Biotechnology. Okay. Zahirun Akhtar. V. Bhanusri Ramya from BTech Biotechnology.
Now I introduce Rongala Ganga Pujita from the Department of Instrumentation Technology as a best outgoing student, and not only that, she has participated in the Quantum Technology Conference conducted at Amravati under the aegis of Andhra Pradesh State Government. She has presented her research in the quantum at Amravati. Ganga Pujita from the Department of Instrumentation as best outgoing student.
Next, the Reels contest. A day in the life of an engineering student was one topic. Second was engineering then versus engineering now, evolution of technology. The first prize, B. Manoj Kumar from CSE second year. Second prize from V. Gautam Krishna, CSC first year again. Third prize K. Sai Charan, PK Lakshmi Kiran again, MTech second year. Is B. Manoj Kumar, Gautam Krishna. Third prize Sai Charan and PK Lakshmi Kiran. Where is PK Lakshmi Kiran? K. Sai Charan, MTech electrical second year. Games and sports. P. Pujita from Instrumentation Technology, third year, first prize. Sriya Panda, Instrument Technology, third year. So anyone from the team can come over.
And sitting right at the heart of it all.
V. Tarun, K. Bharni Sai Jagan, T. Mahendra, T. Nancy Florence, D. Nikita, D. Anjali, Siddhi, S. Yashwanti, all from instrumentation, second and third year students. Hackathon. D. Anjana Siddhi, S. Yashwanti, D. Nikita. From Hackathon, team name Team SIP Solutions in Progress. A user-friendly dashboard to be created to find necessary information for alumni database. Wasim Rahmani, RSS Prakash, Bhanuchandra Rekha, Praneeth Verma, Hemchandra Reddy. Hackathon results, Team SIP. Wasim Rahmani, RSS Prakash, Bhanuchandra Rekha, Praneeth Verma and Hemchandra Reddy. Second prize, Team 100. AU students graduate without knowing where they stand, what skills they lack or what opportunities exist, whether it's a job or startup skill development. M. Sri Durga Pravallika, M. Sai Sri Harshita, M. Tanuj Pavan Sri Ganesh, N. Kaushik. If that's okay, you can collect it. Third prize, Midnight Hackers. Problem statement was chatbot for Andhra University and for College Library. Shobhi Ida, N. Durga Sai, N. Tanmay Sri Harsha, BP Karthik, S. Hemant Kumar. Please come over as a team. All of you are from which one? All of them are from CSC.
Next, the quiz winners. First prize in quiz goes to AC Yugandhar Reddy. AC Yugandhar Reddy quiz first prize. Miss Beulah Rani second prize in quiz. Miss B Rani second prize. Jubala Sai Sanjit third prize. quiz has been conducted and Sai Sanjit, third prize. Sai Sanjit, good.
Now it's turn for Women's College, AU College of Engineering for Women. Badminton winners, I. Rishita, P. Josna. Please come fast. Coco, winners are A. Karunya, A. Gayatri, B. Himaja Verma, B. Manju, B. Manasa, B. Maunika, B. Maunisha, Mona Sai Kirti. Please join as a team. Maheshwari, Pujita, Deepti, Shalini, Devika. Congratulations winners. All the Coco team, join as a team for photograph, please. Next, winners of the cricket, P. Bindu, B. Ramya, N. Jyotika, D. Deepika, A. Josna, T. Sumanjali, Swati, Manogna, Lalita, Meenakshi, Roshni. Congratulations to your team. Next, Kabaddi winners. Captain is P. Bindu, T. Harika, M. Kavya, P. Tejeshwari, K. Swati Lakshmi, M. Nandini, T. Lahari. Next item is chess. The winner of the chess is N. Bhavana from 2x4 CSC. N. Bhavana, chess winner. R. Dikshita, winner in the caroms. R. Dikshita. Next, I call upon throwball winners P. Bindu, V. Lalita Devi, B. Tejeshwita, Jhansi Devi, Ushasri, T. Rishita. Throwball winners, please come fast. Next, poster presentation with the theme of 100 years journey of Andhra University. D. Deepika 3x4 EEE is the winner. Now it's time for project presentation winners. RVNSS Srinidhi 2/4 CSC, D. Hasini 2/4 CSC, N. Bhavana, Geetika Rani Sahu 2/4 CSC. Please come fast. The winners of project presentation. Next, coding competition, K. Chetana from 2/4 IT. Winner in the coding competition, K. Chetana. The next item is essay writing with the topic of breaking barriers, P. Poshita Yagna, 2/4 IT. Congratulations, Yagna. Next, I call upon the winners of Tenicoid, N. Roja Mary, 1/4 ECE, Sheikh Amida Bibi, 3/4 MEC. Skit performance. Winners are S. Anusha, 3/4 ECE, Muhammad Ajiza Tamamma, 3/4 ECE, R. Ashmita, K. Roshini, CH Shanmukhi, Naneshwari, Jyosna, Sushmita, Ashvita, Bhavani, Spandana, Hasini, Gayatri, Ashmita Anjana, Tejashwini. The next event is solo dance. The winners are G. Dimple, 3/4 ECE, Classical, G. Likita, 2/4 Civil, Western Dance. Please come fast. Last performance, painting competition. Winner is P. Sai Pragna, 3/4 Triply.
I thank our rector, sir. I thank our rector, sir, principal madams for distributing the certificates to our students. And now, the most awaited event of this today's function, cultural competitions, cultural events rather, not competitions. I know you're all waiting for that. We have a total of 9 performances from both AUCEA and AUCEW. So let us not waste time and we will. So now let us all move forward to the next event. Before that, we are going to play the documentary of AUCEA and AUCEW once again.
A coastal city where the Bay of Bengal stretches endlessly into the horizon, where the Eastern Ghats rise behind ancient streets. And sitting right at the heart of it all is a place that has shaped many intellectuals both nationally and internationally for over 100 years. Andhra University. What you're seeing from above right now was not built overnight. It was fought for, struggled for, dreamed about by an entire generation of Telugu people who believed that education was worth every sacrifice. After years of collective struggle, the Andhra University Act was finally passed in 1926. And with that single moment in history, one of India's greatest institutions came to life. But where would it stand? For 3 long years, nobody could agree. Vijayawada, Rajamandri, Anantapur, every city had its supporters. Every argument had its merit. 20 of the 33 members of the selection committee filed separate opinions. Finally, in 1929, Visakhapatnam was chosen, a university of their own, a place where their children could learn, compete, and lead the world in the Telugu-speaking region. Voltaire. And the man who made that happen was Sir Katamanchi Ramalinga Reddy, known simply as Sir C.R. Reddy, the founding Vice-Chancellor, the backbone of everything you see here today. Authorities were planning to move it away from Visakhapatnam altogether, and it was at that exact moment that one extraordinary man stepped forward. Maharaja Vikram Deo Varma, the King of Jaipur. He donated land. He donated 2 million rupees. He gave 1 lakh rupees every single year for over a decade. He did not just save a university, he saved the future of an entire region. These were people who changed the course of India. Rated A++ by NAAC in 2023 with a validity of 7 years, ranked among India's top 25 universities by National Ranking Framework. But beyond every ranking, beyond every number, Andhra University stands for one truth: that knowledge is the most powerful form of freedom. And in 1933, Andhra University became the first university in all of India to establish a department of sugar technology, which is now one of the largest and second oldest department in India, Department of Chemical Engineering. In 1955, Andhra University College of Engineering was established with 3 core engineering branches. Mechanical, civil, and electrical were added. Later on, the college transformed itself into a powerhouse of technology by establishing engineering branches like metallurgy, marine and naval architecture, electronics and communications, computer science, instrument technology, architecture, geoengineering, information technology and computer applications, environmental science, engineering and management. And behind this college stood a line of extraordinary leaders, the former principals of Andhra University College of Engineering, each one carrying the torch forward. Andhra University is the first university in India to introduce B.Tech quantum computing in 2025 under the aegis of AU College of Engineering. Because of their leadership, these halls of engineering became halls of excellence. But a great institution is only as powerful as the people who teach within it. The present AU College of Engineering has 13 engineering departments and 1 basic sciences and humanities and social sciences departments led by efficient faculty of engineering. At present, 15 UG, 28 PG and 13 PhD programs. The college is sprawled on 165 acres with excellent infrastructure for classrooms, laboratories, examinations halls, library, girls and boys hostels, grounds, skill development buildings, a hub, 2 auditoriums, seminars halls for each department with a capacity of 120. At present, the strength of college is 7,200 UG and PG students, 200 PhD students guided by able and dedicated faculty in all streams of engineering. The college was earlier funded by all 3 phases of TEQIP and now supported by RUSA. The alumni of Engineering College are very generous and were responsible for many buildings and events. To name a few, Dr. YVS Murthy Auditorium, renovation of seminar halls and classrooms. The greatest minds of the era walked these corridors, not as students, but as teachers. These were not ordinary teachers. These were giants. And they chose to stand here, in Visakhapatnam, because they believed in what this university was building. And the students who sat before them went on to change the world. These were not just students. 100 years of educational journey, 100 years of excellence, paving path towards future. We have gathered here on April 22nd, 2026 to celebrate 100 years of excellence, and AUCEA and AUCEW welcomes all the distinguished faculty, eminent alumni, teaching and non-techning staff, dear students, to the AU Centenary celebrations.
It is our pleasant duty to felicitate our rector, Professor P. King. So I request Professor P. King to come onto the dais, and I also take this opportunity to call upon the principals of AUCE and AUCEW onto the dais. I request all the co-conveners, Professor B. Pragna, Professor P. Swapna, Professor Chitti Babu Garu, onto the dais. I request Professor M. Shashi and Professor Padma Shri Madam to felicitate our rector. Thank you, sir. Thank you for sparing your valuable time today on behalf of our Vice Chancellor. Now I request Professor P. King Garu to felicitate Professor M. Shashi, Principal, College of Engineering, Autonomous. Sir, please felicitate Professor M. Shashi. Madam, next year. Professor M. Shashi, who happens to be the first woman principal of AUCEA. I request all the heads of the departments who are sitting in the audience to come and join us in this felicitations. I request all the heads of the departments to come onto the dais. Professor M. Shashi, who happens to be the first woman principal of AUCEA during this memorable year, centenary celebrations. Now I request Professor King and Professor M. Shashi to felicitate our Padma Shri Madam, Principal, AUCEW. Yes, a big round of applause for her. I request all the head of the departments of Engineering College to come on to the dais. I request King Garu to felicitate our Padma Shri Madam. Yes. I request all the faculty members of AUCE and CUW to join for a photo session onto the dais. All the faculty members, Professor Koda Nageshwara Garu, Professor Appal Naidu Garu, all the faculty, please join. Please come fast. The next item is culturals. The students are eagerly waiting. So let us not take much time. I request all the faculty members to come on to the dais. Yes, thank you. Please switch off the light. All the faculty members of AUCEA and AUCEW. Thank you, dear staff. I request all the student volunteers to come on to the dais. Student volunteers, please come fast. All the student volunteers who have actively involved themselves, and without their support, this would not have been a success. Hey, Noora. All student volunteers, please get up. Fast, fast. So let us all welcome all the participants of cultural events with a big round of applause. Now I hand over the floor to our students, Neeraj and Soumya.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the sun sets on this historic Centenary College Day, it's time to set the stage on fire. We now move into the most awaited segment of the evening, the cultural extravaganza. From the grace of our traditions to the energy of modern beat, get ready to witness the incredible talent of Andhra University College of Engineering and Andhra University College of Engineering for Women. To begin on an auspicious and graceful note, we now have a classical dance performance. Please welcome on stage RVNS Srinidhi from second year BTech CSE, Andhra University College of Engineering for Women's. Let's have a huge round of applause.
వందనము రఘునందనా వందనము రఘునందనా సేతుబంధనా భక్తచందనా రామ వందనము రఘునందనా సేతుబంధనా భక్తచందనా రామ వందనము రఘునందనా సేతుబంధనా భక్తచందనా రామ వందనము రఘునందనా సేతుబంధనా భక్తచందనా తలపులన్నీ నిలిపి నిమిషమైన తలపులన్నీ నిలిపి నిమిషమైన తారక రూపుని నిజ తత్వములను తారక రూపుని నిజ తత్వములను రిగమ రిగమ మగ మరిసరి రిగమ రిగమ మగ మరిసరి ని పరిసా ని సరిగమ రి పమ పదగ పమ పగ మరి సరిగమ పమ గమ పదగ పమ రిగమ పమ దప సని పరి సని పమ రిగమ ద పరి సని సరిగమ రి సిరి సమ గమ పమ గమ రి సని పసని పని పరి సని పమ రిగమ రి సతే ని శ్రీరామ చింతనతో నామము సేయవే ఓ మనసా దేవి శ్రీరామ జమదగ్నిజ గర్వఖండన జయ రుద్రాదివి స్మితవందన జమదగ్నిజ గర్వఖండన జయ రుద్రాదివి స్మితవందన కమలాప్తాన్వయమండనా 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 అగణిత కుత శౌర్య శ్రీ వెంకటేశ అగణిత కుత శౌర్య శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రీ మగ శ్రీ సరి మమద ధనిగ కపస సాని గప మగ మగ రి సరి మగ రి సరి మమద ధనిగ కపస సని గప మగ మగ రి సరి మగ రి సరి రి మమద ని గ కపస సని గప మగ మగ రి సరి మగ రి సరి రి మమద ని గ కపస సని గప మగ మగ రి సరి రి మమద ని గ కపస సరి రి మమద గరి రి సని ని ద పమ గరి సరి రి మమద ని గ కపస సరి రి మమద గరి రి సని ని ద పమ గరి రఘువంశ సుధాంబుధి చంద్ర శ్రీ రామ రామ రాజేశ్వర రఘువంశ सुधाम्बुदि चन्द्रश्री राम.
What a divine start. Thank you, Srinidhi, for that mesmerizing performance. A huge round of applause for her yet again. తర్వాతి ప్రదర్శనలో మనల్ని అలరించడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నారు పి యశస్వి, బీటెక్ జియో ఇన్ఫర్మాటిక్స్, ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీ కాలేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్. ఆమె ప్రదర్శించబోతున్న కూచిపూడి నృత్యం భామనే సత్యభామనే. పద్మభూషణ్ డాక్టర్ వెంపటి చిన్న సత్యం గారి అద్భుతమైన కొరియోగ్రఫీలో గురువు శ్రీ వివిఎస్ జగన్నాథరావు గారి మార్గదర్శకత్వంలో ఈ ప్రదర్శన రూపొందించబడింది. సత్యభామ పాత్ర శృంగారం, ఆత్మగౌరవం మరియు స్వాభిమానానికి ప్రతీక. ముఖ్యంగా సత్యభామ జడ కేవలం అలంకరణ కాదు, అది ఆమె గర్వానికి, వ్యక్తిత్వానికి నిదర్శనం. ఆ జడలోని 3 కుచ్చులు 3 లోకాలను, అందులోని 9 ముచ్చులు నవగ్రహాలకు మరియు ధరించే నగలు 27 నక్షత్రాలకి ప్రతీకగా. ఇప్పుడు ఆ సత్యభామదేవి వైభవాన్ని నృత్య రూపంలో తిలకిద్దాం. Welcome P. Yashashvi with a huge round of applause.
गिरिजार्णव पूर्णेन्दु समञ्चित कलानिधि अपास्त विघ्नतामित्रौ शूर्पकर्णमुपास्महे वाणी परागु वाणी परागु वीणा विमोहन वाणी परागु वाणी परागु वाणी परागु वीणा विमोहन वाणी परागु संगीत साहित्य नाचरी सोगित्य जगति पाल जगति परागु
That was a wonderful performance, Yashasvi. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have another performer who was recently recognized and highlighted by the words of our Deputy Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Kannadala Pavan Kalyan Garu. And now she is here today with us with a contrast of pink and yellow to mesmerize us with the Maharashtrian classic and beauty of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Bhonsle. So let's welcome Nainita onto the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, give her a big round of applause.
शिनगार हाले उनीची सूर तालात मी गंगुनी आले तारांगणी चंद्रा
That was absolutely fabulous performance, Nainita. Ladies and gentlemen, before I move forward, let me ask you a question. Any Chiranjeevi fans out here? Any Nagarjuna fans out here? Any Prabhudeva fans out here? Well. So, now we have our typical boys from Andhra University College of Engineering named Mutta Mestri boys to present us a typical lifestyle of boys from engineering college. So, please join your hands and welcome with me Mutta Mestri boys onto the dais.
తనుతానై మురిపించేది మగువా ఒడితానై మనిషినే మలిచేది మగువా ఒడితానై మనిషినే మలిచేది మగువా నింగినైనా నేలనైనా అమూల్యమైనది మగువా ఎనలేని నిధి మగువా కళ్ళు తెరిచిన కన్నె పిల్ల కళ్ళు మూసిన కన్నె పిల్ల కవిత రాసిన కన్నె పిల్ల కాలేజ్ స్టైలే కాలేజ్ స్టైలే కాలేజ్ స్టైలే కాలేజ్ స్టైలే
ఈ పేటకు నేనే మేస్తిరి నిరుపేదల పాలిటి పెన్నిధి ఈ పేటకు నేనే మేస్తిరి నిరుపేదల పాలిటి పెన్నిధి కాయ కష్టం ఎరగని వాళ్ళకి కబడ్దారు కస్తే నేనే ముఠా మేస్తిరి నేనే ముఠా మేస్తిరి హోయి రబ్బా హో అట్ట ఏరు మొహాలు వేసుకుని చూస్తారేంట్రా వాయించండి. కన్ను కొట్టరు పాల పెట్టరు బయట పట్టరు అర్రే 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 కన్నె పెట్టరు కన్ను కొట్టరు పాల పెట్టరు బయట పట్టరు.
ఒక్క పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ మొత్తం TFI టైమ్ లైన్ చూపించారు. మరి వాళ్ళ కోసం a huge round of applause. Next we come back to our roots. So I welcome K. Hasini from 3rd year Mechanical and Amrita Varshini from ECA, Andhra University College of Engineering for Women's, for a classical duo performance.
dim tom nam tam tadim takatum takittanam tatakidin tadam tadim tatum tanam tagadam tagadim tagadam taganam tatam tadim tatum tanam tadim ginnatum dim ginnatum dim ginnatum dim ginnatum dim ginnatum dim ginnatum
अर्धनारीश्वरम् अर्धनारीश्वरम्
tam tarita dhana tatam tarita dhana tattajum kirdigida kirdigida kirdigidi kirdigida kirdigida tom kirdigida kirdigida tattajum kirdigida tadigita tam takattajum kirdigidi kirdigida kirdigida tattajum kirdigida tadi tatom tadam tatam tadigita tam tata tadigita tam dam tadigita tam kirdigida jum kirdigidi tadigita tam tagadata jum kirdigida tadigita tam di tadigita tam tarigida tam tajum tarigida tam tajum tarigida tam tatam tarita dhana tam tarita dhana tatam tarita dhana tata tarita dhana tarita dhana tajulu tadini takirdigida tam tajum 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 kirdigida tam tajum 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 adatta kirdigida tam tajum tajum tajum.
सन्ततमहं कुञ्जरमुखं शङ्करसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे सन्ततमहं वन्दे सुन्दरमुखं मन्तकातकसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
श्रीविघ्नराजं भजेऽहं 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 भजे तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे सेवित सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलम्
सेवित सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलं जप तप समाधि सुख वरदानुकूलम्
भावित सुरमणिगण भक्त परिपालं भयङ्कर विशङ्गमातङ्ग कुलकालं
श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
कनककेयूरहारावळी कलितगम्भीर गौरगिरिशोभं सुशोभं
कनककेयूरहारावळी कलितगम्भीर गौरगिरिशोभं सुशोभं
कामारिभयभरितमूढमद कलिकलुषकन्तितमखण्ड प्रतापम्
कामादिभयभरितमूढमद कलिकलुषकण्टितमखण्ड प्रतापम्
सनक सुख नारद पतञ्जलि पराशर मतङ्ग मुनिसङ्ग सल्लापम्
सत्यपरमाब्जनयन प्रमुद मुक्तिकर तत्त्वमसि नित्यनिगमादिस्वरूपं श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
That was absolutely fantastic performance, Varshini and Hasini. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have a skit, a powerful skit from Andhra University College of Engineering for Women, to represent the women empowerment in the society. So let's welcome the team onto the dais.
A very good evening to all the respected dignitaries and my dear fellow students. We are from Andhra University College of Engineering for Women of ECE department. Today, we stand here not as a performer, but as a voice for every woman who was ever told you can't, but history has shown as something powerful. Power is not defined by strength alone. It is defined by those who rise despite every barrier placed in their path. This is not just a performance, it is a tribute to the spirit of women who transformed challenges into achievements and silence into leadership. Across generations, women have broken every limit in every field, proving that determination has no gender. This stage celebrates those extraordinary journeys that did not wait for change, they created it. Today, we honor women empowerment, where every struggle becomes strength and every voice becomes history. Also, we bring to life the journeys of extraordinary women who shaped history. First and foremost, let's start with the legendary, the President of India, Draupadi Murmu. Draupadi Murmu, not just a name, but a journey of pain, courage, and a woman who rose beyond every limit. Draupadi Murmu was born on 20th June 1958 in the small tribal family of Uparbeda in Odisha. Step by step, she moved ahead and reached the highest position in India, the President of India. Her journey is not about success. It is about raising after every fall. She stands as a powerful reminder that when a woman decides to rise, no struggle in the world can stop her. Moving forward, the Iron Lady of India, Indira Gandhi. Not just a name, not just the Iron Lady of India, she was the storm that made the world stand still and listen. Indira Gandhi was born on 19th November 1917 in Allahabad. She faced constant criticism, political pressure, and movements that demanded fearless decisions. She rose to become India's first woman Prime Minister. Indira Gandhi was not just a leader, she was a legacy of courage that still echoes through history. Moving forward, Nirmala Sitharaman. Not just a voice in power, she is the mind that steers the nation's economy with fearless clarity. Nirmala Sitharaman was born on 18th August 1959 in Madurai, Tamil Nadu. She became India's first full-time women finance minister. She proved that leadership is not about noise, but about impact. Nirmala Sitharaman is not just a leader, she's a symbol of intellect, strength, and modern women's power. Next, Sarojini Naidu, the Nightingale of India, whose words inspired a nation to rise. Sarojini Naidu was born on 13th February 1879 in Hyderabad. She became the first woman president of the Indian National Congress and later the first woman governor of Indian state. Sarojini Naidu stands as a symbol of intellect, expression, and fearless participation in shaping a nation's history. Next, Kiran Bedi. The first woman in uniform who turned authority into reform. Kiran Bedi was born on 9th June 1949 in Amritsar. She made history by becoming the first woman officer in the Indian Police Service, breaking a major barrier in male-dominated field. Kiran Bedi stands as a symbol of strength, justice, and fearless service to the nation. Moving forward, actress Savitri.
the queen of Indian cinema, where every expression became emotion and every role became history. Savitri was born on 6th December 1936 in Andhra Pradesh. On screen, she didn't act, she became the character. With every role, she proved her unmatched range and screen presence. She ruled the golden era of cinema with performances that remain unforgettable even today. Savitri is not just remembered, she is forever celebrated as the queen of Indian cinema. That was amazing. Next, Captain Divya Ajit Kumar. The discipline that marched beyond limits and led with pride. Divya Ajit Kumar was born in Kerala and rose with determination and focus to serve the nation. She made history by becoming the first woman cadet to receive the prestigious Sword of Honor at the Officers Training Academy. She stands as a powerful example that a woman can wear the uniform with pride and lead with strength and honor. Moving forward, Anandi Gopal Joshi. The first spark of medical education in India. Anandi Gopal Joshi was born on 31st March 1865 in Maharashtra. At a time when women's education was rare, she chose to study medicine with determination. She became one of the first Indian women to earn a medical degree, breaking barriers and opening doors for generations. Her journey stands as a symbol of vision, strength, and the beginning of change for women in the world. Moving forward, Sudhamurthy. A life built on simplicity, knowledge, and the power of giving.
Sudhamurthy was born on 19th August 1950 in Shigaon, Karnataka. From a young age, she believed in education and worked hard to achieve excellence in engineering. She became the first female engineer at Tata Engineering and Locomotive Company. She dedicated her life to helping the unprivileged, focusing on education, healthcare, and rural development through the Infosys Foundation. Her life is a beautiful example that greatness lies not in power, but in kindness, humility, and the impact we create in others' lives. Next, Lata Mangeshkar, the Nightingale of India, not just a voice, but the standard by which every voice in India was measured. Lata Mangeshkar was born on 20th September 1929 in Indore. Her voice carried a rare perfection, clarity, control, and the emotion that turned every song into an experience. Honored with the Bharat Ratna, she stands at a place where admiration turns into legacy. Lata Mangeshkar wasn't part of music history. She became its highest note.
Moving forward, Sudha Chandran, the dancer who refused to let destiny decide her limits. Sudha Chandran was born on 27 September 1965 in Mumbai. From a very young age, she was deeply devoted to classical dance and spent years perfecting every movement. Her life took a sudden turn after a tragic accident, which led to the loss of her leg. Soon, her performances spoke louder than words, touching hearts across the world. Her journey shows that limitations exist only if we accept them, and that true strength comes from the will to rise again and keep moving forward. Next.
అందెలు పిలిచిన అలికిడిలో అణువణున అలసడులు ఎదపదమొకటో లాహిరిలో ఎదపదమొకటో లాహిరిలో ఎన్నడూ ఎరుగని ఉరవడులు ఇది నా ప్రియ నర్తన వేళ తుదిలేనిది జీవన హేళ ఇది నా ప్రియ నర్తన వేళ తుదిలేనిది జీవన హేళ ఇది నా ప్రియ నర్తన వేళ
That was a nice performance. Next, Karna Malleshwari, the strength that lifted a nation's pride onto the Olympic stage. She was born on 1st June 1975 in Andhra Pradesh. Through years of intense training, she rose to the international level and made history by becoming the first Indian woman to win an Olympic medal at the Sydney 2000 Olympics. Her achievement marked a turning point for Indian women in sports, proving that strength, focus, and determination can lift a woman to global success. Moving forward, Nikat Zareen. The punch that turned dreams into world titles. Nikat Zareen was born on 14 June 1996 in Nizamabad, Telangana. From a young age, she stepped into the boxing ring with focus and determination. Through relentless training and discipline, she rose on the global stage and became a world champion. Bringing pride to India, her journey shows that with skill, hard work, and belief, a woman can fight her way to the top and make the nation proud. Next, Garima Arora. The flavor of passion that placed Indian cuisine on the global map. Garima Arora was born on 9th November 1986 in Mumbai. She followed her passion for cooking and rose to global recognition through creativity and excellence. She became the first Indian woman chef to earn a Michelin star for her restaurant. Her journey shows that passion, innovation, and dedication can turn dreams into world-class success. Moving forward, Savitribai Phule. The flame that lit the path of education when the world kept women in darkness. She was born on 3rd January 1831 in Maharashtra. When society denied girls the right to learn, she stepped forward and became India's first female teacher. She did not just teach, she awakened a generation. Her legacy stands as a powerful force that transformed lives and proved that education is the strongest weapon for change. Next, Marie Curie. The light that revealed the invisible and transformed science forever. She was born on 7th November 1867 in Warsaw, Poland. At a time when women had very limited opportunities, she pursued her passion for science. Through years of dedicated research, she discovered radium and polonium. She became the first woman to win a Nobel Prize and the only person to win Nobel Prizes in 2 different scientific fields. Her life stands as a powerful example of how dedication and knowledge can change the world. Next, Malala Yousafzai. The voice that rose against silence and changed the world. She was born on 12 July 1997 in Pakistan. She stood up for girls' education even when it was dangerous. After surviving a brutal attack, she continued to speak stronger than ever for the right to education. She became the youngest Nobel Prize laureate, inspiring millions across the world. Her journey proves that one fearless voice can create global change. Moving forward, Sunita Williams. The woman who didn't just dream of the sky, she went beyond it and made it her workplace. She was born on 19 September 1965. With strong discipline and determination, she became a NASA astronaut and took part in major space missions. She also served as a commander of the International Space Station. At one time, she held the record for the longest space flight by a woman. Her journey stands as a powerful example that with focus and dedication, a woman can achieve excellence even beyond Earth. Moving forward, Smriti Mandhana. The elegance that turned cricket into class and confidence into performance. Smriti Mandhana was born on 18th July 1996 in Maharashtra. From a young age, she showed natural talent in cricket and quickly rose through domestic levels with her stylish left-handed batting. Her performances in major tournaments and international series made her a key figure in Indian women's cricket. inspiring many young girls to take up the sport. Her journey reflects discipline, dedication, and the strong rise of women in global cricket. Next, Shantabai Power. The fearless spirit who proved age is no barrier to strength. Shantabai Power was born in Maharashtra and mastered the traditional art of Lati Kati. Even in her old age, she amazed everyone with her speed, skill, and energy. Beyond her talent, she also cared for and fed many children, showing kindness and responsibility towards others. Her journey reflects strength, compassion, and a spirit that never fades with time.
అడుగులే చలిపించు పిడుగులై ఒళ్ళు విరుచుకో వినువీధి దారిన మెరుపుల భూమినే బంతాడు కాలమే మీదే ఇకపై లోకం వీక్షించే ఇక మగవల వీరంగం త్యాగమే గుర్తించగా సహో అంటూ మొకరిల్లదా కాని కాని నీ హాసం హాసం వేషం రోషం గర్వించేలా వేషమే ఏరి పారే తీరాలన్నీ వల్ల కాదన్న వాళ్ళ నొళ్ళ మూల్చాలిక కోరే భవితకి బాటె వెయ్యి జారే జారే ధారే కంట మాని స్వేదం అయ్యేనంత అవలంటే ఊరుకోక శక్తి నీవని సాటి భయముకి బదులు నీ శివంగివే శివంగివే నీ త్యాగమే గుర్తించగా సహో అంటూ మొకరిల్లదా ఏరి పారే తీరాలన్నీ వల్ల కాదన్న వాళ్ళ నొళ్ళ మూల్చాలిక కోరే కవితకి బాటె వెయ్యి జారే జారే ధారే కంట మాని స్వేదం అయ్యేనంట అవలంటే ఊరుకోక శక్తి నీవని సాటి భయముకి బదులు నీ
శివంగివే శివంగివే తలవంచే మగ జాతినికే
నీ త్యాగమే గుర్తించగా సహో అంటూ మొకరిల్లదా కరి కరి నీ హాసం హాసం వేషం రోషం గర్వించేలా దేశమే తారే తీరాలన్నీ వల్ల కాదన్న వాళ్ళ నొళ్ళ మూల్చాలిక కోరే భవితకి బాటె వెయ్యి జారే జారే ధారే కంట మాని స్వేదం అయ్యేనంట అవలంటే ఊరుకోక శక్తి నీవని నీ భయముకి బదులు నీ శక్తి वो शक्ति है 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 कभी कभी वो शक्ति है कभी कभी वो भक्ति है ना झुकती है ना रुकती है ना थमती है ना थकती है ना झुकती है ना रुकती है ना थमती है ना थकती है वो शक्ति 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 है
Before we conclude, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to everyone present here. The stage became meaningful only because of your presence and encouragement. We deeply thank our respected teachers and organizers for giving this opportunity to present the strength and achievements of remarkable women who have shaped history in different fields. Each personality we presented today is a reminder that determination and talent and perseverance can break every barrier. Thank you to everyone who supported and guided us throughout this journey. Thank you all.
So that was just a magnificent, powerful performance indeed. And what we saw just now was not just women, it was women excelling in fields. And not just in fields, but there's a woman in every home who excels there as well. నెక్స్ట్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ కోసం ఇంట్లో వాడే వస్తువులన్నీ తీసుకొచ్చారంట. చైర్స్ నుంచి మాప్స్ అన్నీ ఏవేవో కనిపిస్తున్నాయి కానీ ఏం పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ చేస్తారో అర్థం కావట్లేదు. ఇంకా ఎక్కువ లాగ్ చేయకుండా ఐ కాల్ దెమ్ ఆన్ స్టేజ్. ఐ నౌ కాల్ ఆన్ Ramakrishna and team from 3rd year ITCA. Also, just a small note, all girls who are from hostel, meeku permission anedi undi until the event is done. Also, buses anevi provide chestamu, so you can go back to hostel safely. Thank you, and please welcome Ramakrishna and team with a huge round of applause.
స్వరం విన్నపే కాలం నిలబడదే కాలం నిలబడదే
కలలన్నీ నిజమేగా నిజమంటే కలలాగా కలలన్నీ నిజమేగా
నిజమంటే కలలాగా
ఒడిలో ఒకటైతే ఒడిలో ఒకటైతే
వస్తా నీ వెనుక
ఎటైనా కాదనగా
ఇస్తా కానుకగా
ఏదైనా లేదనగా వస్తా నీ వెనుక ఎటైనా కాదనగా ఇస్తా కానుకగా ఏదైనా లేదనగా
వేలందించి వరకున దించే వేడుక ఇది గనుక వేడుక ఇది గనుక
మై మరపించి మమతలు పంచి వెచ్చని ముచ్చటగా వెచ్చని ముచ్చటగా
Come on, baby, come on, baby. One more time, beautiful. Chocolate, shock chocolate, jam jackpot.
Tit for tat, shoot at sight, sweet of it.
Chocolate, shock chocolate, jam jackpot. रूप तेरा मस्ताना नीकु तेरा व्यस्ताना
సోపు వేస్తే వస్తానా చెప్పులన్నీ ఇస్తానా
काटे सुकुंदा में गिल्ली कच्चा
నీకే సుఖరాదా ముద్దు ముచ్చా
దగ్గరైతే సిగ్గుపుట్ట దూరమైతే అగ్గిపెట్ట ఇద్దరైతే నిద్దరైత
హత్తు పెట్ట ముద్దు మీద ముద్దు పెట్ట అద్దరై అల్లరట్ట
रूप तेरा मस्ताना नीकु तेरा व्यस्ताना
సోపు వేస్తే వస్తానా చెప్పులన్నీ ఇస్తానా
He got flow, we got style. Make it move with a smile. Everybody step outside, watch out, come in the vibe. Vibe. Rebel sound, some boys and watch out, vibe. Set it. Singale, సింగోగున్నాగా భార్య బంగారం లెక్క బోరైతున్నాగా యాడుందో నాకాబోయే పిల్లే హ్యాపీగా మేడకి వడియాలు పెడతాందో తప్పిగా ఇండియా నంబర్ వన్ బ్యాచిలర్ నేనేలే
Ladies and gentlemen, that was an absolute banger. Please give them a huge round of applause. And now, before I proceed, any Gen Z kids out there? Netflix? Any Money Heist fans out there? All right. So now, the team which is going to come up on the dais are going to present the whole Netflix series in one short dance and skit. So let's welcome Team Money Heist.
పోలీసులకి సవాల్గా మారిన బ్యాంకు చోరీ 4 రాష్ట్రాల్లో 8 బృందాలు దొంగల కోసం గాలింపు చేశారు. అసలు పోలీసులకి సవాల్గా మారిన బ్యాంకు చోరీ 4 రాష్ట్రాల్లో 8 బృందాలు దొంగల కోసం గాలింపు చేశారు. అసలు దొంగలు దొరుకుతారా లేదా? అసలు ఇంత పెద్ద రాబరీ ఎక్కడ జరిగింది, ఎలా జరిగింది తెలుసుకోవాలంటే లెట్స్ వాచ్ దిస్ స్టోరీ.
Mattina mi sono alzato, bella ciao, bella ciao. La mattina mi sono alzato e ho trovato l'invasore, un partigiano, portami via. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 partigiano, portami via. E mi sento di morire. E se io muoio da partigiano, oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. E se io muoio da partigiano, tu mi devi seppellire e seppellire sui montagna. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. E seppellire la sui montagna sotto l'ombra di un bel fiore.
Come on, it's gonna be fucking hard.
Special edition in your AI couldn't copy. I'm leaving clues in the fitting room and it's hot tea. No, I'm not thinking about no exes, no, they miss me. I got the whole room spinning like it's tipsy. Don't borrow, take it to the chorus. Ooh, wanna rock with Jenny? Keep your head down, nails done like Jenny. I was gonna obsessed like Jenny, like Jenny, Jenny. I think I really like Jenny. Haters they don't really like Jenny, cause they can never ever be Jenny. But have you ever met Jenny? It's Jenny. But have you ever met?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are not ready for this.
दिल परदेसी हूं तेन मिटदा रोना पै जाऊगा नाल रजेटे जोगी ते तेन जोगन होना पै जाऊगा You ain't stopping me. Step aside, motherfucker. I said 23, going on a spree. You just set me free. VIP, walking easily, with so casually. Low PG, locked in mentally, that's a guarantee. Talk to me, numbers never lie. Add it up, that's me. I said 23. I said 23. Strive for greatness.
34 coming over at the intersection of Jennings Street and Prospect Avenue. By the job it's advising male assaulted, 6 male Hispanics and male blacks.
ఇప్పుడు ఈ సందేశం మాస్క్ ని రెసిస్టెన్స్ కి సంకేతంగా భావిస్తున్న మీ అందరి కోసమే. మాకు మీ అవసరం ఉంది. ప్రభుత్వం మా మీద యుద్ధం ప్రకటించింది. అదొక నీచమైన యుద్ధం. మేము వాళ్ళని ఎదుర్కోవడానికి నిర్ణయించాం.
Tutte le genti che passeranno, oh vela ciao, vela ciao, vela ciao, 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 e le genti che passeranno, oh morto per la libertà.
That was one wonderful performance. Mari donga dorkadantaraana. Anyways, we'll move forward. ఇప్పుడు దబిడి దిబిడి అనుకుంటూ మన ముందుకు వచ్చేస్తున్నారు ఒక అమ్మాయిల వెస్టర్న్ డాన్స్ గ్రూప్ So I call upon the third years from Andhra University College of Engineering for Women's.
ఉలాలా నమ్మువ గోపాల కతులతోటే కాదు కంటి చూపుతోనే చెప్పాలా ఉలాలా ఉలాలా నవల గోపాల కిసుల ఆట కొస్తా ప్లేసు టైము నువ్వే చెప్పాలా అరే దాదా దాదా రాజా కషి కొడతా మర్చన్ హౌసు దర్వాజా చలో నీదే కాదా హనీ రోజా ఒళ్ళో పడా బిట్టా బట్టే నీ పంజా టికే బస్తావో నటింటికే బస్తావో అడుగడితే హిస్టరీ రిపీట్స్ ఏదో బిడిది బిడి నీ చెయ్యే ఎత్తుకాలా ఏదో బిడిది బిడి నా చెంప మోగిపోయేలా ఏదో బిడిది బిడి నువ్వు తంచు బాలా
బేబీ పట్నం నాదేలే బల్లే బల్లే లే భారీ కట్నం నువ్వేలే బల్లే బల్లే లే బేబీ పట్నం నీదేలే బల్లే బల్లే లే భారీ కట్నం నీదేలే. తుళ్ళిపోయి చెలియ చూపులే చిలిపి జల్లులై మేను తాకగా ఏదో 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 హాయ్ గుండెలదరా దంచవే మేనత్త కూతురా ఒట్టు దంచవే నా గుండెలదరా దంచవే మేనత్త కూతురా ఒట్టు దంచవే నా గుండెలదరా దంచు దంచు బాగా దంచు 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 బాగా దంచు తప్పి పుట్టినా కాస్త నొప్పి పెట్టినా ఆగకుండా ఆపకుండా అందకుండా కందకుండా దంచవే మేనత్త కూతురా ఒట్లు దంచవే నా గుండెలదరా దంచవే మేనత్త కూతురా ఒట్లు దంచవే నా గుండెలదరా
దంచుత మంగమ్మ మనవడా నేను దంచితే నీ గుండె దడదడా దంచుత మంగమ్మ మనవడా నేను దంచితే నీ గుండె దడ 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 ఆరేసుకోబోయి పారేసుకున్నాను హరి 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 కోకెత్తుకెళ్ళింది కొండగాలి నువ్వు కొంటె చూపు చూస్తేనే చలి 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 చలి
వేసుకోవాలా నారేసుకున్నావు అరే 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 నీ ఎత్తు తెలిపింది కొండగాలి నాకు ఉడుకెత్తిపోతుంది హరి 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 హరి
Wasn't that a crazy and energetic performance? Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a huge round of applause. Alright, now, one last performance of the day. We have a Nari who is representing the rasas of both men and women, one single Nari, from Andhra University College of Engineering for Women. So let's welcome Dimple for the performance.
Che